Thumbnail correct. Does my thumbnail have everybody else inside? I'm doing some offline work now. Oh yes, okay, yeah. Can you? Good evening. Maybe short stream. I was thinking of playing Enfield a bit more today, but I think I'll do that tomorrow instead. Cause I woke up a little bit late. I finally went to take care of my health. I went to the gym today, so I'm a happy boy because I managed to work out. And by managing to work out, I'm feeling good and I'm feeling healthy. I was very worried that after my wisdom tooth surgery, because I think it was about 1.5 week maybe that I didn't do much intensive activeness. I was like, maybe I'll drop in strength. But honestly, that's not how muscles work. Like that's not how strength works. Usually even if you do not, like if you're a very active person and you suddenly stop being active for like a month, you could still pretty much easily regain it back. But then if you're not, well, after a month, if you don't do it for like 2 months or 3 months, then yeah, you might feel it deteriorate over time. So it was pretty good for me to get back into the groove, and I hope that I can be a little bit more consistent and almost reach the goal that I want. Honestly speaking, I feel like I can stop exercising. I don't mean stop as in like I will never exercise ever again, but I can probably lower down my activeness by the end of this year because I'm almost pretty happy and satisfied with where I am in life. But yes, hi chat. Hope you've been well. I'm gonna do this 1.4 podcast despite not finishing everything about 1.4. So like I haven't even touched a single side quest. My base is like 70% done. It's not really 100% done, but it was good at least because I already got the pyrolite settled. So that kind of solves it. I did read a lot of the files along the way when we were playing the story, so that it's a good thing to substantiate my time of talking about this. I'm not sure if now I'm not the main host of this podcast, but I will be streaming this. I'm not the only one who's gonna stream this. Supa, I think, will also be streaming this uh together with me. So you have two versions. For me, you're gonna see the Discord screen on the stream itself, and then for Supa, he's gonna have a dedicated overlay that he wants to do. So yeah, I mean, my chat can wait. Hoy.
The bit
Oh
before-
shit! I hear nothing. I'm streaming.
Oh no.
Hello.
I'm streaming.
Hi,
but
hello,
yes.
stream. Hello, people.
I'm in the
Okay,
call
okay.
so that Super can allocate us to the perfect
Yes.
seats.
You need to set up the reactive image on the reactive image website so I can
Yeah.
slap it in.
How do I do that? I'm not very good with technology. Is there a link?
Okay, let me show you. I'll show you real quick.
Oh fuck! I've been told off by my chat. I'm not streaming Endfield.
Let me just stream this.
Oh,
this is the website. Right, you just go to the Discord reactive website, you set it up here, then you go to sources, and you give me the link. That's all you gotta do.
Wait, what? Huh?
Oh, there you are. Well, is it fine if we use Ibuki?
Oh, you can.
Fine with the...
You can, of course.
Okay.
I love Ibuki.
I'll just use Ibuki then.
Bro, they did Persona collab, but I'll tell you what's the real collab I wanted. I want a Danganronpa collab.
Dog, I had a Danganronpa channel before I started the Arknights one. I had a Danganronpa channel.
Did you just stop it? Like you've never updated it ever since?
No, I just stopped it, yeah.
Man. Yeah, I love Danganronpa. Best visual novel game. Well, okay, yeah, overall better than AK. But AK has better stories than Dangan did.
I mean, Danganronpa is such a fucking mess that, like, it loops back around to being good. Like, it loops back around to being cinema.
Yeah, it does. You can get really lost in the middle, and then suddenly the ending is like, oh, okay, I'm pretty satisfied with this game. I'm waiting for
It's so fucking
2.2.
stupid. That whole game. It's so stupid. It's amazing.
Yeah. Also, I'm set up already, so we just wait out for Eisen.
Yeah, no, we're.
Yeah,
I
we're
mean,
waiting for Eisen.
You said
That's
Eisen
it.
is up in a week. What time is it for him?
He is up in a way. Like he replied to me. He was asking me like, "Why are you talking about this? What this and that?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's because of this." And I'm like, "Forget it. It's fine. We're starting soon."
Yeah, I'll start the scheduling. I'll start the scheduling it.
Wait, you slept, is it, Isaac, for this?
Yeah, I actually got sleep because after this I have to do day 2 of Warp Tour. So.
Also, but it's like 6 a.m. or something.
Oh, it's almost 8.
But then what time do you wake up?
I woke up at 6. Yeah.
Oh, wow, you wake up like a normal person who
No,
is
not normal.
potentially having morning jobs.
I know, not normally. It shifts constantly.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's so many times where I wake up at like 3 p.m.
Yeah.
or I wake up and start my day at midnight. There's plenty of times where that happens.
Yeah, Isaac, you're gonna get at me for this, for the fact that we've been around in the scene for like probably the 6 years now, and then this is also the first time that I've ever done any stream or video with Supa, and this is also the first time I'm talking to Eisen.
Oh yeah, I've also never talked to Eisen.
Oh,
It's fun.
I've also never spoken to Eisen.
we've been in this
That's
AK space
crazy.
for so long, and this is the one time that we are actually all together. I think my chat's excited to see that we decided to do this
hell
together.
yeah. It's alright, chat. This is what I normally do. Is I just grab
there's
people
Eisen.
and I'm just like, we're all hanging out.
I'm here.
Holy
Yeah,
shit!
he's here.
Well, I have Isaac. I don't watch too much of your videos, so this is also the first time that I'm hearing your voice. Now that's a surprise.
Oh,
Did you feel your masculinity being
I do.
threatened?
I do.
I did not expect that the first thing to come out of your mouth, but I appreciate it.
He really felt his masculinity.
You'd feel
being
even worse in
threatened.
person. He's a gigantic man, and I'm like, God damn.
He's a gigantic man.
Yeah.
Really?
Huge.
Wait, you've met
Yeah.
Eisen in person? But I thought Eisen.
Okay.
Wait, Eisen's American?
We went to Japan together.
Oh.
Yeah, I've met him in person. We met him first time in
LA.
LA for
Yep.
any
AX.
Expo. Yeah.
And then you decided to fly together to Japan.
Yeah, that was a
we
weird
decided
that was a
on
weird
fire.
year.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was like, yo, we gotta go to Japan.
Was that the
You
year
should
that
be our
y'all
escort
went
or
with
something.
who was that? Why have I forgotten his name? The musician. Fuck, the other one. Oh fuck, I forgot his name. I have his Instagram. Why did I forget his name? Isaac, you would know.
Saj. I would.
He doesn't stream or make content anymore, but he just produces his own music.
Are you talking about like Arknights?
Yeah.
Are you talking about Lappy?
No,
I
not
said
Lappy.
H.
I can't imagine you meeting Lappy. I don't think
What do you mean
Lappy's
you
that
can't?
social.
I know. We're friends. We've talked.
Yeah,
so
but
yeah.
I would be surprised if Lappy decides to go out of her comfort zone and decide to meet people. For now.
The only way I'd ever foresee that happening is if I went to his country, which I'm just not gonna openly state in case he's keeping that hidden. But yeah, I would just go to his country and hang out with him if that was like the case.
You know, you met Bodo Yan, right, when we were in Anime Expo. Why have I forgotten his name in the moment? He's spectacled. He's tall. He's
Hanyu?
also Asian. Yeah, Hanyu.
Yeah, he's doing great.
But you didn't travel to Japan with him.
I did not go to Japan with him. No, him
okay,
and
okay.
another like AK music friend of ours, Lappa. I believe they went to Japan together.
Right. Okay. Now that explains. It's cool. No, it's just
Eisen sounds like another YouTuber. I mean, he is a YouTuber.
they all have YouTube
Wait, what?
accounts. Everyone in this stream has a YouTube account.
Yeah,
And
I'm
they've
just
been
actually just a
super
random
long.
guy.
You wouldn't believe it.
Yeah.
I mean, like how apparently half of your audience thinks, Eisen. They just think I'm just your random fucking friend.
Well, I'll just
Oh,
go
did they
live
say
then.
Isaac? My bad. I thought they said Eisen. That's the problem with our names. Too similar.
Oh no, they said you sound like another YouTuber. Yes, they did.
Oh, okay.
I'll just start
What
my own
generic
stream.
deep voice? Therefore, another YouTuber.
I don't know. This
Also,
is
hi,
moving up for
Supa.
you. You don't have you know.
No, we were just saying. I said before you came in the call. It was the first time that we both have talked, like spoke to you.
Yes, both of you. Yes, Eisen
Yes.
talked or not. Oh my goodness, Isaac has talked about you guys
I've
a lot.
hung
So.
a little with Supa.
All,
on stream
all
before.
good things, I hope. All
obvious.
Yes.
splendid news.
A little too much.
Obvious.
Yeah, it's a little too much.
I only say kind things about my friends.
Now, how do I show this call? What the frick? Oh my god, I'm so bad with technology. I don't know what to do. How the hell do I share this? What? I think Supa's got his set up, but not me.
Yeah, I have everything set up, everything ready to go.
Yeah, I just don't wanna. I don't wanna go leaking my Discord for no reason. No, chat. You're just gonna see 4 bubbles. You're just gonna see 4 bubbles. I think that will work.
I mean, better than nothing. Yeah. Kind of like how we used to do our old podcast, or the one that you had.
Long ago, the one that like Dio did.
Yeah, I think so. The one where you're just like eating food or whatever.
Oh, that was for a series. That was the Arknights Hangout. Well, people still ask me to do it from time to time. They're like, when are you going to bring it back? I'm like, guys, I need time. Like I
Bring
have
it back
a
with
lot of
eyes in
requests.
here.
I have a lot of things that people want me to do, and I don't have the time to do it.
No, I understand that completely.
Okay, I'm just gonna share my screen like this. Hey, Supa's got a good setup. Meanwhile, me, I'm just
Yeah,
doing
exactly.
this.
People, come watch my stream on my YouTube channel.
Yeah, guys,
come
guys,
watch my
Switching to
own.
Supa right now.
bro, I don't have production quality. Supa's got the budget. Okay, guys, this is what you get if you're in my stream.
All right, I'm gonna start my stream. All right, we're
shit.
starting. Everyone
Holy
say
shit,
hi.
Supa's starting.
Everyone
oh my
say
god.
Everyone,
Hi. Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna ask. Do you people in chat hear the others? Try talking again.
I'd love if they don't
Hello.
hear us.
Hello.
Oh yeah, so like I'm just schizo talking to myself.
Oh, for frick's
that'd be
sake,
so
people are
funny.
saying I'm representative of my own country. My setup is the Southeast Asian setup.
What is
That's-
it?
that's-
Southeast?
that's
What's
really nice.
What's that?
Going
Just-
straight to race, just like a typical
You know.
Arknights fan.
That
I
feels
feel-
a little racist, yeah.
I'm just on a budget stream, that's about it. Yes. Yeah, chat
God,
from left to right.
Okay.
We've got Eisen.
Are they still really quiet, guys? Are they still really quiet?
Wow.
I'm gonna fucking max out their volume. I'm just
Testing.
gonna fucking max
Testing.
them out, so you have their
Chat
fucking
from left to right.
voices
that's
pierce
Eisen.
your fucking eardrums.
That's Isaac.
I guess
There's
so.
me. And there's
Oh,
Supa.
I'm very loud.
Nice.
Okay, am
Yes,
I less
Supa, that
loud
makes
now?
sense. You put yourself way above us. You blasted yourself.
Fuck, my inherent narcissism shows itself yet again. Okay, is this better? So far you are piercing me instead? Well, I'm glad.
Tell Ibuki Mayada I said hi.
Like somebody asked, where's
I have not met
Toast? And-
Ibuki Mayoda
Well, you
in
know what?
several years.
I'm just gonna hope
that
that
makes
this
me
is
sad.
fine. There you go. We're all here now. Why is... Okay,
Alright.
there you go.
So
good?
so one.
Am I supposed to pick an image here that you posted?
No, I gave you the fucking Marine, the Team Teresa Marine.
Oh, okay.
I also made him huge. Like real big.
Okay.
Well,
Wait,
let me
he's,
get some-
oh, yeah, he's huge. All right. Okay, cool.
Alright, super.
First question, is Endfield compromised? What do you mean is Endfield
What does
compromised?
compromise mean? What
What
is
do you
that
mean?
choice of
Is it
word?
like being invaded by another state? What do you mean?
We've been hacked, bro. Enfield has malware. Did you not know?
Oh no, not another one of those situations.
Okay, everybody, it's time to blow the load. What did you think about 1.4?
Oh shit,
What's your
that's how
opinion?
we start? Holy
Yes,
hell.
that's how we start.
Well, I was-
It doesn't
That's
matter.
how we start.
It doesn't
Blow the
matter
load.
if
finished
none
it,
of
right?
you are known
Blow the
in
load.
this call. We're just gonna straight away get into it.
Yes.
My chat's already asking who the fuck are these people?
They don't need to know. They don't need to know.
Oh, wait, so we're
Yeah.
really jumping into it.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Tell me all about it.
Wow, we
I'm all
really
ears.
okay.
How are we starting this?
Wait, why not you first? You just finished the game, or you've
Yeah,
just finished
true.
the patch.
Exactly. I just finished the patch. I was gonna say I've been
Fresh in your mind.
procrastinating. I've been procrastinating this, like since it came out, and
Well, you
I was
procrastinated
like,
so hard. So
"Fuck."
you played it today, right? So you're past the first week.
Yeah, I played it today. I played it and I finished it today.
So you could literally steal what Kill did. Kill did a whole video to tell his entire channel that he didn't clear the first week's content. Because you know there's a time limited content.
Yeah.
And he made a whole video to mention to people that his account is screwed.
Damn. Well, I guess I'm fucked as well.
Yeah, I guess you're part of it as well.
Such is life. I guess. Okay, so
yeah.
my opinion on 1.4. It's divided in 3 arcs, so to speak. There's
Wait,
the
is it 3
initial
arcs?
arc with Sir, with like the ink bridges where you activate the altars and shit. Then there's the exclusion zone arc, which is when you enter the exclusion zone to the bridge. And then there's the final arc, which is the bridge to the end. The exclusion zone arc kind of made me want to blow my fucking brains out. But the final arc was some of the best shit I've seen in 3D gachas, just in general.
Does the
While
final
the
arc
arc
start
was
from the
really mediocre.
bridge going down?
Yes, from the bridge and to the end.
Right.
That's the final arc. From the bridge to the end.
That
Wait,
is beautiful. Yeah.
Is exclusion zone including the whole like pointing the thing and getting rid of the purple squares?
That was cool.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
cool.
Oh, you
The
like that?
stealth-
Okay.
The stealth sections where there's the unkillable enemies that just immediately expunge your soul if you enter the circle. That's cool. I liked that.
That was
Everything
unique.
everything else though, it felt like it failed at really basic storytelling, in my opinion.
Everything else, so meaning England Pass and before the bridge collapse.
No, the bridge collapse is like the separate arc. That's another thing. By everything else, I mean entering the exclusion zone, talking to everyone.
That means you didn't like the part where they did Arcane and the pet that she had, which was what was the name of the pet? Some kind of blitz. Oh my god, I can't remember. Blitzcrank or some sort.
Yeah, the part with Blitz. Yeah, there you go. That part here. I didn't like any of it, especially the school part. The part at the fucking school with the instructor. Oh my god, it was insufferably bad.
Oh, I didn't really feel that way. I feel I had a different
I
thought to
didn't
it.
that way either.
Because it was random? Like they just threw it in there, or
No, because it really dragged. It really dragged,
Ah.
and it kind of forgot that it's a video game, right? I was just watching a movie, basically. You walk into a room, there's a cutscene. You walk 2 fucking steps, there's another cutscene. There's a fight that lasts 30 seconds. Then there's another cutscene. At this point, make a fucking TV show.
Right. So you're saying that it kind of suffered from a bit of that 1.0 where it's like it's trying to tell a story but it's constantly interrupted by something that shouldn't be there.
Yeah, and it also repeats information a lot because I get the point of Homecoming is to confront what happened 10 years ago and to reminisce on the people and the places. But by the 15th scene of Arcane or Fang Year, reminiscing on the olden times, I feel like I get the fucking point. At some point, I just really couldn't take it near the end.
Should we talk about each arc separately then? Like, because you mentioned that it's 3 arcs. Then we go from the first to the second.
Sure, let's talk about each arc separately. So the first
first is
arc
England
with
part.
Sir.
Pass. So the
Yeah,
first
with
map.
Sir. Yeah, so the part with Sir, with the altars, the ink bridges, and all that.
But did you like Si?
I really didn't like Sir. I really didn't like Sir.
I
She doesn't have much
Isaac?
of personality.
I think I liked her.
She's cool, I guess.
But-
Like,
kind of
her
a spoon.
personality is fine. I like her personality. It's the fucking
she's
English
too
voice acting.
Oh,
It's the English
okay,
voice
well, I don't
acting.
know.
The
would know.
English voice acting is hilariously bad when it comes to Sir. Like, every line is either off tone, like the tone is completely off, or the cadence is completely off, or she speaks too fast, or she just mispronounces words. Like, I had to lock in on the subtitles because I could not comprehend what she's saying half the
But I
time
feel
in the
like-
English dub.
I feel like it's probably because they hired a Chinese VA to be voicing an English character.
Yeah, that's definitely what they did. Like, for Mifu as well, they definitely
Yeah, they
hired
did that for
a
Mifu and
Chinese
they did
VA
that for
to do
Tang
it.
Tang as well.
And Tong Tong, yeah.
And I feel like they really suffered from it because it's gigantically distracting. It's so distracting, and they can't really speak English all that well. I'm sorry to say it, but they don't speak English all that well.
Doesn't
wow.
come
I,
across
I
as
don't think
natural.
that's an issue because it's just a game of accents and like
Yeah.
it's
I'm
either you
just happy
appreciate
they even
accents or you
have it,
don't.
right?
What
Like,
did you say,
I'm
Isaac?
happy that they have like regional accents. That's what I
Yeah,
like
of
about
course. That's
Arknights. I-
undoubtedly a good thing, right?
one of the most unique things to this entire IP is just like, regional accents in English. I think it's
Absolutely.
sick.
That's true. It's one of the best parts of it. I feel like there should be a balance struck, right, between having the unique regional accent and still being a good dub.
It's almost like you're saying you're okay with the fact that they got a Chinese VA, but they should have picked a better one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Pick a better Chinese
Because,
VA.
because basically you're saying you have no issue, you have less of an issue with Mifu and Tang Tang than you do with Si.
Yeah, no, Mifu and Tantang, they're fine. Mifu is a little monotone when she speaks. She's kind of boring to listen to. Sir is tragic.
Okay. I
I'm okay,
love
though.
this one comment that I just saw caught my attention, and it's somebody saying, "Says the guy who has the most thickest accent in the call right now."
Yeah, I'm not a voice actor though. That's the issue. I'm not a voice actor.
It's a
That's
great
my
comment.
issue.
dude.
Supa
That's
is
my
never
excuse.
going to be voice acting anything. You've had this word.
I'm
Wait,
not a
don't we
voice
technically
actor.
have the thickest American accents though?
Yeah,
Like,
probably.
what is
Do you?
what
I
is
would
the
assume we
original
have-
language? English.
But none of us are British here, so.
Yeah, none of us are
No,
British, so we technically have the thickest American accents. All right, I'm sorry. That's
But no, I'm
Going
cool
back
with
at the
Si,
race.
I think.
Shit.
I thought she was
think-
cool. Yeah.
I
I
think
think
she's
Isaac
she was
goes
all right. Not my favorite. Yeah, she wasn't like my favorite character, but I did appreciate her there. I mean, had me asking a lot of questions about the Sui, and I was like, God damn.
Okay, no,
Uh,
now there's a comment in chat defending me, defending my honor.
God.
Look at that. Says would make for a good accent. The English is great and he has a strong accent. There you go. There you go. Chat
There
is
we go.
defending my honor.
Is chat
Yeah.
defending your accent?
Yes.
Y'all are gonna sing a different tune when we go to the equivalent of Siracusa on Talos
Yeah,
tour.
when we get to the Syracuse equivalent and they're gonna cast me, I'm gonna have the worst performance, like by far.
So I liked her, but But like the entire section though, in Yinglong Pass, like those pillars, I did not like any of that. That was just boring. As
It's
hell for
very
me.
it's going with the same thing that they did with a lot of the other regions before this, where it's like, oh guys, we've got an objective, let's get to this tower, into this tower, into this tower. Like it's the same. When did they last do this? They did this in 1.2 when they did test area, where it's like you just keep going into you were sending that freaking GUI thing to their terminal or something. And then I think
Yeah.
you do the same thing as well in 1.3, the Sword Vault one. So yeah, it's quite samey.
So I feel so lucky, kind of. So after 1.2, which I thought was a relative high note, I just stopped playing for a hot minute, and everyone was saying like, "Oh, you're gonna have to get through 1.3. It's like really bad. It's like the patch is super awful." I'm like, "Uh-oh." Thankfully, because it's all fluff, it's all filler, I didn't have to do that at all, and I just went straight to 1.4. And
Yeah,
so
you know, just fucking
you
skip
didn't
it.
touch
Just fucking
1.3 story at all because it's optional.
at all, did not touch it. One-
Hey, you save
Good,
time.
Keep it that way.
Yeah.
No, it was great. It helped me get through, the patch because I was worried
no,
I had
no.
to do like 6
Fine.
hours. of
Hey,
fucking
now that
making
you're
story.
done with 1.4 and you gotta clear stuff, you gotta get some pools, some materials or something, you can go back now.
I'm probably
Yeah, go
going
check
to.
out 1.3 for us, man.
I need the fucking pulls so badly.
Yeah. Go
Uh,
open those areas you haven't opened.
Yeah, so but all of Yinglong Pass though, it was so formulaic, it was so boring. I just wasn't a fan of like that entire piece. I prefer the exclusion zone way the hell more, and its reveal.
Hmm.
That was
I
one of the
wouldn't say it
coolest
was
reveals.
completely boring. It just overstayed its welcome. Like they could have
Yeah,
made
I
it way
just felt it was
shorter.
really made. I just felt it was really made. I liked the ink bridges. I thought the exploration in that area was pretty good with the ink bridges.
Yeah,
There's a
yeah,
lot of
yeah.
chests to find around. But yeah, it's really made, and there's a Sir, which makes my ears bleed every time she opens her mouth, so...
Jesus Christ, man.
But I think when England Pass hit, the part that made me the happiest was the map. Because like ever since the first like 1.0, and then after we got Tsingbo Stockade, so we started going into Tsingyu, Markerstone, and Test Area. I think the number one complaint that I have, and some people also have, is that all the maps started to feel freaking linear. So like it always feels like a straight line path of how you navigate around the map. And it's so easy to just complete your exploration and stuff that there isn't much post exploration that you really want to do or have to do because you feel like you've already walked whatever that you need. Whereas when England Pass came around, because England Pass is just a giant circle with like another circle in the middle, I was like, oh shit, they finally decided to not do the same like straight line design of a map. That made me pretty happy. That at least
That's true.
that's something that
Especially
you wanna
after
come back to.
especially after 1.3, the fucking ruins 1.3 map, which is literally just a straight line. It's like a corridor.
Yeah. Oh, 1.3 was so bad. Well, I hated that map. Bro, that map is a fucking golden ratio spiral. That's all it is. It's just a single line.
Yeah, it's
So-
literally a corridor. It's literally just a corridor, the entire area.
Yeah. But England Pass saved it for me in the sense that I was like, okay, if that's what they're doing here, I'm guessing that the next map after that is probably going to be the same. Which, like, the next map is a hellhole to explore. Because they finally did that 80 chest size map, like the exclusion zone. And there's actually so
Yeah.
many things to open and like so many floors to go up and
So
down
fucking
of.
cool.
Yeah.
It's a
It
good
was
map.
so fucking
It's-
cool.
It's a very
it's-
good map.
I'd argue that it's up there with Wuling City. Like, Wuling City is fun as a visual because, it's human life and whatnot. But, like, the whole ruined place and, like, you get to see all the collapsed building and just devastation everywhere. It's like, that's a nice map to be in.
It kind of reminded me of Lindell from Elden Ring. If that's what
Yeah,
it's been a
I was
while.
gonna mention it looked like a FromSoft design map. So it was
Mm.
kind of cool.
I don't know if you guys ever played that, but
I didn't play Elden Ring. It's like the only Soulsborne that I didn't play.
it's like a
Right.
giant forest, but it's been like ruined because of battle. It's like completely devastated and destroyed.
Hmm.
But you can kind of see
That's
they
what's up.
might have taken some inspiration because there's like the far distances you can see, and then the music as well. atmosphere. It all felt similar.
The ink bridges that you mentioned, by the way, that was good. I wish they did it more, but they at least had a little bit of simple trickery of like breaking up the bridge or like walling up the whole ink bridges stuff. So that made the exploration a lot more cool. Like you don't really see that all that often. So that's like the saving grace for Ink Pass. But I kind of agree. The story for that part felt very long. It felt like it was taking a while to like when is the big thing gonna happen.
To afford. Even the final arc, which is like really big, really good, it's still kind of slow.
Yeah. Wasn't too much of a fan of the files over there also, because I was picking up all the files that I could gather, and I bothered to read so that I'm at least up to date with the story. I think the files were just describing random incidents. Once you get to the next area, then it gets a bit more interesting. So yeah, I mean,
Well, especially in the second arc, I was reading all the files and it was just a lot of nonsense, as far as I can tell.
Well, do we give a separate rating for this arc?
For the arc as a whole, or for like
just this
for the
first
arc.
Yeah.
Wait, can we give it like a baseline? What is 1.3?
1.3 is like a 2. It's like a 2 for me.
A 2?
1.3.
It's a 2?
What is 1.3 for me?
It's irredeemable.
I didn't even fucking play it, and that's already worrying. That's distressing.
No, dog, because, okay, one half of 1.3 is a really shitty corridor that just name drops the original Arknights, and that's it. And the other half is the Mifu story, which is just a rehash of the 1.1 Tantang story. It's the same fucking thing, but with Mifu.
I mean, if I rated it with like just the main story of 1.3, meaning like the area itself, I'd also say it's a 2. But like if I include the fact that 1.3 had Mifu, Camille, and CC, I'll probably say like it's a 4.
Oh, I didn't.
But like
do the Camille
CC is
story.
really CC and I'd say Camille are the hard carry for 1.3, and the problem is that they didn't start with them. They came in the second half.
Let's
Absolutely.
halfway, then. It's 1.3 out of 5. How about that?
Okay, I'll take that.
Yeah.
Sure, 1.3 out of 5. So we're scaling out of 5. That's
we're
the
doing
rating
5?
scale.
Okay.
Hey, 1.4 is not a 1.4 out of 5 though. 1.4 is gonna be way bigger than that.
Oh hell no.
Oh
hell
my
no.
god. 1.4 is we'll do the final rating.
Can we give it
later,
a 3 if we're gonna do 10? A 3 out of 10.
But
yeah, it's a 3 out of 10.
For
England
1.3?
actually
Because-
England it was a 4 for me.
I'd say England's a 5. I'm not gonna fail it. I think it was fine.
Okay, hold on. We are rating the first arc of 1.4.
Just the first map.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
I
like
was talking about 1.3 is a 3 out of 10.
Oh.
I'm taking the average of 2 and 4.
Yeah, that's a little generous, but fine. That's a little generous, but fine.
Okay. It's a generous 3. Okay, now we're gonna rate 1.4. Okay, go
So
1.4 first arc is like a straight in the middle 5 out of 10. Just
oh,
completely
you didn't
average.
fail it too. Oh, that's good. I don't see a reason to fail it. I don't think it was like disastrously bad in any way.
Yeah, it was not a disaster zone.
I was bored. That was the issue that I was having. Is
Stop reading.
Yeah.
all right, I'll give it a 5. I'll swap to a 5. I think it was a 5 out of 10.
I couldn't.
I'm gonna
I thought
put
it
it
was
on
okay.
screen as well. I'm gonna put the ratings on the screen as well.
I'm gonna give it.
Hold on.
I'm actually gonna give it a 6 because I listened to it in JP. And
Oh, nice.
Oh, so you weren't subjected to the.
Yeah, I was subjected to good voice acting. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then we get to the second one. The second one would be before the bridge collapse, right? So that means the significant scenes
First
were
half of the exclusion,
academy.
Yeah.
So it's the academy where Arcane goes to the old school, and then
I'm gonna
sees
let you
the
guys
Prime
talk
Instructor.
because I have a fucking manifesto on this whole thing.
Are you gonna drop it on us after we're done?
No, it's all in my mind. It's not put down. It's all in my little brain. But I can see it. I can picture it in front of me.
Let's hope
If
you
I-
put
if I
it.
focus.
Let's hope you manage to paint it out into words, and maybe we'll hear it.
Yes. Okay, so to define the second arc, so we're all on the same page. To define the second arc, it's when you enter the exclusion zone. So there's the intro, there's the big bold text, north walling exclusion zone, to when the bridge collapses. That's the second arc.
But there's two significant buildings. One is the old school, and then the other one is the old science station.
Yes, compasses both.
Yeah. I don't have the same opinion that you gave just now, because as in when the whole instructor stuff, I actually thought that was a pretty good setup to shit going down. Like when I was
Yeah.
at that point of the story, I was like, oh, this is what they're trying to do this time around. Like I thought that the whole idea, like this was the first enemy. I was telling my chat about this, that this was the first enemy that I felt that they finally gave background for, and like help you to feel something about the enemy as well. Because you don't feel that with the Landbreakers, right? The Landbreakers are just raiders.
No.
They're just random people who's out there just trying to steal your money. That's it. Like, they're so fucking boring as an enemy. I hate the Landbreakers as an enemy. Like, the first enemy for Arknights was fucking Reunion. People who's fighting for their survival, who's fighting for their infection and whatnot. It's like, they are basically ostracized and all that kind of thing. But Landbreakers are like, I don't really give a shit that they're ostracized because they're fucking looters. Like, they could have
like
not been in this
all of-
position.
They're basically Diageloid, but human. They have the
Yeah.
same role in the story. They're just
Yeah,
a human Ageloid.
They all
Yes.
think the same way. They're like a hive mind. They're barely human.
Yeah. So,
Fucking,
so
I bring this up. I bring this up every time the Landbreakers are mentioned. There's that fucking side quest in 1.0 where you find out the Landbreakers stole some medicine, and it was the easiest moral dilemma imaginable, right? Just write that the Landbreakers also need the medicine for their own
Yeah, they do,
people,
they do.
and you can have this moral dilemma. But then in the fucking side quest, they just destroy the medicine out of spite. What the what? Why would you write that? Why
Yeah,
would you
exactly.
write it like that?
like Landbreakers fight for resources, but they also destroy the resources themselves. So what's their point? What is their role as an enemy? So yeah, I don't feel much about Landbreakers and Angoloid because they're like creatures of the world. Like the beasts of the world are very cool, right? Like the monkey and the tiger. But the thing is, they're not actual enemies that you feel for. They're just like aggressive things like don't disturb wildlife, you know. So when they
Yeah.
introduced the Blight Shade, actually before 1.4 drop, I was worried as hell because like they only introduced the Blight Shade as a singular enemy. So I was like, holy shit, that means this patch is only gonna have one new guy. But actually, the Blight Shades turned out to be, well, at first it looks like a reskin of all the old enemies. Because they
Right.
reskin like the beasts and soldiers and whatnot. But then when you fight them more, you realize they have completely different movesets. Like they're an aggressive version of the old enemy. So they basically release like actually if you look at the database, I think there's like 7 or 8 new enemies in this patch alone. And they all do different things. So that just suddenly felt like an AK event where, you know, like when you have an AK side story and they drop like 8 new sprites of different enemies. And it's like, oh
Yeah.
shit, you have to fight all these new guys. And you have to learn what they do and how to deal with them. And once the story actually managed to explain that, you know, the Blight Shades are like, well, there's 2 ways to see it. You either see it as an information fragment, like what Endmin and Arcane put, or you could also think of them like, well, they're just souls. They're like souls that just got trapped, you know, and
Yeah,
they're keeping
I
the last memory.
like I like that they left it vague. I like that
I
they
like
left
that they
it
left it
vague.
vague too. Because it makes you
For
question.
once, vague posting was the correct option here.
Yeah.
What I really liked is that Arcane was contradicting herself at times because she said they're just like, you know, fragments of information.
Yes.
But then that turned out to not be the case completely. So it's just like, oh shit, so what is it? And it's like, oh, we don't know.
Yeah.
And that's
So-
the mysterious part. I'm like, that's so
My
fucking
chat
cool.
was arguing with me about this because they followed the literal messaging that was given by Enmin and Arcane that because they literally just say, hey, these are just informations, fragments, you know, they're just like the last message that these guys had before they died. But then when you listen to the way that the enemies are, and the fact that the enemy says things like thank you, you know, I'm sorry, when you actually kill them, that just made me
Yeah.
double think. And I'm like, you can say that the information fragments, but that feels weird that that's the last thing that they say. You know,
No, I think that
because-
was the point too. I think that was you were supposed to doubt the information that was given to you.
yeah.
I believe that was the purpose of
So
it.
I actually argued with my chat that I don't see them as that. I actually see them as trapped souls. And when you think that they're trapped souls, it suddenly makes the whole story very emotional. Because it's like, that's kind of fucked up. Because if you think about... So England Pass was really dull. when you just play it on its own. But once you get to the exclusion zone and you start to, they start to explain what black shades are, then you start to double think and you're like, oh fuck, all these dead soldiers were literally fighting dead versions of their friends. And that's kind of fucked up. Because it's like, you'd imagine that they all have the moral dilemma of, oh fuck, I have to do this. I don't want to fight you, but I have to. And then they probably just died altogether. And now it's an army of zombies, basically. So I really like that of the story.
Yeah,
and,
that's definitely the best enemy faction, quote unquote.
It
Let's
is.
call it enemy faction.
I
They
even-
have introduced so far. Like, by far, it's the best one.
Mate, I have the hot take that, because I've read several AK stories as well, this is the best way that they've written about an enemy, in my memory, as even compared to some stories in AK. Because most of the time in AK, when they try to depict the enemy, the only enemy they're depicting is the boss. Because, like, the boss is, part of the story. But, like, this is the one time where the whole faction is part of the story. Like, I mean, the other time they did that was, Dublin Army and Reunion. But, yeah, I was so happy with what they did with the Black Shade. And I loved it. So I really started getting emotional at the instructor part, because I was just thinking, well, I wasn't emotional at the instructor. I was just emotional at the whole faction in general, because it's like, wow, you are trying to save these people out of their misery. You're trying to kill them when you don't really want to, but, you gotta save these souls.
That
also felt
cutscene with
like
Arcane,
R2
like losing control, definitely adds to it. If you remember that cutscene.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was
it
very
was a
cool.
good one.
Oh.
I think Arc 2 really sets up, like, somebody was talking about it too in the comments or in the chat, Arcane's survivor guilt.
Yeah.
Because, like, it was for a really good payoff in the last arc of this patch. But that's why I think that, like, it was a good, midway through point. I think it's
now looking back, Arc 2 was all set up for the pick in Arc
It was.
3.
It was.
Yeah.
Playing,
That
though,
was-
I mean, it's what it
playing
literally is.
experience-
Yeah.
The playing experience of Arc 2, I wanted to fucking put a shotgun in my mouth playing Arc 2. Oh my god.
Not that bad, dude.
Oh my
What the-
god, I hated it. I wanted to fucking uninstall the game. Okay, so
That's crazy.
my main issue, my main issue with Arc 2 is that it forgets that it's a video game for the entire duration of it. Because you walk 2 steps, there's a cutscene, then they're like, okay, talk to this guy, now talk to this guy, now talk to this guy, and they kind of all say the same thing, and they're kind of not all needed to be there. Like, why the fuck is Tantang here, for example? And it's continuous.
I'm gonna agree
for
with you
its
on that.
entire length.
I want to agree with you that they showed, like, the other characters of Uling for a moment. So they did, like, Mifu, Tapan, and then random Tang Tang, and I was like, oh, I guess maybe they'll be part of the story. Then you realize they
No,
don't
she's
really
not.
appear
She's
till
not.
the end. And it's like,
She's not.
what? You just did a cameo for the sake of a cameo. I'd rather you not cameo then. Because why do you just show them for?
Okay, so you do nothing in the gameplay. The gameplay of Arc 2 is miserable because you don't do anything. All the cool stuff happens in the cutscenes. So, the fight with the instructor that Arcane and Shen have, the cutscene where Arcane loses control, it all happens in cutscenes. In the gameplay, all you do in this fucking arc is walk 2 steps to the next cutscene. That's all you do. Beside the stealth part at the end. There's the stealth part at the end with the purple things. That was cool. Beside that, that's all you do. You walk and talk for an hour and a half, basically.
No, I remember
My
which
older age-
section that explains your part, by the way. There's the part where once you place the tower in, instead of progressing with the story, you're forced to talk to every character. So you're forced to talk to Tapan, you're forced to talk to Mifu, then you're forced to talk to like Chen and Tang Tang, and then Arcane. Like you need to
That-
get everyone.
That killed the momentum that the zone had going in. Because if you remember, there's the whole hype entrance to the zone. You have the scenery shot, you have the bold text to introduce it. And that gives a lot of momentum to the area. But then they immediately take it out back and shoot it by having you sit down and talk to each NPC individually.
Yeah, I didn't enjoy that. I would say.
Hmm.
No, wait, I'm not sure if you guys like play the game in this manner, because I'd imagine Super doesn't, because he wants to get it done and over. But like every time after that we're done with like the forced conversations, I would go back to speak to the same guy again just to see what lines they might give. So there's a very fun interaction in England Pass. I'm going back there for a bit, where when Si just stands to deal with the Belfire Tower, if you talk to her, she keeps telling you to go away. If you do that 4 times, the ability to talk to her gets disabled. So like
That's
she gets
kinda cool.
more
That's
and
kinda
more
neat.
irritated.
That's
Yeah,
kinda neat.
that is pretty neat. No, and one of the things that I think Enfield does so well is their Easter eggs. Because I'm not sure if you guys are aware, this is going even further back to 1.2, where if you finish the quest with Tianshi Simo and Summit, so it's the one where the Tianshi mistakes Summit for a girl when it's a guy. There is actually a scene back in the city where you actually see them both having a tea or dinner together. If you actually go to the restaurant, you actually see the two of them sitting together after the quest is finished. So they've done a lot of
There's
this,
lots of
like,
attention to detail. It's just the attention to detail that's in every
It is.
part of this game.
it is. But I think that's kind of what they do with this kind of like, talk to every NPC, that they're like additional stories. And I sort of wish that they didn't force it on the player, and instead like they just reward the players who care, because I can see this not being something that everyone cares about in that moment. Like I'm okay to read it,
Yeah,
but I'm like
especially
optionalize it.
at the start of Arc 2, it completely kills the momentum to put that there, right? Imagine you could have an alternate reality where you enter the exclusion zone, there's the hype intro, and then it just lets you explore the area for a little bit. It carries
Yeah.
that momentum with like a scenery shot or some dialogue while you walk. Then you find an HQ, and then you talk to every NPC.
Yeah.
I think I was just so astonished by the fact that they introduced a new factory element with gas, and then they just let you continue the story. Like you
You can't
barely
even interact
interacted
with the
with
gas.
it. So in a way, that was kind of a plus for me, because I was thinking back to 1.2 and how everyone was complaining about the pacing. How you
Yeah,
you were
they've
forced
now
to do the
left factory at
factory.
the end all the time in all the
Yeah,
patch.
now factory, they just made you like collect a little bit of gas for that one first initial wall or whatever, and that was it.
Yeah. I thought it was fine that they did felt very
thought it was fine
weird
too.
that the gas suddenly got introduced midway in the story. Like it kind of made the pace a bit weird when they did it, because I don't think, did you have to interact with the gas? No, right? Because they ended up giving you, oh no, they gave you
They give it-
canisters
You did the second, yeah,
Yeah.
you had to pick up some gas and then make the
to
little
make the
device.
scanner thing.
But it was super quick, and that was it. You never had to do it again
Yeah,
until the end.
I thought that was good. Oh,
Yeah, that's
wait.
the best way to handle it, like by far the best way to handle it, because to stop to make the factory stuff, like in the 1.0 Valley 4 story, that completely murders the pacing.
Exactly. So I was astonished by that. I was like, okay, so either they're taking back feedback about, not making the factory a massive part of the story and stopping everything in your tracks, and then actually incorporating it into the story, but it's very minimal. So you can
I think
keep
it
going.
should always be that way from here on.
I
Like,
think so too.
story should just be its own thing, because they need to understand there are people, like a lot of people when they play this game, I feel like most people are only in it for one thing. Like people are either only in it for the factory, or only in it for the story, or only in it for the combat. Whichever that it is, it needs to be its own section. It cannot be like hyper blended to the point that
I agree.
it doesn't feel like they
I
get
agree.
100%.
Yeah.
So I'm glad with that. Wait, I do want to point out, this is like a combination of like, I think all 3 arcs, the puzzles and like, even though Super, you said that the gameplay stuff where you go cutscene to cutscene, that wasn't pleasant, but like the whole navigation of the world, where now you don't do the fucking robot tile puzzle where you piece those like Tetris tiles.
Oh,
They went full out for this one. Like they did the whole purple scanning, then there's the whole balloon puzzle, and
balloon puzzle.
I like balloon puzzles. Yeah.
they decided to add the second collectible, and then also the chests and the collectibles are harder this time than the other maps.
Yeah, just the exploration. They improved the exploration a lot.
Yeah, and just the number of things that you get to. I think there's one more puzzle type that I'm forgetting. There's like literally 3 or 4 new puzzle types in a singular patch.
There's
and it was
the
all
spot
over.
the difference puzzle as well.
Oh yes. I thought that was fine. It felt childish at first, but then actually when you play on, you're like, it's actually not that bad.
Yeah, no, it's pretty
Huh.
cool. It's a pretty cool puzzle.
Yeah. So like, I was so happy that they did that because it made the whole, like, even if the story got lowered, I felt like the exploration was holding it up to make you still interested to go.
Yeah,
move on.
and about the story getting lower, I want to talk about my second main issue with the second arc, which is when you make a group of characters that are going to be your main group for a narrative arc, ideally you want each one to serve a distinct, specific purpose in the group. So they can interact with each other, there's entertaining interactions, and when they talk, it doesn't start to drag. Let's look at this arc here. Who's the main team? Who's the gang, except for Enmin? There's Chen, there's Perlica, there's Arcane, and there's Fang Yi. Perlica, Arcane, and Fang Yi serve the same role in the group dynamic. All 3 of them are the mission-oriented character. Given they have different personalities, they have very different personalities, but in the group dynamic, they are the mission-oriented character. And Arcane gets her stuff with her arc, so there's a lot of focus on Arcane. But Fang Yi is kind of a chat GPT, and especially Perlica is like, what does she even do? Why is
I was about to
Perlica
bring it up.
here?
I barely saw her do anything in this patch.
Why the
let
fuck
alone-
is Perlica here?
Wait, Super, can I just say, you called Arcane Chat GPT 1.2 and you have passed the Chat GPT baton into Fang Yi 1.4.
Yeah, because she just kind of talks very flatly about the mission. That's all she really does, except for some specific scenes where she reminisces about the past. But especially like the scenes where they interact with each other. Since 75% of the fucking group serves the same role in the group dynamic, when they talk to each other, and it's pretty often they talk to each other, it's so fucking boring, because you have Perlica, who's very serious, very mission-oriented, I gotta protect the admin, who's talking to Fang Yi GPT, which is, yeah, we gotta handle the mission, we gotta do this, and there's no sauce in these dialogues. It's just Perlica being like, we gotta do this, and Fang Yi being like, yes, Perlica, we gotta do this, and then Arcane comes in, and she's like, yup, guys, we're gonna do this, and that's the scene. End the scene.
You're not wrong. Yeah. That's how it plays out in a lot of the before exploration begins sections, where it's just a
I
rehash.
feel like
between the
Perlica is always going to be a given because it's going to be more weird if she's not with the Endmin.
Yeah, I'm not
But unfortunately,
saying,
because of her always sticking with the Endmin, she's going to have a lot of moments where it's like, what do you even do?
Mm.
Right? But
No,
the
I can't wait
opposite's
for a
gonna be
story
even
where I
weirder.
don't
If she's
see either
not
of them.
there, it's even weirder. Yeah. Go ahead.
I can't wait for a story where I don't see Perlica or Endmin. I mean,
we
I don't think
need
it's gonna
a
happen.
Story.
Yes.
But like,
We
if it
need a
happens,
story
I'll be happy.
without the admin. We need a story without the admin. So fucking bad.
Yeah, I want that too. I've been asking for that ever since like 1.0 started. I'm like, please give me a story with no admin. Just one. It won't hurt. Like, a lot of people say no admin has to be there. I need my self-insert. Like, fuck these guys. No, you don't need your self-insert. Like, you don't need it all the time. That you can tell beautiful stories without locking yourself into the story. So I can't wait for that. But I'm not sure how they're gonna do it because literally all
Which,
three
by the
Metro
way,
games always have
the
it.
admin is not even that much of a self-insert anymore. Like, they gave the admin a lot of actual
They've been
character.
working on
in
them.
1.1.
Yes,
they've
for
been
this
working on
arc. I mean,
Yes.
this whole 1.4. Endmin is forever talking now. And it's good. I have Spot in my ears. By the way, the admin ENVA is a Spot from Arknights.
Oh,
So
did not know that.
I use the male admin. I forgot who's the female VA, but yeah. So that's good. On the exploration part. But I agree with you on the whole story of Perlica and Fang Yi. Like, they don't really add much. But the whole focus is definitely on Chen and Arcane though. It was a fun dynamic to look at.
Yeah,
A lot
that's
better than
the
me and Kang
focus, right? Since they're the focus, I wish there weren't so many fucking scenes with Perlica and Fungi.
The only scene I remember of Perlica was when Enmin did the Chad jump into the freaking rift, and Perlica just nodded like as if
No,
That-
there's
my
a there's
Enmin.
a few
that
there's
was
a
good.
few others. So there's many others with Perlica, but yeah, that was a good scene. That was a very good
That one
scene.
was a good one. Yeah, I like
That
that.
Oh
was-
no!
was
I
cool.
No
in that
dialogue.
moment I just told my chat. Oh, this is Perlica sending her boss to find another wife. Yes, because he's going to pick up Arcane. But okay, in that moment, well, that's just the entirety of Arc 2, I suppose, before the bridge collapse. Is there something that we're missing?
I didn't like how redundant a lot of it felt because, again, I get the point is that we're reminiscing. I get the point is that we're thinking over what happened 10 years ago. I get the point is coming to terms with the trauma of the very big rift incident. But if every 2 steps you put me in a one-on-one with either Arcane or Fang Yi that are reminiscing about some fuck for 10 years ago, I'm going to get on the news. I'm going to end up on the fucking news. Especially the instructor part, right? It's really good on paper. I really like what they did with the instructor. I feel like you could have cut half of it, at least.
Well, I don't have a strong opinion to that. Like, I don't know if I would think about cutting it or not.
Could you cut half and it still be coherent?
Yeah, this
No,
I'm
I
not
don't
sure.
think so.
No, because there's a
I
lot
don't
of
know.
scenes where you just see the guy in your peripheral view and he just walks away. This happens like 3 times.
I think the part that annoys me about instructor. So you're saying that you want it shorter, and I actually wish that the instructor was a little bit more fleshed. Because after reading all the files, I was
Also,
like,
yeah, that's true though. That's
I-
true.
I
though.
don't
It
get to
both
see-
feels.
enough of like their past interaction together for me to feel
That's
really
true,
emotional
though.
about him.
Right? If you're gonna make me spend so much fucking time in this school reminiscing about the instructor, at least flesh out the instructor
Yeah.
more.
Because the instructor is basically like the adopted parent for both Arcane and, well, not Chen, I would assume, but like in a sense he was like a father for them.
Definitely not Chet.
So
I mean, maybe the problem
it's-
is that they saved his talking right at the end. Like he finally talked
He
right
didn't
at the end.
talk.
So it's really hard to build a character.
Oh yeah. Because
doesn't
the
talk
Blight
at
Shades
all.
don't talk. Yeah, the
Yeah.
Blight Shades only talk at the end. Which I don't know if that was the limiting factor that made it the reason why like he couldn't be fully fleshed out. But I felt like he could have been fleshed out with, you know, chances of flashbacks from
So
Chen's
we
mention
go
or
back
Arcane's mention.
to we go back to the gameplay thing where the cool shit only happens in cutscenes. So like us as the players, we get to fight the little piece of shit Blitz Tiger. In the cutscene, they have the dope ass fight with the instructor. I didn't like that.
Wait, I have people arguing in my chat that the instructor gets more fleshed out in the files. And I've read all the files. I don't really agree. Because I feel like, yes, you understand how the instructor treats the people, like as in the children at that point in time. And you then understand things like, oh, this academy isn't just a school. This academy is basically an orphanage. Which is a pretty emotional thing for you to discover as you play on. That it's like, oh, these are all kids that survive from the disaster, they get into the academy, well, they need something to do, this is their school, this is where they learn. And it's like, okay, you get that, but it's kind of like these are the kind of files that I wish that you show it off in not just words. Because it's gonna help people to feel better about that scene.
That reminds me of something that the people have been saying to me when I'm like, the Endfield story is just kind of sauceless. And the people tell me, dude, it's because you didn't read every file. You have to read the files. No, motherfucker, why is the cool stuff hidden in the files? Why is this not in the main story?
In fact, if you guys keep saying on the files, I think the files should be more reserved to like the real deeper lore and stuff, rather than
100% agree.
like
100%.
Oh, apparently
Yeah,
for me
the
to know about the
source
background of
shouldn't
someone,
be in the fucking files.
it's in the file. And the problem with the file is that most casual players will skip the file. Because most casual players are fucking running through the world, just playing through all the cutscenes. They're not picking this shit up. You're gonna say it's their fault for not picking this shit up. It's not their fucking fault. It's just how they play. And like, that's probably 80% of the player base. So to me, it's gonna be much better if you help to depict that. Like, I wanted to feel more emotional about the instructor, and I just couldn't. You know, but I genuinely wanted to. So yeah. Do you all have other stuff that you want to mention about this arc, Isaac and Eisen?
I mean, I'm good to rate it.
Like, how would you make it better?
I think
Who's you, me?
Exactly.
Who's you?
Both of you.
for
Okay,
me,
okay,
We
you
can
go
work
first.
together.
I
on
feel
this.
like this is something that Endfield has been doing since 1.0 till no, actually I would say they've been doing this since 1.2. And I'm not complaining. I think it's good, but you can clearly see that it's a very portfolio, you know, let me show the world what we can do as a game. Where if you notice, they've been doing very elaborate action cutscenes. So they did it with like the Mifu fight, they did it with the Uling City fight. And literally, people haven't even finished the story. They will clip that cutscene out and they'll post it on the official channel. Which I find that hilarious because it's like, well, I haven't played the story, but that's the climax of the story for a lot of them. That, like, you know, you see that fight scene. So it's good that they have that budget to do that emotion. That's not emotional, that's just action.
All right, you brought up a great point. It's something I was going to mention for the entire patch, though. The cinematography is so on point. This entire
It's way
patch.
better.
Oh, yeah,
it's
it is
way
great.
better than before.
Oh, bro, it's
Is
so much better than 1.0.
Incomparable.
It's
Oh, yeah.
improving every patch.
And then the music choice was also just chef's kiss.
Oh, it's the best.
Just
Yeah, when it comes to presentation,
Hold
when
on,
it comes to presentation, music, cinematography, the animations, there's very rarely reused animation in the entire patch. It's all like unique animations all the way through. So
Yeah.
that's really, really good.
Yeah, but
Music
I think,
Blazing is going to come out with the boss fight. That's for sure.
but yeah, they were gonna get there. But like
We can
they've been
wait for
improving
that.
on that, and they did a lot of the action. But in terms of like how I would say that they should improve, they did it in the story, by the way, where like the cutscenes that they did, it's not all action. Like when you enter the academy, you have Arkane reminiscing about the people who used to be there. So you see like the flashback of like the ghostly looking people in the academy and whatnot. And then afterwards you also like get a bit of depiction of like how they spend their time. But I kind of wish they did that a bit more. You know, like for instance, this isn't mentioned in any file. In fact, it's like, is there something that the instructor really specially did that makes Arkane feel about him, you know, or think of him? There was one scene that made me very weird out, and actually, in fact, if any of you want to correct me, you can, whether in chat or in this call, but there was the scene where Arkane and Chen were speaking, and then somehow Chen was saying that Arkane was his favorite student. And then Arkane argued that she's not, and it was always Chen. Then that scene really confused me, because I'm like, then that kind of lowers the emotional aspect of, you know, Arkane fighting the instructor. And shouldn't Chen then be more emotional about the instructor if they describe it that way? You know what I mean? Like
The whole writing was
that
really
scene-
weird, honestly.
that scene actually like lost me a little bit, because like I would imagine that if you want the people to, it sounds cliche to do this, but it is effective nonetheless, which is if Arkane was genuinely his favorite student, that would make it so easy for that to happen. Oh, by the way, this might be revealed in a side story, so it's my fault because I have not reached that side story. But even so, I don't think it should have been that confusing in the main story, because I think that makes people feel like, okay, so do I cry for this instructor or do I not? You know, like, what should I do in this moment? And I just wish that, you know, like, if the relationship between the two of them is really both a teacher and a foster father, it's like, can I see that interaction of how he was as a father-daughter relation in the game? That's kind of what I asked for.
I do see that, but I do
Yeah.
also wonder because Supa wants fewer cutscenes, so now you have to incorporate flashbacks without it having a
I don't think
cutscene every
Super
2
wants fewer
seconds.
cutscenes though. I think Super is specifically saying less like
pauses?
interruptive scenes.
I want
Hmm.
more gameplay. That's what I want. Not less cutscenes. I want more gameplay.
So how do you
which
like
is different.
incorporate the flashbacks
Okay, so
and stuff?
here's
Okay, sorry. Yeah, go.
Here's my fixes for Arc 2, right? First of all, let's address the group dynamic. Perlica, Arcane, Fang Yi is a fucking nightmare blunt rotation. Never again. Get out Perlica, say that she's at the fucking gates, keeping them safe. Get out Fang Yi, say that her fucking phone broke, or something. And get in Li Fang, actually. Put in Li Fang into the team, because he has a unique personality. He can bounce off of Arcane, because he's also
yeah,
a kid
yeah.
from the
I agree.
disaster. And he also can bounce off of Chen, because they're both kind of cheery characters. So get Li Fang in. And then a lot more gameplay sections. Remove the Blitz Tiger fight and replace it with the Instructor fight. Have it be a gameplay boss fight that then transitions into the cutscene that we know.
Yeah.
Then how we incorporate the flashbacks, there is so much space because they waste so much time in the game just repeating the same information that, oh, this was kind of an orphanage, Arcane was really close to the Instructor. They kind of repeat it a lot in different ways. So, for example, you enter in, she explains what the school is, that she was here. You walk forward a little bit, you explore, you do some combat that doesn't last 30 seconds, and then they see the instructor thing, and they have to explain, oh, okay, that's the instructor. And Chen hints at the fact that maybe it was more like an orphanage. You continue, there's more explanation, there's more fighting. Then the third scene, where is the instructor that leads them to more blight shades to free their soul. There you can have the flashbacks a little bit. Then you continue, and there's the actual instructor fight.
I just realized Supa has
Completely
like wrote the script. Supa has wrote his desired script for the entire arc.
It disappointed me so fucking much that I just have a script in my brain now of what would have been better.
But I'm not
in my
against
opinion.
you. I think even my chat is agreeing. I'm not against you saying that Li Feng should have been in the story. I actually thought that was such a waste of
I super
opportunity.
agree with that.
Like, I
Yeah.
don't like how they side character Li Feng so much in this game.
Absolutely.
Like, he's been
Yeah,
side
like-
character every patch.
Why
And
is
I'm
Li
fucking
Feng
pissed.
constantly on the cock chair? They have my boy constantly on the fucking cock chair, watching the events from off screen. He gets like
Li Feng's lost his
one
parents,
scene.
he's lost everything, he's lost an arm, and like he's treated as this like kid that cannot help with anything. And I
He's like
think
the
that
least
really
wanted
frustrates
gotcha
me.
character. People always get mad when they get Li Feng. Like, I didn't even realize he had a side story at the end. It took me a while to realize, oh yeah, Li Feng has this whole extra thing. We got to
I haven't played it yet, but I heard that the opinions for that is a bit mixed. Because like some people were happy that he got it, and then some people are like, it didn't feel like it really made you feel bigger about the
Yeah,
character.
actually, you
Which
know
is why
what?
Supa's would make
in
a
my
lot
fucking,
more sense.
In my fucking alternate timeline script, to incorporate the flashbacks, you could have Li Feng and Arcane talk about it. Like, Li Feng is fucking sad about his parents, and I don't know, Arcane could open up about the instructor and how he was kind of a father for her, and that can have the flashback as an interaction with Li Feng.
Yeah. But I'm gonna hope that they do something with him before Wuling ends, because I think, well, the boy deserves a wrap up of some sort. If not, it's gonna be like, what the fuck, man? Like, what's the point of making him a gacha character and making him so miserable? So that's that for him. I just want to address one quick thing, because my chat was saying how the game explains with the Arcane and Chen relationship at the bridge, where the reason the whole thing about the favorite student stuff, it's like the instructor liked Chen so much that the instructor rather that Chen leaves and do her own endeavor because she's not meant to be a soldier. I get that. That was a nice interaction. But you guys are a bit missing the point. I'm saying that the story doesn't do me a favor to feel any pain from Arcane or Chen about their loss of an instructor. That has nothing to do with the explanation of, the instructor treats Arcane this way because Arcane is like a pretty good student and whatnot and passes with flying colors, whereas Chen is like she's out here, she's pure, she's saving people. Like I get that, but I think that's separate from what I'm saying. So, yeah. Rating, I guess, of the arc.
Oh, for
wait,
me,
but
it's like
Isaac,
a
what do you
2.
think about
For
improvements?
me, it's a 2. I fucking
Another
hated
2?
it. I fucking hated it. I wanted to uninstall.
I'd give it a 7.
I'd give it a.
Oh, I'm gonna be outside of this. I'm gonna let you three come up with a rating.
I would. Oh.
I actually started getting a little bit tired of the stealth portion with getting rid of the purple squares.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah.
one is just waiting, right? It's just
It was a
have to
lot, though.
wait,
I don't
Yeah, you
disagree.
just wait. It
It's
was a-
fun, but it's
It was a
also a lot.
lot. It was a lot.
Yeah.
That'll knock it down. But I gave the first one a 6.
But I'm gonna give it. Okay, I'm gonna go a bit high end. I'm gonna say 8. I might give 7, but I'm gonna be willing to give it high end. And I'm actually gonna say it's 8.
I'm gonna have to give it a 7. I think it's
Ooh.
7 for me.
We can average to a 7 with that.
All right, Isaac, what's your
We averaged
rating,
a 7
Isaac?
with Super on
I
2, by
said
the way.
7, dude. I opened
said
up
7.
and said 7 immediately.
Oh, okay, so let's say average 7.5.
Hey, you're
I
excluding
fucking
yourself. How could
hated it
you?
though. I fucking hated it. I don't count. You know, it's like that fucking meme. The average person eats 10 spiders every night. It's like, no, cave Spider-Man who eats 10,000 spiders should not have been counted.
Super, are you gonna make a review video?
No, I'm gonna just have this stream.
Wait, Super, what's worse than a 2 then? in
Yeah,
this
wait.
game?
Actually, that's
I'm
true.
curious.
If you rate it as a 2,
What's
worse than that?
worse than a 2
Is it 1.0?
in this game? It's let me think. It's probably if I had
Quarry.
to really funk and
No,
put my brain cells.
wait, I'm not gonna
together.
limit you. You could even name an AK story or a different game story or an anime story. It's up to you.
Oh, wow.
I'm thinking
Okay.
about it. I think yeah, the middle section of Valley 4, I think that counts as a 1 out of 10. Like the whole Originium Park section of Valley 4. Because fuck all happens. It's annoying in gameplay as well. It's really boring in the gameplay as well. I didn't like the map. The map is kind of boring, the Originium Park. And
Oh,
the
yeah,
outpost is also kind of boring. So I
Okay,
think
okay.
to me that's a 1 out of 10. The fucking Originium Park. It's just something you want to get over with as fast as possible. It's annoying. The map is ugly. The gameplay sucks.
Wait, what about Quarry? I'm just curious.
Oh fuck yeah, Quarry is the 1 out of 10. You're right.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
We
that's what I
agree
was
there.
It's
saying.
also the 1 out
That
of 10.
actually gave me a headache playing through that.
Quarry is the worst part of the game. Like by far. Quarry is by far the worst part of the game. It's not even close.
Query is worse than Sword Vault or test area. I actually think Query is better than either of those two.
Ooh.
That's a hot take. That's a hot take.
Wait, I'm
It's
not
just
surprised.
the color of the quarry. You're just staring at that same
I don't.
color.
Yeah,
the
I agree.
entire
It is
time.
pretty stale. No. Okay, now those two areas have better maps. I'm gonna grant that. Like test area is prettier than Query. Like Query is a fucking stone field. But like in terms of like I thought the experience of navigating Query, like the whole idea that you just are on a giant crane a lot of the time, and then I thought the story was okay. Like it wasn't terrible. It was just these people simping for a fucking crane. But like I couldn't stand test area story. Cause like why the hell am I saving blobs? Like that didn't really vibe with me.
I can see
I'm
why it's
not-
even worse because it's after 1.2. Like it's a disappointment as well.
I don't know. Okay, so I really value the gameplay, right? And the Quarry gameplay is just worse. It's a vertical travel in a game that's really not made for it.
Wait, when I say test area is like worse than Query, I'm not putting it like there's a whole gap between them. It's not like it's that far. Like those three stories are the three stories that really frustrate me in this game.
For sure.
Yeah, it's probably just slightly better when I say Query is better. So okay, but that's his one out of 10. You've heard it.
Yeah, the quarry. There you go. Either the quarry or the Originium Park in Valley 4.
Test area is
Isaac,
optional,
are you the
query is
same?
not. Query is optional as well, guys.
Yeah, the quarry is optional at
you
least.
can
At the
skip
very
query.
least, it's optional.
Actually, I think the Originium Science Park is way worse. Oh my god.
Wait,
do
wait,
I
Origin
hate
Science Park is
Really?
worse than query. Holy!
I hated that part so
But you hated the
fucking
whole
much.
Yvonne and
I have not popular opinions about Yvonne. I like the character, but I have not popular opinions about her. Just gonna keep those to myself.
okay. But
All
yeah,
right, fair.
I guess we've heard our ratings for this one. Are we getting into the point where only good things are said?
Yeah, we're about to hit arc 3.
Yeah, am I
so
going to be able to
absolutely.
think of one bad thing, one criticism? All right.
Yes. Okay.
Can
shall
we try to think of any criticism?
So the bridge
Like,
goes
Yeah,
let's
down.
try.
my criticism of the final arc is that it's still really slow. Like, it's still very slowly paced.
Really?
That's my
I
criticism.
just don't agree.
disagree.
No,
It was just
no,
Very
no,
s-
no,
kind of
no,
slow.
was-
no,
kind of slow.
Supa.
Almost too
Paced
fast.
horrifically.
Almost
I
too
know it's
fast
fair.
sometimes. Leading up to the boss, it was like, oh, okay, we're already doing this. Okay,
But
let's
why do
go.
you think it was
Oh, you
slow?
know,
Let's hear that.
I'll give you that one.
Still because you have to talk to a bunch of people before you go in, right? It makes you talk to like every NPC one-on-one. It's not that bad because they have like valuable information and it's the prelude to the big boss fight, the calm before the storm. But still a little slow, just like a little slow.
There's no fighting though. Like the part that made me enjoy the bridge collapse part is that it was the least interruptive part of the story, because the only time you
Absolutely,
fight was when
absolutely.
Arcane was injured, and then literally your whole entire playtime is just to read a story. And I was just very happy that was how it was written.
Yeah, also they incorporate the gameplay into the story. When you fight with Arcane, they incorporate the gameplay really well.
Dude, that
And when
custom
you
lock
walk,
animation is cool.
yeah, the walk animation when
The way she was
Arcane
limping?
is super injured, when
Yeah.
she's limping, yeah, leaning against the wall. That was super cool. That was super cool. Again, I go back to this entire patch is just a unique animation. So there's very rarely a reused animation.
Yeah, it was like a very unique walk cycle they made just for her. Like, that's not in the game. It was crazy cool.
There's a beautiful shot when she was walking and then something happens and then it goes back to her walking and she's like leaning against the wall and it has her, it's facing towards her face, and then like the dudes are walking behind her, the shades are walking behind. I thought that was a beautiful shot.
I'm
Yeah.
an easily emotional person, so like
Same.
when that happened, I was already like in a mini tear. I cried, by the way. I fucking broke.
Oh, so did I. So did I.
Bro,
I broke down in tears.
I
dude.
uploaded my gameplay of it, and like I cried for a full 10 minutes through this story. Like I
Okay.
couldn't. And like I cried again. I discussed about the story and I cried again after the discussion because I thought it was so. I mean, we're gonna get to why in a bit, but
Mhm.
I thought like the build up of the the Black Sheets following was already like, oh fuck, we're finally getting something hard hitting.
I
That's good.
really liked the final arc because finally, in this final arc, they go all in on like the character of Arcane. They stop at being like, oh, it's the very large rift, we need to do this, we need to do this. And they focus almost entirely just on Arcane's character and what's going on with Arcane. I'm like a complete sucker for character stories and the character arcs and character-focused stories. So that was really good. That's the main part that I really liked about the final arc.
Hold
Is
on,
that they really
Supa, I have a
zero
special
in
question for
on
you.
Arcane.
I have a
Yeah.
special question for you because like I don't think I asked you this personally, but I remember actually watching your review of 1.2 and I was just saying to my chat, damn, you are kind of crazy on hating on Arcane. Now I gotta ask you, do you still hate Arcane?
No, she's really good now. She's really, really good. She's a
But
really good
so
character
wait,
now.
before the bridge collapse, do you still harbor that?
Oh, before the bridge collapse, I could not fucking stand her. I could not
Wow.
fucking stand Arcane before the bridge collapse. Because again, we go back to the group dynamic issue that Arc 2 has. Arcane in Arc 2, beside the instructor stuff, it's just a Pearly K2, basically, for the entire second arc. And Fang Yi is just a Pearly K3 for the entire second arc.
Wait, you're streaming right now, right?
Yeah, I'm streaming right now.
Hey, Supa's chat. You gotta demand Supa to get an apology video for Arcane. Because I thought he was high. I thought he was high for fucking dumping on Arcane's personality, and I'm like, bro, this personality is a whole setup, bro. Like, it's gonna drop into a deep story.
Do we want to talk about 1.2, right? When you are just in voting, and a random ass NPC comes at you in the middle of the fucking street, and they're like, oh yeah, by the way, Arcane got out of the Cam dimension. She's in the hospital now. Just out of nowhere, off screen, she got saved.
I didn't like that, but that was like
it's not great, but I'm like, but no, but your complaint was more on like the personality that she has, and I was like,
oh yeah, she was completely
is
flat.
anything wrong?
I still agree to that. Like, I still agree with that. In 1.2, Arcane talks like a fucking chatbot. I don't like her in 1.2. And as a matter of fact,
she really wasn't that great.
Cookie Kaze, as a matter of fact, I don't like Kirigiri either. I don't like Kirigiri either.
Who the hell? Oh, Kyoko?
Yeah, Kyoko.
Actually, I'm not a Kyoko fan, so I'm not gonna be against you.
Yeah, no, just this whole Kudere character type, right? The whole Kudere character type, like fucking Texas in the original Arknights. I don't like this type of character. I really don't like them. I find them super boring.
Well, okay, well, let's just come back into this then. So, you didn't like Arcane. So what changed?
What changed is that you actually get to see a little bit inside her mind. You get to see what's going on with her. You get to see a little more of what she actually feels and why she acts a certain way. In 1.2, there was one good scene with Arcane in 1.2. Which is the scene where she's talking to the admin, and she's like, I'm gonna throw my life away for you. And the admin is like, no, please don't do that. And Arcane is like, is that an order? That is a very cool scene in 1.2, because it shows her character in a very unique way. In 1.4, we get to see so much more of her and what's going on inside her brain. And she actually has some emotion. I wanted to shout out the fucking English voice actress for Arcane. Immaculate performance.
She's great.
From
She's
her.
really good.
She's so fucking good in 1.4. Yeah, that's what changed. She shows a little bit of emotion. You get to see what's going on inside her head. You get more insight in why she feels certain things. In 1.2, she's just a robot, basically.
I don't know if this VA has a big portfolio. I hope I get to interact with her more. But like I've basically discovered that she kind of has like a VTubing thing going on, but she wasn't that known prior to this. And I thought she just did a pretty amazing job. Like with the whole
She was streaming.
1.4 did. Yeah,
The story.
She streamed her gameplay of 1.4.
Yeah.
And I think, well, I guess more people know her now. Hopefully she takes that sensation and becomes someone bigger.
Oh, she voiced Vigna.
Yes, she did. Yeah, so I think
Oh, shit.
it's in like she doesn't have a lot of roles prior to this, even
Not
like
a
in other
ton, no.
games. So this is kind of like the big break in a sense, and like I'm just so
Yeah,
glad.
she fucking aced it. She fucking aced it. She's so fucking good in 1.4.
Yeah, and I really hope that she takes this, and becomes someone big. Kind of like how Nami is like a sensation for Arknights. I think her name is Seiso. In as a VA. That's like her online handle, and I just hope that she will do well. But yeah, fantastic job. I do also want to put forth that like I think it's both Chen and Arcane, to be honest. And I think Enmin as well. I mean, those three are the big carries.
Yes, mainly because the others are barely characters in this fucking patch. What did Perlica even do?
Yeah, agree. But yeah, I think the whole setup once you start exploring. Oh my god, the fucking depiction. So the part that really started to break me, because I was like, I was still joking before anything serious happened. And literally after that, I was literally like, humor turned off, comedy turned off. I'm in this story now. Because I think the moment when I saw that they decided to depict the saving of the young Arcane, where all the adults were literally going out of their way or like getting themselves killed in order to save her, I was breaking already.
That was
Oh,
brutal.
passing of the torch thing. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what I think? When I was playing the second arc and it was the whole arcane thing going on, I was like, are we recycling the fucking selfless girl with a suicidal survivor complex again from fucking Fang Yi? But then, in the third arc, they go a completely different direction with it. They go a whole other direction. And I like that a lot.
I might be a bit dumb. What's this direction? I'm trying to understand that.
Where the direction is, as Eisen said, the passing the torch. It's these people gave their life for you. These people gave their life to let you live. So you must live to carry their torch.
Right. Whereas in the case of like Fang Yi, it's like, well, they just poofed. And now Fang Yi has
in the
built.
case of Fang Yi, it's like, no, don't kill yourself. Your boobs are so big.
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, those depictions were crazy to kind of see. And like those, I think those depictions were the part that made me when, you know, if Arknights was going to pursue a whole 3D medium of a storytelling, that's what you should be doing. You know, you need these kind of detailed scenes because that's why you're doing it, right? You don't really have the ability to do this in a visual novel where it's like, how many CGs are you going to draw for the sake of telling the story of like devastation? Whereas in this case, they kept it pretty simple. Just use, you know, the NPC character models and lay them all out in order to show it. I think the part that also hit was the fact that you see the regular life of the people at first. So the black sheets at first, and then literally it was just a snap. Everyone was gone. And that part also hit quite a bit. I have a complaint now that I remember this. There are actually notes in that area. So the good thing here is that you can interact with Arcane post-story to go back to that area. So you're not completely locked out. If you didn't discover these files, you can do so. But the complaint I have is that the files they decided to put in that area are a little bit ridiculous because they camouflage like shit. So there's an envelope, there's like a letter, and they literally decided that those things are gonna be the same color as the fucking floor.
Oh, you mean like physically camouflage? Okay.
Yes. So you really have a hard time finding where they are.
I don't think I read a single one. Now that I think about it.
So do you read the one that is
I didn't have the time.
Do you? Oh, so none of you saw it. None of you saw the birthday card.
No.
There was a literal birthday card of the parents wishing for her to grow up well and stuff. And the message, I don't remember the I don't remember the full sentence. Sorry?
I might have seen the birthday card one. Yeah.
So there's 4 files in the area, and like, bro, I was devastated to see those files. I was like, if chat didn't tell me those files exist, I wouldn't have known. And the thing is, those 4 files are probably the biggest fucking files that you want to pick up in this story. So I was so pissed that they were the most camouflage files as well. So yeah, if you guys didn't know, go pick up that birthday card. Because
as I said, I started and I finished the 1.4 today before this stream, so I didn't really have the time to go looking for files.
Yeah.
But I'll get them later.
It was great to see that, and I think when they decided, so the part that really became the climatic part of the scene was, you know, Arcane questioning the role of the little girl because she realizes that it's her, and then she starts going like, what is that? You know, if that's me, then who am I? Kind of thing. And then it just plays on and on. There is no stop to the story. Oh yeah, this is the one time that, so AK does this as well, with their stage plays, but they're now doing this in Endfield, where if you don't play this in autoplay, you're not actually getting the real experience. Because you know how they have the emotional song?
Wow.
I felt like the song was in sync with the lines, deliberately.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, especially Endfield is made with autoplay in mind. Like 100%. It's made
Yeah.
with autoplay in mind.
so
Even if
you
there are
had to
some
play that in
awkward
autoplay.
pauses.
I've
Because
never
once you
sat
play
down
in
and just
autoplay,
realized,
right,
yeah.
it's a full it's a proper like animation, like a proper episode, last episode they are watching type of vibe. And it's like, oh my god, I was sitting there and I couldn't. I mean, the best part also is that you no longer have to choose as admin. There was no like, random dialogue 1-2 choice again. It's literally just you watching. So it crashed me. I had to cry. True that.
Someone in chat about this, someone in chat pointed out the Endman. I think this is the first time that they do a choice as a character that you did not influence in any way. They just do a thing, which is, the Originium thing to show Arcane all the Blight Shades, the Pale Blight Shades. They do that, like Endman does that. That's not you choosing that. That's not you prompting that. It's Endman as a character that decides to do this for Arcane.
I think that's good. I think it should always be that way, though.
That's
I don't
good.
see a need
That's
for the
really
player to
good.
be involved.
Yeah, that's a really, really good thing. That Endman is their own character. That's a very good thing.
Hey, like that's one of the few positive things I have to say about like ZZZ. I like
That
that the
the
main
character?
characters are their own Yeah, the main characters are their own characters.
Yes, they do that. They barely make it like your own choices. It's easy.
Yeah.
I wish Enfield did that all the time. To be honest, don't stop
I
making me
They're moving
choice
towards
anymore.
it. They're
Just want to play the
moving
game.
more and more to it.
Yeah, they're definitely
Yeah,
improving.
I think from
You know,
now on they will.
I'm
Hold on.
happier about this, but guys, could you just I know this is all copium at this point. Could you imagine if this game had this level of writing and cinemas and like presentation, patch 1 like 1.0?
Oh my god,
shit.
nah.
This is
Let's
like,
not go back
this is the
there.
game I want, dude. This is the game I
Can I
want.
imagine? How
You
many
know what
times do you think I have?
Mate, that's why
You know
it's
what-
so
Okay.
conflicted
sleepless
with
nights?
the way that Enfield launched. Because it's like, I think for us like AK fans or people who are just excited for the game, we want to, say good things about the game. But like with the way that 1.0, 1.1, 1.2 went, it was so hard to do that. Like
Especially 1.3. Holy fuck.
no, yeah, and 1.3 broke
I-
me. I was like, what the fuck do you expect me to do?
No,
I
I
cannot hide
remember.
shit.
I
It broke
remember
most people.
browsing YouTube. I was on YouTube browsing my recommended, and when 1.3 came out, I had every Endfield creator just alting, making a video on why it fucking sucks.
Fucking hell, like I have chatters and people in my comments calling me a doom poster, telling me shit like, bro, you just hate the game, just get out of the game and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, there's no fucking way you thought that like Enfield is actually like awesome, beautiful, best game ever right now. Like, it's not good. There's a reason why the attention and the traction in this game is so low. It's plummeting all the time. But like once 1.4 really hit the shelves, I'm like, this is what I've been waiting to see. This is what I need
And
to have all
you
the
know-
confidence to tell you that this is a game to play.
You know what this
I'm
makes me
so happy that you suggested that we waited until like after 1.4
Oh,
came
yeah.
out.
Yes,
absolutely.
bro. Okay,
Because the
wait.
initial idea for this little podcast was gonna go a way different direction.
Oh,
Yeah, guys, we were
do
gonna
this
stream
after
one day.
1.3, yeah.
Wait, we were gonna stream this after the live stream, right?
Yeah,
It was
I'm
the
pretty
same
that
as the
was
live stream
original
day.
plan. That was
Yeah,
the
yeah.
original plan, yeah.
That would
Anyway,
have been so
what
bad.
I've been
We
thinking,
would've looked so
what I've been
stupid.
thinking
We would have
is
looked
that
so fucking awful, dude. We would have like.
That's
Yeah,
by
they
the way,
would've been
Isaac.
awesome.
That's why I
Like,
kept.
the week
Okay, if you all don't know, in private chat, I kept telling Isaac, I don't think we are on a good timing because I actually believe that 1.4 was actually finally gonna be good. I actually held that belief. But I can't, it's a
Okay.
belief. I can't fucking prove it, okay? Like, if I tell people before 1.4 out that 1.4 is gonna be good, you guys are all gonna call me crazy. But I genuinely thought it was gonna be good. And that's why I was like holding back from us
I
doing
mean,
this
fucking,
podcast.
it's better
No, it
have
was-
been good.
it
He
was
fucking killed 1.2 and 1.3.
Oh, if
course.
1.4 wasn't good, it's over for the game.
Okay, but
Yeah,
this is what I'm
Yeah.
thinking, okay? If y'all let me talk, this is what I'm thinking, is that 1.4 is really good, really, really good. But
Yeah.
they had to kill 1.2 and 1.3 for it. So what I'm thinking is, can they upkeep this level of quality? Can we really expect this level of quality in the future? Because to get 1.4, we had to fucking murder the previous patches. We had to get a giant content drought, so they just worked on it. So I'm thinking, are we just gonna get good patches every 6 months for the anniversaries? Is that how
No.
this is gonna work?
What's
I
the
don't think
consensus
so.
before the release of the game? How far into the game they made it,
What does that mean?
if you know what I mean?
I think they made it to the first patch of Wuling.
You think
Oh,
that's how
you
far
mean
they
like
made?
when
They
they
didn't like.
launched? Like how far did they
Yeah.
already?
Yeah, how
write?
far did they have everything
I
planned
want
out?
to
So up to
strongly
like
believe.
1.3, 1.2.
I want to strongly believe that the entirety of Wuling was done. I have a feeling.
Oh,
This is my guess, okay? None of us can prove our guesses, but my guess is that when Enfield was launched, Wuling was already complete. But I think, I almost feel like, you know those optional stories where we got Swordville and Test Area? They didn't felt like they
Yeah.
were written chronologically with Wuling.
just
They felt
thrown
like
in
they
there.
were, they felt like they were like passed to a different team, like not the main story writing team, where it's like, okay guys, by the way, we're taking player feedback. We want to work harder on, you know, the main story stuff. So could you, my side team, make something for us so that we fill this 1.1 and 1.2? So it kind of felt like these were like the backup plans in case they needed to pad in order to make a good thing happen. You know what I mean? Like, you know how
Yeah,
I-
like
Rossi's story
yeah, go on.
was released so strangely?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Because Rossi
Yeah.
was clearly Valley 4.
Oh, that was launch content. I don't know why that shit was
Yes,
not released
Exactly.
in 1.0.
So Rossi's story just got really weirdly misplaced. And I think that's the same for some of the character stories where it just felt like you can kind of feel they were not written in the same timeline. Because Camille's story feels very modern versus like Mifu's story. Mifu's story felt like it was early in the development. And then the cutscene just got added in just to, you know, excite people for that moment. But in terms of the story writing, it felt like it was in that 1.0, 1.1 type of state. But like with every main story and how they improve things, I can kind of see that, you know, they're actually working on it. So I feel like they basically got the whole identity of Wuling done. And when the game launched, they're probably working on the second region now. And then we're
Yeah,
gonna
for
get the
sure. They're
second region
working
soon.
on the new region.
I felt like
Although-
1.4 was evidence that they hadn't fully finished Wuling. Like they made it up to like 1.3, but then they had
I
like the
personally think
concept of
they did some,
1.4, and then they took back all
rewrites.
the feedback and then made 1.4. That's what it felt like to me.
Yeah. It felt like they did some rewrites for sure.
I was just told by my
And-
chat that apparently someone said that Bilibili has a confirmation that Camille's quest was actually rewritten. Like
Whoa.
they had it done and it was rewritten.
Yeah, okay. I also think that for 1.4 they took the time to add extra like animations and cutscenes in there than what was initially planned. Could you imagine 1.4 like just, you know, the Yinglong pass and then the exclusion zone, but like reduce the majority of those cutscenes? I don't think it would have hit as hard. I don't think the writing would have stuck as much. They had too much to say, you know.
Mm.
Yeah, absolutely. It would not have landed as hard without the extremely polished presentation and animations and music and everything.
But
So
it
that
definitely
might
felt
actually-
like there's a redevelopment because, you know, like when you watch the 1.4 live stream and they had the whole like back part where Lowlight sits on the chair and tells you how hard the team has been working. That was enough for me to say like that, like the messaging I got from that is it's literally the head dev telling everyone we're going all out for this patch. We are making sure this patch is what you call the make or break. And then
You know what I think?
Yep.
That Hypergriff never expected this level of criticism from Endfield. Like, they never expected to get so bent over and spanked by the entire community this much.
Yeah.
At least that's how the
Yeah, I
release
mean-
schedule
they're-
reads to me.
They're
People
indie
were
game
frothing
company,
at the
man.
mouth for 1.3. It was crazy.
I mean, even
Dog,
before
I was
1.3.
frothing at the mouth by 1.1.
No, and then you have the non-AKCCs and even players already angry by 1.0 because they're upset with things like the gacha and the combat and like nothing, like everything pisses people off. So
And yeah, like
1.4 they
even
had
even
to
lore
say
enjoyers can't defend their game anymore because the lore isn't good. So there's just nothing.
yes.
It's just a cesspool of negativity.
Oh my
So-
god, about the lore, I have such a sad anecdote. There's this small creator that made a lore video about the land breakers in Endfield, and they DM me on Discord, and they're like, "Yo, Super, you're a big creator. I made this video, and it kind of flopped. Could you like suggest why that happened, and what could I improve?" And I just had to tell him straight up, dude, it's because you made an Endfield lore video. That's the issue. The issue is Endfield.
It's a. I think I've
Hard
seen
to
that
say it.
video, and my trouble with it is that it depicts the land breakers, but like, I don't think he really said anything new because, like I said, land breakers are just bandits, they're just raiders.
what the fuck is there in the game, right? There's nothing in the game to talk about.
Yeah. But 1.4 definitely opened everything up because it's like, I think okay, we're still not done with reviewing the last arc, so we're a bit jumping to the the overall patch things. But just to quickly still stay on this, and then let's talk about the ending of Arcane and the boss. I describe 1.4 as is a patch with everything, legitimately everything. Like if you
Right.
want a good story, it's got it. If you want a good factory time, congratulations, you're gonna rebuild your entire fucking factory this patch. And then if you want like a good combat time, they've added actually multiple game modes, and like you're gonna get new shit to play every week, which is the most in the game right now. And there's still gonna be more incoming. So they added the weekly Echoes of War, and then there's still gonna be Umbral Monument and Delver of Cryptic incoming. And also like the 2-player game. Like they added so much shit in this one that it's like there is something for everyone to enjoy, which I never felt even at launch. Like at launch, yeah, I felt like the combat was kind of loose. There wasn't. It's like people complain no endgame and shit like that. So there wasn't that settled, but this patch had it. So I think they basically just had 1.4 already in mind in their plans, and then once they receive complaints from every single patch, they're like, guys, half anniversary, we want to make it big. Players are falling out. We need to get them back. And then they did it.
So
I think that's it. Yep.
I personally think too, then because of this new like style of writing and everything that they're trying to do, and they're trying to push their patches to be like a little bit more above and beyond. I have a feeling that the off patches that aren't like story related are going to be mid as hell.
You mean like even after this?
I think they're going to be okay, maybe even good to mid.
I'm
Wait, why?
Why? Because I think they're going to allocate more resources towards their story chapters. That's why.
Oh, main story? Nah.
Yeah,
Okay.
main story. I'm that's why I think the side content, the filler content, like we're gonna get more patches. Maybe not as terrible as 1.3, but in the same vein as 1.3, where it's like nothing really matters,
I
right?
hope that that's not the standard. I hope that they even elevate that, because like I kind of joked with my chat that if 1.5 wasn't good, I'll give them a free pass. But in truth, it's like, let's not always do that. Let's not keep it that way, because you're gonna introduce a side story. At least side stories can be made to be fun. Side stories can be made to be interesting. And it's just they're not showing that kind of level of writing. Because if you think AK, they've got main story, they've got side story, right? Why aren't we getting that kind of feeling into the games with their filler maps? So I think this is a wait and see though, Isaac. Like I'm not against the idea that it's gonna be bad in the later
No, I
patches.
know. It is a wait and see. And if anything, I hope all the patches are just as good. I do. Like they just found out how to do the secret sauce. Hell yeah, that'd
No,
be
actually, in
awesome.
fact, I hope the next region has no fucking lows. That's all I ask. Like
Yeah, same.
0 lows. And also, I think when you look at, let's get back into the third arc. The third arc really shows like what they've been trying to do for the entirety of Wuling, because the theme for Wuling is kind of like sacrifice, almost. It's like sacrifice and grieving of loss, because of a disaster, right? And
Yeah.
they basically played that across every single main character, from Tang Tang to Mifu to Fang Yi, Li Feng, Arcane. Like everyone lost
Yeah.
something. But that's the trope they're going for in this Wuling region. When they jump to the next region, I freaking hope they don't play this same trope and they do something else. Because that's, at least in their story writing department of what they've done in AK, not every story is about, oh, let's make you lose your parent or your sibling. Like, they have stories where you don't need anyone to die and you can still tell a good story. Or like, just don't, do a murder mystery or some sort. Or like, do a... What stories have they done? Tragedy.
Do a story without the enemy, dog. Like, pick an NPC and like do a POV of that NPC or like.
Or show me a leader that isn't grieving. Give me that Silver Ash Vina Victoria thing in this game. Like, I've got no army.
Oh, go in the past, yeah.
Yeah, show us a story from the past where the Enman was dormant or injured.
Yeah, give us
so he
fucking
doesn't
Babel.
appear.
Give us Endfield the Babel.
Holy shit, you're asking for Babel 6 months in, Super.
Yeah, give us like
Wait.
10 years ago, pre-amnesia Endmin.
Oh, they're gonna take a long time to get there.
You know
yeah.
what? No. Give us a fucking side story of like Rhodes Island, because they're in hiding right now, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's,
but-
that's for
Warfare.
1.0.
Mate,
Or, sorry, that's for
They
first
did that
anniversary
in
now.
Levitine story, where they decided to tease a bit of that Terra X, like Talos fusion, and I'm wondering, like, are they gonna do a story where they do that more, where you see 3D Terra more? That would make me very happy. But I don't know why. But it needs to not be an Easter egg. It needs to have legitimate warrant for why they're even choosing to, bait drop 3D Terra. Like, they've done a lot of bait drops in this game already. Like, for instance, they showed the King's Room. Right? You know that room in Camille. Oh, did any of you play Camille's story?
No.
I didn't do the Camille. Oh, I know there's the room. I know
Yes.
there's the room.
Camille's
they
story decided to drop the
recreated.
random room, which is like, okay, what for now?
By the way, that's no connection to the original Arknights.
No,
because
it does
I'm pretty
not.
sure in the original Arknights, that's a room in Syracuse.
It's a
That's
it's a
room from
generic room.
Syracuse.
It's not a room. No. It's also a room you see in IS. So it's
I
basically
see.
plain text CG. It doesn't actually mean anything. So they've done this kind of Easter eggs where it's like, okay, nice that you've got AK references, but they don't really mean anything.
But you know what we can...
Except for what the statue guy says. I think what the statue guy says is very, very interesting.
Yeah, sure, but we're gonna get there. Isaac, you're gonna say?
I was saying, you know what we completely forgot to talk about? I figured we would get there eventually, even though it already happened in Arc 1. And that is Ardashir vague posting again.
Wait,
before that.
Oh yeah, Isaac.
What's up, Isaac?
Do we want to? Okay. Do we think, going back to all the patches and stuff, do we think Fang Yi took one for the team, or there's going to be another patch where we have a banner that lasts for 35 to 50 days?
I hope she took one for the team.
I hope
fucking
she took one
hope.
for the team.
Don't do me a
No.
fucking 35-day banner anymore. I don't want that.
That was insane.
That hurt my brain.
I like to think she took one for the team, and like now they're caught up. Now they're ready to move on. normally.
Dog, we had 3 months of a drought. Never again, bro. Never again.
The worst drought
This
I've
game
ever
really
felt in
has been
any.
free falling since like fucking. This game has been free falling since 1.0. Holy shit!
No, it's free fell and it finally landed on a floating platform.
Finally, yes.
Yes.
Fucking half a year in, dude.
Oh, wait, when did we first see other show? It was the second arc, right? And then at the end of the arc.
It was at the beginning of the second arc, end of the first one, where you go see him in his little jail cell.
Yeah, you go
that's-
meet him in a gay baby jail.
It's like a
and,
law discussion territory
he
now.
flirts with
Aizen,
you.
we need your take.
About who? Ardashir?
Ardashir.
So we talked a little bit about Terra. I think they're saving the reveal of Terra because he says well, obviously it's been centuries, right, since we've last seen Terra. And he also says, I think it was like Sargon or wherever he was like a pasha. He says, "Oh, that place
Sargon.
must be in ruins now because it's been so long, or whatever happened." And then he also talks about the end.
Yeah.
If you guys remember, he specifically references the end. So I don't know if the end has anything to do with Talos 2 or if it has something to do with Terra itself. I don't know.
I hope they don't go the fucking. Terra is dead now. There's just been
That
an
is
apocalypse
insane.
on Terra.
Yeah.
There's just been an apocalypse on Terra, and they're all dead.
Did
I hope
they-
they don't do that because I'm going to show up at Lowlight's offices if they do that.
But Ardisha
Well,
is
I'm-
then also revealed
And
as
shake their
the-
hands, right?
Ardisha is revealed to be from Terra. And like still
Yeah, I'm pretty
alive.
sure he's
Yes,
from
yes, yes,
Kjerag,
yes.
right? He comes from Kjerag, I'm pretty sure.
He's
Comes from
I
fuck.
thought it was
He came
Sargonian.
from
Sargonian.
No, Sargon
No,
was
he
where he
mentions.
lived.
Okay, no, I'm getting mixed up. I'm getting
wait,
it mixed
what's-
up. He
what's the name of the
mentions
race?
the Talos equivalent of Kjerag. I got it mixed
Oh.
up.
Are all your chats correcting you? Everyone's
Yeah,
saying
he's from Sargon.
Sargon.
I got it confused because when you meet him in Wuling at the raft, he mentions the Kjerag
Yes.
equivalent on Terra.
Yes. he
On the
does.
Talos, sorry.
It's cool that we have the first character that says that they have experiences in Terra, so it's like, okay, we might get more. We need more alive people, which saddens me also that Surta is a reconvener, because like her being a Sarkis, I kind of thought that she'll outlive, and be in.
Oh, it's not
Talos
all
would be, but-
sarcasm, but I thought because she had a fucking Faranmut, she would, live longer.
But she didn't apparently,
Yeah.
and now she's a reconvener.
Was Ardisha even considered alive? Like, would you even?
No, that's confusing. The game doesn't explain
Yeah.
it because that's what they left open ended.
doesn't.
Because Neferith and Ardisha are alive and they can't seem to die. So like, how do you kill an immortal being?
Okay, someone in my chat
like the-
said, I'm
The endless black snake. Yeah,
thankful
sorry.
Endmin wasn't just the average Gasa MC right now. There's just something about the MC actually talking without two-choice dialogue that are the same. Yeah, we talked about that before. There's even choices that the Endmin has as a character,
Yeah, at the front.
completely detached from you.
But yeah, I guess I don't think Ardisha is something that can be definitively decided on who he is, because that's clearly what they're trying to do with the story now. Like, well, he's always Vic posting, but this time the Vic posting has something to work with for anyone who wants to do it, which is like, what actually is his role? With both Terra and Telos. And they've already name dropped all the needed factions for people to figure out. Like the precursors.
Yeah, at the end of the patch too, with the Jesus Christ, they dropped some hard shit, right?
Yeah.
Fucking Talos 5.
Which is, by the way, that Talos 5 mention gave weight to 1.1, I think, because it was the only first time it got mentioned is Rossi's quest, which is a nothing
That's what I
burger.
heard too.
But Rossi basically got so happy to meet Endmin, and then Rossi said, "I heard that you exploded the moon," and the moon was called Talos 5. So it's good now that they're doing the classic, okay, if you thought the early story was boring, let me randomly tell you things to make you think back to something that happened earlier.
I didn't even catch that. Wow, that's pretty good.
It also
Yeah, but
implicates
it
that
was a
there's
callback.
3 more moons, potentially.
Yeah, at least 3 more moons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it becomes a question now, because Rossi's quest was her describing in a storybook. That Endmin did it. Yeah. In Rossi's words, Endmin threw Talos 5 into a fucking black hole, the ether side. But the
Plunged it in
question
there.
now is, with the way Ardisha described Talos 5, is it still there? Because it got thrown into the ether side, and
He
he's
doesn't
from
say
the
it.
ether.
It's a Neferith. Neferith
Yeah.
mentions it. She's like, "I'll see you on Talos 5." So she takes the proto-origin that she takes from Alikos or whatever his name. I always forget how to pronounce his name. She takes that and then uses it to go there.
Yes.
I don't know how,
I love what they're doing with Neferif. Like, I love what they did with Neferif. Because
So
from
garbage until this
1.0,
patch.
from 1.0 to 1.3, she was the most pathetic ass character imaginable.
Complete
She had
garbage.
nothing going on. She was just a John evil that would show up every once in a while and do evil. Now, though, it's super interesting what they do with her, where she's like her own faction. Like, she wants to do her own things. She's not working for Ardashir and company. She's just doing her own thing as a third party, as like a third faction, and now it's kind of a free for all.
Yeah. No, but I am
Look
confused
what they could do in
because
3 minutes.
What in 3
Go ahead.
minutes?
Well, she appeared for like 3 minutes. This whole patch.
Yes.
It was just that final cutscene.
To reveal that she's still alive.
And yeah. And
But
she
I-
became a character within those 3 minutes.
I didn't understand this, but I don't think I need to understand it because I think that's what the story will do, which is you basically come to learn that they're both pretty immortal beings. For AK people, because I already saw people name dropping this, it's kind of like Casche or like the Blacklist Snake, basically Tallulah.
Yes.
But the thing is, if they're both immortal, the part that could then confuse me was for what reason did she need to kill Ardashir? Because it would be pointless. But I guess
I
that's
think
what the
she
story will
just
have to
freed
do.
him. I
To
think
delay.
she just freed him.
Yeah, did she
or
just kill him to
delayed
just free him and send him back, like TP him back?
Yeah, she just
It's just
TP'd
a
him
delay.
back to spawn. She just TP'd him back to spawn.
Bro, it's the funniest fucking shit. Like, you get shocked that she killed him, but then if you think in the fucking surface level, oh, she just TP him so that he can respawn. Which is so dumb. But it's also like, oh shit, they're that powerful. So, cool. Now they
So
become
I
basically
don't
the...
think Neferif is fully immortal because she has a giant wound.
Yeah, she
now.
does.
So maybe not immortal, just really, really hard to kill.
Yeah. But I think that gave Ardashir a lot more weight as well. Because to think that one of the villains in the game is supposedly undying, that makes it pretty interesting as an antagonist. Because how will you then, develop the story for a guy that can't, like, because that makes him the strongest being, no? What's the way to defuse this guy?
He's not even the boss, by the way. He works for someone else. He's not even the boss.
He's
lady.
a henchman of someone we do not know.
I'm pretty sure it's the Cyclops, right?
It's-
The Cyclops girl?
Yes. The girl. That,
Is it for
with
sure?
her eyes closed.
Not for sure.
Most likely,
Yeah, mostly.
but they
for
do
sure.
reference her as the lady.
Yeah. I feel like knowing AK, because of how they eventually, build it up to a SPRTS, we think that the lady is the biggest hit now, but then it's like classic, anime shit. You thought you defeated the
No,
big
it's gonna
one,
be
and then there's a
Priestess
bigger
again.
one. Yeah, there's gonna be someone bigger than her later on.
It's gonna
and
be
it's like-
Priestess again.
So, yeah. Okay, wait, should we just drive back into, I guess, the end of Arcane, and then when they get the boss? So,
The
do you want
statue guy?
That entire arc was a 10 out of 10 for me.
Oh, you're already doing... Oh, actually... Oh, I was saying to my chat that once the whole story finished up, I genuinely... This was the first story that I wanted to rate it alongside with the AK stories, and I genuinely want to say this is like top 10 stories you should read. But I couldn't put it at top
Yeah.
5. I don't think it was top 5.
That's fair.
This isn't Babel. This isn't Lone
Yeah,
Trail.
this is not Babel
but
or Lone Trail.
This isn't chapter 15.
This isn't. This
Yes.
is definitely not chapter 15.
No, I had someone in chat which said before, finally, we are at chapter 5 level of quality instead of chapter 2.
Jesus Christ.
You know,
Oh, no,
being
no,
very
this-
mean.
This is
Very
better than
mean.
chapter 5. This is way better than
I,
chapter
I
5.
think this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is way better than.
Oh no, this is
chapter
way
5,
better. This is way
6.
better. I fucking hated chapter 5. I fucking hated chapter 5.
I
I think
gave
it's
this a
at
10
the
out of 10.
levels of like 8 and 9, in my opinion.
Wait,
It's been so long since I've read those 2 chapters.
It's just
I-
the Tallulah like 10 fights.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's.
I
remember it
I think
being-
it's better because 8 and 9
You
was
think it's
more
better?
for the action. The people who made 8 and 9 emotional was the Yeti squad. 8 that wasn't even 8. That was 7. Yeah, I felt for the Yeti squad, but 8 and 9 were just full of like aura farming Chen and Amiya. So yeah. I guess we go into the specifics of the boss. I guess so after they seal the
Yeah.
sword that was causing the
Yeah, let's go
That was a
in the
stiff
boss.
fucking arena. That walk-in,
Unbelievable.
coolest fucking walk-in
Oh,
ever.
Wait, I think we're only gonna say good things. I'm gonna say the only singular bad thing that I have, which is a lot
Yeah,
of
we need
people
to-
have strong squads. So I did like a lot of content creators re-uploaded their gameplay of that boss, and I didn't because I had a problem. I was killing the boss too fucking fast. And you can say it's a me problem, but like
Is it you?
Oh yeah, I just kind of murdered him as well. I
He
just
was
kind of
really
fucking
easy to kill.
annihilated him.
like he's the coolest visual, but he's definitely not the hardest boss.
Well,
I think
that's
there's some
every
boss-
in the main
Uh,
story. They made them easy on purpose just so you can get through without a meta.
No,
like,
I think I even
well-built
say
game.
this in terms of the level 90 spectrum. Like across all the boss when you are at the max stats, he's definitely not the hardest boss. There are
Oh
there
yeah,
are
he's
harder
very
bosses.
telegraphed. He's very,
Yeah.
very telegraphed.
So he is level 70 in the story, and that makes you like smash him. So especially if you super build any team and you follow like meta or you figure out your team on your own, it's so easy to finish the fight. So one of the problems I ended up having was I didn't see all his movesets. So
Mm.
he actually has some of the best movesets I've ever seen. Like he literally has one
I
where he
saw them
fires
all.
like 1,000 arrows. And I'm like,
Yeah.
that is fucking insane.
He's an insanely cool fight. He's such a really, really good fight from a purely gameplay perspective.
Yeah.
The attacks are very flashy. You have to dodge them in a unique ways. It's not just press the dodge button when you see him flash
So-
red.
A lot of people who played this, and especially if you guys don't watch content creators for this, and if you just play it on your own, if your team was super strong, right, it's super likely that you did not see the archer form of the boss. Which the archer form is caused when you're standing. Well, he does it rarely when you're near to him, but he does it more when you're further from him, where he just shoots you at range. And that's one of the things he does. There's one more moveset that gets unlocked. It's the 9 combo moveset. He slashes at you 9 fucking times.
Yeah,
Like he
I've gotten
spins
that
in
one.
I remember
circle.
that.
And like that is
That was
fucking cool.
I loved it.
Yeah, but I didn't get it in the first play. So
You know, someone in chat suggested something. There should be a sort of like immersive mode where it caps your level of the operators. So when you go into the boss fight, it caps the level of your operators.
Level sync.
Yeah, it like syncs up
we
with the
need
boss.
so this is something that I genuinely think they need to QOL because it kind of ruins it. Like, I get the story, but hey, if you fail the boss, just restart and lower the level, right? Like, make it level sync in the first play, either by lowering your operator level, or you can deliberately raise the level of the boss. Because you need to, like, it's your first play, you want to experience everything. You know? So I got so sad that, okay, some people are saying it's level 90. I just need to tell you this. When I was playing at level, like, I replayed him and I played at level 90 as well, I smashed him again. So I still couldn't unlock the movesets. The only way for me to see the movesets was not hitting him.
Damn.
Yeah, so I saw the movesets because I had a suboptimal team. I was playing the Tong Tong team, right?
Oh,
Which is outdated as
wait.
hell.
You just reminded me. I was playing a suboptimal team as well. My team was Chen, Perlica, Arcane, and Enmin, by the way.
Are they all leveled and geared up?
No, they're all
All the way?
80. No artifice, no
Yeah,
essence.
I just suck at the video game then. But I wasn't able to break.
Yeah, no,
from,
dude, I had a meta Rossi team that was fully built for CC. I just fucking pulverized this guy. He just got pulverized.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
really remember much of the fight because I had my Fang Yi team. It was just
No, so literally
over.
I was trying to play a story accurate team just to make it deliberately easier. Like, as in, like, so that I can see more movesets. But turns out, I guess I'm playing too good. And then I couldn't see anything.
that Arcane dude.
No, because it was, like, so easy to interrupt them as well. So that also gives me the thing that is, like, we need a non-interruptible boss for the sake of it. That makes it a boss, if you think about it. Like, less interruptible boss. But for what it is, though, the music and the design of the boss, and if you do see all the movesets, it's really good.
It was so fun to play
Yo,
against.
music. Shout
That's
out
kind of
to
a problem that
Crywolf.
every story boss has, right? Where in the main story, you just fucking pulverize them, and to see the full moveset, you have to go to like the Re-Crisis max difficulty mode, so that you get the actual boss. That's been
Any
an
3D
issue
gacha
since
game, right?
1.0.
Yeah.
That's been an issue since 1.0.
Yeah. But apart from that, like that's my only complaint, really. Everything is good about that. And like, okay, I was a bit annoyed with the boss at first because you don't really know who this boss is. He just spawns out of a fucking hole. But then
I like that.
they
though.
decided to drop everything in 2 minutes or 3 minutes. Like, you barely see this guy, and now you have to question who he is.
I like that though. I think that was really good that they set up the great sword. You're like, wait, why is there a great sword? Is someone uses this great sword? Then you go into the arena and this guy you've never seen before shows up, grabs the great sword and starts fighting you. I think that's good because one, it was kind of set up with the great sword. If there's a
Yep.
weapon, there's someone that has to use it. And second, because that's deliberately done to introduce the foundation and the precursor, this completely new thing that comes out of nowhere, and now you have to question it and look into it. I
You're
don't
being-
think it would have hit as hard if they set up the statue guy more.
Wait, apparently people are saying it's a rapier, it's not a sword. I'm not good with my weapon terms.
They
but,
call it a great sword.
it's-
In the game,
it's-
they call it a great sword.
A rapier's
Yeah.
got it's not that thick.
okay, wait.
It's too. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just gonna correct one thing because people were saying my adaptable difficulty suggestion was strange. Guys, I'm not saying they should force every player to either level up the boss or lower your unit's ability. Instead, it should be an option. Like, everything should be an option in this game. Like, if you're gonna play something for the first time, sorry, I'm gonna be a complete fucking nerd. I play rhythm games. When they introduce boss songs, you have the option to either play the hardest shit first, or you can play the easiest chart first. For the first time. Like, you literally pick the difficulty according to what you feel you're suited for. Right? Like, there's a reason in JRPG, your first option is easy, hard, brutal. So, like, I think they should do that for a story boss as well. That is like, okay, if there are people who don't feel like they're good in Endfield, play the easy version. But now I'm playing this for the first time, I want to fucking experience this boss and not smash him. Can I just jump to the fucking harder shit? You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
bring back hard mode or EX stages.
Yeah, no,
Let
yeah,
us
that's what they
really
do
go
in
through the story.
chapter 14 and 15, right? Like, you don't have to play the easiest stage first. You can straight away jump into the challenge mode.
Oh yeah, the adversity or
Yeah.
adverse whatever the condition thing. Yeah.
So
I
like,
just
you
feel
should
like
have
they
done
were
that.
following the standard of other 3D gachas rather than OG Arknights. I'm pretty sure other 3D gachas don't have the options, right? It's just the same old story level.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah.
So they were just following them,
I mean,
is what I.
some of you are
feel.
saying this needs to have rewards. Well, okay, fucking, if there's rewards, why the fuck must I replay the boss at level 70 when, you know, the boss dungeon gets unlocked? I've already cleared him at level 70. Couldn't that have been just auto-cleared? So if I clear him at level 90 on first try, just auto-clear it. That's the reward. It's not that hard. You know, then I don't have to replay the freaking dungeon again, because why must I play 3 different difficulties when I know I'm already smashing the first 2? So
He's
that's
right.
all I'm gonna say in complaint-wise. But best boss ever. Seriously.
Oh yeah, it's by far the best boss in the
Best
game.
boss.
When I played 1.2, I was really impressed by the Nefarif boss, but looking back on it, it's not really that good, honestly.
It's
Nephrit
flashy.
boss?
That's mainly what it
It's
is.
flashy and that's it. It's really flashy, but it's not really a good fight. Like she turns
the
into
Nephrit
Gore Magala at the end.
Her best fight would be the time stop. I thought the time stop was cool, but it's too easy to dodge. Do you remember her time stop move?
Yeah, I do. I think I do.
I remember the time stop, yeah. That's dope as hell. They should just let her do that and you can't dodge it. Like, that ass.
Yeah. I mean, the only other good boss that I would say that actually I liked was that's one of the things that saved 1.3. It's the monkey boss. I thought the monkey boss was nice because he has the ability to change what he does if monkeys attach onto him. So I thought that was okay. That was kind of
haven't
cool. And
fought
he
him
That
interacts
yet.
with the
boss is
pillars.
cool, and it's one of many bosses in this game that are just kind of a rip-off of a Monster Hunter monster. For example, this
Hey,
monkey is kind
rip
of a
off or not,
rip-off
it's
of
still on its
Bishaten.
own.
It's kind of a rip-off of Bishaten from Monster Hunter Rise.
Yeah. But that's really good. And I think once you, well, I guess we gotta address the lore drop once you finish the boss. I actually
That's
forgot.
super cool. That's
Wait,
super
so-
cool, the lore drop.
Like when he appears, I love when he's like, I'm like a warrior and a gardener. I immediately went to research any Arknights operators that are gardeners, and turns out it's Flamebringer.
Oh yeah.
But I
Oh.
don't know if he has any connection to this guy because he
Yeah,
doesn't look like
Flamebringer is
anything like him.
notorious for being a gardener, Flamebringer.
Yeah.
Yes. Wait,
So
I
I
don't
thought that was
think there's
interesting,
any
Wait, I'm
but
connection.
confused.
I don't
Why,
think there's
why
any
is there a
connection
connection?
because
There's no way there's a connection with Flamebringer and a
Yeah,
brick
no,
statue.
there's
No, I'm
no-
just saying that I just immediately researched, and then by the end of the story, they're like, no, oh no, he's just a precursor's construct. Like he's barely.
Yeah, no, he's just like a robot that the
but he's like a
precursors
robot.
made.
And I was like, oh, okay, so that just destroys everything.
I think it's more so. I think it's a. If you really wanted to connect the two, it should be the IS4 ending 3 boss. The IS4 ending 3 boss has this giant circular guy. I think it's related to him.
I don't think the collapsers are related to the either, are they? Fuck, actually they could be. The
No,
collapsers.
so my chat's pointing out
Oh,
the boss
to
stage is
act
literally
like-
called Gardener. Like that ending 3 boss stage is called Gardener.
Oh,
Huh.
that's interesting. That the boss stage is called Gardener. That's really interesting. Hold
Okay.
on. That's kind of saucy. That's kind of sauce.
Yeah, I have not caught up with
But still,
IS4 and Typhon story. I need to do that before Typhon fucking drops in Enfield.
Oh,
Yeah.
you think with the Typhon Reconvener they're gonna properly introduce like a link with the collapsers?
No, I have to say, of all the units in the game, because we know that the gate that connects AK and Enfield is the gate at Sami, like in the north. And the only time you see the gate is in IS4. And even then, it's a bit confusing because the problem with IS is you don't know if they're canon or non-canon or like fictional.
Oh no, they're
So-
canon. They're all canon except IS3. They're all
Yeah.
canon except IS3.
So
IS5, right?
No,
IS5
IS5
Actually, IS5 is
okay, canon as
storytelling.
well.
My bad.
IS5
It's just
is canon, but it's just a name for having like a drug trip.
Yeah, and IS6 is also canon. So, which is interesting now because like actually what they've deliberately done with Enfield with Wuling is they're clearly trying to do something in the Sui storyline, which is the furthest storyline in Arknights. Is the like in terms of Arknights timeline, Sui is the latest one, like the most modern
Yeah.
one, and
Uh,
it's not. They have to eventually explain how the 13th proxy came about.
They explain it in IS6. Basically, how it works is that a bunch of Suis dreamed up a 13th Sui, if I'm not mistaken.
this I remember.
That's what the remnant consciousness is in IS6. It's this jumbled up mess of dreams from different Suis. And at some point, several Suis came together and they dreamed up a 13th Sui.
But the question becomes like, okay, so you are the 13th one. Do you have any, contact with your old siblings? What do you know? But Still has already dropped
I
some
think
stuff.
they allude to them. I think they allude to
Yes.
the other Sui siblings, especially Monster. Monster at the end is like, which one did Sir take from?
Yeah, and Si did not.
Mhm.
Si has specifically mentioned that she has nothing about Terra. Like she's never been there before. But the interesting thing is that if you look at the entirety of Wuling, you can clearly see references to Dusk, Nian, and Shu, which are basically the main culprits for conjuring the 13th sibling after all. So it's kind of like when the gate was open, have they ever, been a transporter, like a person going in and out of the two worlds? That's something that the game probably needs to explain, because I'm pretty sure that happened when the gate was still open. But anyways, going back to Typhon, like 1.4, now that they dropped Typhon into the game, I thought that she was the one character that will make the most sense to Reconvener. Because she's literally like John Enfield. Like, she's the first story that even gave a tease to Enfield.
I hope that Gilberta also becomes more relevant, because in the original Arknights,
They decided to drop
Bloodline of
NG
Combat...
Alta?
No, the Bloodline of Combat skin for the original Angelina, I'm pretty sure it implies that it was Angelina to kind of defeat the Collapsals in the end. So it's like, I hope Gilberta becomes a player as well, because it's implied that the original Angelina was a big part of defeating the Collapsals.
You just hit me something. You just hit me and gave me goosebumps. A Bloodline of Combat skin's just the final moments of Operators?
Presumably, yes.
Says the outfit worn by Angelina while she was stationed at the second final defense front. The substance of reality slowly flows between her fingers and her tools.
It's that they're most powerful, but their most powerful can
Yeah,
also
the Bloodline
be...
of Combat is not their final moment, it's the Operator at their most powerful, as you
But it could be a coincidence as
Yeah.
well, right?
Yeah,
Well,
it could be a
supposedly-
coincidence.
Beagle's dead.
Oh no, okay, do you want spoilers? Because IS-7 explains everything
no,
about
no.
Beagle.
This one I'm good. I'm good to not hear.
Okay, then I'm gonna shut
I mean,
up.
you can
because
say you can
IS
say, and I'll not listen. My headphones will be off. My chat will tell me when you are done.
Okay,
It's
Chat, do you
it's
want
fine.
spoilers?
Alex, what's your chat saying?
I don't know. Oh, everyone's saying don't. But what's your chat saying?
Oh, okay, I'm gonna shut up. My chat is not saying anything. I'm gonna shut up then. I'm just gonna tell you that Bolivar diagnosed and IS-7 explain what happened to Beagle.
That I'm aware.
Oh.
That Beagle's story is very fleshed in IS-7.
It's kind of fucked up. I'll tell you that. It's kind of fucked
It
up.
is. I have a general idea of why it's fucked up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
I don't know anything.
In any case, though, it's basically they've kind of force linked two main storylines and ISs into Enfield, which is IS-4 and IS-6. So that becomes very interesting to see, because we're already reaching the end of Wuling, by the way. I don't know if Wuling will try to... I don't expect them to 100% link because they don't have to. But like, will they, try to tie a bit more strings with Typhon being in? And Typhon being in will be interesting because I'm pretty sure Typhon has seen the gate herself. Like, she has a memory of the gate. Unlike, like, Circle.
Yeah,
or any
in one of the
Reconveners.
endings, I'm pretty sure in one of the IS-4 endings, she goes to the gate with Valarkin.
So if Reconvener keeps the memories of people, it's kind of like, okay, so what are they gonna do with her story? Because like, she's gonna have these memories. So
I think she's going to be literally at the gate.
yeah.
That's what I got from the trailer. She's going to be right there.
We're gonna have to wait and see how they paint it. I mean, for all we know, maybe it's also not Typhon. It's a Typhon fucking offspring. But like, I don't think so. I think
it's like a cosplayer. She has like nothing to do with Typhon. She's just a cosplayer. Has nothing to do with her.
It'll be so bad if there's no relation. But yeah,
Does
I
it
think
come out next patch?
not confirmed.
We don't know anything.
Okay.
The only
Yeah,
thing
we
that's
don't know
confirmed
anything
is
about
that
1.5.
the only thing that's confirmed seems to be because people say Hyperglyph licked it themselves. They were excited about this patch, and then they suddenly casually mentioned the male, like the yellow-haired male operator. He seems to be the next banner after
I think we all agree that's like a Nerl descendant, right? We all agree that's like a descendant of one of the
Yeah.
Nerls.
But I think these three people. Oh wait, you think it that way? You think that he's a descendant?
I think he's a descendant. I don't think he's a Reconvener. I think he's a descendant.
He's not a horse, is he?
Yeah, well, I don't think he was a horse.
He's
was
not a
he?
horse.
Well, I was sure he's a horse.
He's not
am
a
I, Am I
horse.
stupid?
I think he's
Am
a
I
lizard.
stupid?
I think he just has
I was-
yellow hair, and that's about it.
I swear to God, I saw like a
No,
horse
yeah,
ears
people
on the
say
guy.
he's Moina, but he's not, because he's not a horse. We'll see.
I don't know. I just
Is Lino
hallucinated.
a
I
fucking
guess.
Capri?
Mate, is it
I guess she
cannibalism?
is.
He's not a horse and he's riding a horse.
Okay, someone in chat specified that he has horse ears but a dragon tail.
What?
That sounds like Lee though. He's a lion
Awful.
and fish hybrid. No, like a dragon and fish hybrid.
So is he sarcasm like Mifu? I don't.
Oh yeah, Mifu
That's
and
No,
still-
okay, so
sarcasm.
he's his own
That's so
unique fucking race.
So
It's just
fucking
him.
much.
That's
And
so
fucking
weird.
Mifu is a sarcasm, and I'm like, that's no, she's not. What?
Yeah. That's,
Yeah,
No, the
but
fuck
the-
she's not.
When you open the lore book of sarcasm, it becomes a fucked up hole because it's like, well,
I've
sarcasm
never
isn't
seen
one
a
thing.
single one of them that have had like fucking chromatic ass horns that are like purplish, change colors and shit, and a fluffy fucking
Okay,
tail.
so
Not
I'm getting from
single
chat.
goddamn one.
I'm getting from chat. The dragon horse is an actual mythical creature in like a Chinese mythology.
Is that dragon horse like a Kirin? What the fuck is that?
what race would that
I'm gonna
belong
look it
to?
up. I'm gonna look it up
Chat.
right now. Dragon horse
Maybe he's a Kirin.
mythical creature.
Yeah, Keating's like the closest to
It's
that.
a longma.
longma.
It's a longma. Yes.
Nanguma.
It's a
Okay.
longma. So yeah,
No, but-
I still subscribe
Yeah,
that he's a
exactly. It's
nerd
not a
descendant.
sarcasm. Makes no fucking sense.
So the
No.
problem with sarcasm and the mythical races is it kind of opens the book of anything is possible because there's so much fucking side races that, yeah. But yeah, me
I
for
would've
being a sarcasm was
accepted
shocked,
it.
but
I would have accepted it way the fuck more had it been like a mixed parents sort of deal.
they,
That would've made
they-
more
they
sense.
didn't
In
fully
Arknights, you
explain
can't really have mix. It's a dominant gene, like completely dominates. So
I
if you have a
know, I know.
Liberi
I'm
and
highly
a,
aware.
okay,
I wish we kind of did away with that fucking fact too.
it's weird, right? It's just I don't
Well,
know.
Oh, I mean, hopefully it doesn't open up too much plot holes in the near future. But yeah, they managed to reveal the characters. So I'm curious what they do with Typhon, because even though you said that 1.5 wouldn't be great, but it's either 1.5 or 1.6 that we're gonna see Typhon, and it's going to be a fucking boon to not the Enfield community. Actually, it's the person taking damage here is the AK community, because it's literally the one character that you kind of need if you want to bridge the games. So, but yeah, we're gonna have to just wait and see for that one.
Is there confirmation that
okay.
Horseman? Not confirmation, but most likely as Horseman and not Su.
Okay,
Next banner?
the prediction, well, from what I see in the community, and it's also my prediction, is apparently the next banner, like the next patch, will not have Si. Si will be 1.6, and I think when it ends with Si, that's the last Uling patch. And then we're
Yeah,
gonna
I think
go
that's
to
better
the-
for everyone's wallets, anyways.
So like
Half
the
and
three characters that we
half
see are the remaining characters for Uling.
So you're saying actually shit, isn't Half Annie already supposed to start, or is this Half Annie?
This is half any.
DC is the
This
half
is-
annie. 1.4 is
Oh.
the half annie.
No, which is a
Okay.
surprise that they didn't drop Si. But like, hey, I guess it worked out because Arcane was a big emotional banner that makes you want to poo.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna skip us fucking.
okay.
I have to play and play with her fucking English voice acting every time I use a skill. Oh my god, dude,
I can't
gonna
wait
kill
for you
myself.
to drop your video on how much you hate Si.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
dude.
But first you gotta do your
Do it,
apology
Suba.
video for
Do it.
Yeah, I have
I'll
to do the
watch it.
Arcane apology video.
Do a 2-in-1.
first.
Just do a 2-in-1.
Yeah, 2-in-1.
Okay,
2-in-1.
yeah, exactly. You start the video by apologizing to Arcane, and then you hate on Si. You transfer the baton. Pass the fucking baton.
Yeah, I transfer the curse to Sir.
That would be great.
I mean, if you hating on them makes them extremely well written characters, keep
Yeah,
on
yeah.
hating.
Bro,
That
bro, yeah,
seems
that's
like
your
the
fucking
pattern.
formula.
That's my formula. I'm gonna hate on a character, and then Hyperglyph locks in and makes them incredibly well written.
And then you take it back, and then you're gonna hate on someone else.
Yeah, I keep passing the curse like that.
1.4 is proof that it's working.
But
Neferth,
people-
Arcane.
Actually, he's right. He's actually right.
Yeah, we're,
Yeah,
we're
you
only
hate
2 in.
Nephrith
We're
too.
only 2 in.
You hated
Well, I
Nephrith
mean,
before Arcane.
Some people hated fucking Ardashir, and I argue he was better this patch.
Oh, people hated Ardashir this patch?
No,
he was
no,
still
from
vape
other
posting?
patches.
Previous.
Oh, from other
Yeah,
patches.
Previous,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Like
I
the only
think- I
people who
think he
like
did
him are
way better.
simps. But yeah. Super, if you get called a hater and you actually do your tactic, you'll be called the biggest savior.
Yeah, that's the strategy. That's the strategy. You guys figure
Okay.
it out.
I hope they carry on this level of writing though for the next region. Do we know what region it's going to be?
It's gonna be the north,
No,
right?
people are
It's gonna be
just-
like the
people are just
Kiara
guessing now.
equivalent.
Okay, so the north. All right, so I fucking hope that we finally run into and start fleshing out Lycia's fucking story. You don't know how much it pissed me
Oh
off.
yeah,
they
Lucia just fucking
Sure.
vanished. She appears
Just
once in
vanished,
Valley Zero and never again.
There's
just
two
vanished.
there's two dominant guesses, but I wouldn't be surprised if
I
none of them
think
are
she's
correct.
the Black Snake. That's my take. I think she's the Black Snake.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, I
shit.
think so too.
That's
Um,
my take.
The thing about the next region, the guess is either La Fantoma, which is basically Siesta offspring, or it's gonna be Yersh, which is basically Yerek offspring. But there's a chance that it's neither. There's just people's guesses.
I mean, I'm excited either way.
It would be funny if it's La
I-
Fantoma.
The only thing
because
I hope. The
Go on.
only thing I hope is we go to the next region and fucking no one knows the admin. They have no fucking clue who the admin is.
Yeah, please.
That's my hope.
Okay,
Oh,
I
please,
agree.
yes.
Make it
Not a
even better.
chance,
Make it
but
so
please.
that everyone fucking hates the Endman up north.
Yeah, true. Like the doctor at the start, fucking everyone hated the doctor at the start. Let me go to a region where everyone fucking hates the admin. Like they fucking hate him. They know them very well because of the wars and everything, and they fucking hate him for it.
Well, seeing that Pog and Ember already glaze him, the chance of that is pretty low. But hey,
That's
It'll
why
be
I
cool
like
to see
the
Endman
Hong
hated.
Kong's quest line because
be.
she didn't know who the fuck he was, and it was interesting.
Yeah. I have a hot take, or it could even be called a conspiracy theory. I can't prove this, okay? Because AK Global is not going to change their schedule in anytime soon. And I find it fascinating that it almost looks deliberate that they're aligning Enfield with AK Global and not AKCN, by the way. Because if you think about it, we got the SWE event with this 1.4. So that because a lot of people are predicting La Fantoma is the Siesta region, which is basically a summery, beachy region, right?
Yeah.
If they do that on anniversary where they drop the new region, that's gonna be aligned with our summer carnival, which is Angelina Manor.
we're gonna have
So-
summer and winter, just like we do in AK.
Yeah, but in AK we have our summer carnival in January. Like that's our anniversary. And now the thing is that the game is forever locked down. Our half anniversary and anniversary is always the same with AK Global because of the timing that they launch Enfield. So I'm
Yeah.
genuinely wondering, are they trying to align the anniversary stories almost deliberately?
I think it might make more sense for them, mainly because you know how they were again in a free fall since launch. The areas that are making them the most cash, like money wise, like monetarily, is like Japan. So that would be for base AK, that would be global, right? So
Yeah.
I think it's just beneficial to kind of work with the global audience since it didn't do extremely well in China.
China is still the number one paying region for Enfield, but it is surprising
Okay.
to see that Enfield's Japan is very close to China compared to like AK. Like AK, there is a disparity between China and Japan, even though Japan is number 2. But like Enfield, you can see that it's closer, which is weird because China has way more people.
I know.
Would they
Okay,
really
boys.
cater to the global over CN though?
I feel like
Seems
Enfield
like
had
it.
always wanted. Like,
Yeah.
okay, this is gonna be now an interesting discussion because I don't know if we want to pull out of 1.3, but like I kind of think that they kind of find in China and Japan, like you can see that they do a lot of offline events for them as well. Like they know that the player base are loyal and they want to do stuff. But I can genuinely feel a vibe that like the global side of things are stressing. Because I feel like they didn't meet their targets or something. You know, like how they did the whole IGN stuff, and then like they're so aggressive with
God.
trying to pull content creators to like do some
Never
side
again,
events
the
for them.
fucking IGN stuff, dude. Never again.
Yeah, but I feel like Enfield probably genuinely wish that there were more AK players in the global space, but then they didn't have that.
Yeah, it seems more global oriented. Like they really wanted to capture the global audience as well.
Because you know the final ending message as well. I was also telling my chat, this doesn't feel like to the Chinese and Japan audience, they are more loyal to Hyperglyph. So for Lowlight to say all that, it's kind of just reaffirming those people's love for the game. And it's like they were already just going to support the game no matter what. But like for the global audience where we don't have that kind of loyalty and people are fickle about it, right? People are switching gacha games whenever they want and they don't even believe in Enfield. Like I felt like the messaging to those two versus us is very different. Because versus us, it almost felt like the things like the problems that they want to fix and whatnot were very targeted at the things that Global keep complaining about. So
That did feel like that. That did feel like that. Anyway, boys, before we derail any further, what's the rating for the third arc?
10 out of 10.
We're gonna break that up too. Yeah, but 10 out of 10. Easy. 10 out of 10.
9 out of 10.
Yeah,
Why?
I also think
Why do you
9.
minus 1?
I also think 9.
Where's
All
the
right, so
minus
then
1?
9.5.
I'm saving the 10 for
Yeah,
something
9.5.
something in the future. If there is
I
a
know,
chapter 15 equivalent, that's what I'm saving.
Yeah,
You
no,
don't
the
do-
10 out of 10 has to be truly spectacular.
Wait, you don't
Like,
do
it has
11 out of
to blow
10s?
me
Or
away.
12 out of 10s?
Oh, 11.
I would do a fucking, oh my god, if we got a chapter 15, yeah, that would automatically knock every other previous rating down by 1 point.
Yeah, if
easily.
got 11 out of
we
10s
have
in
to
AK.
think at the
If
future.
we ever get that, do I think we're gonna get that? I think chapter 15 hit so hard because we waited so many fucking years to get to that point. I think that's why it was just like,
Am I the only one who's not there? I think so.
Oh, please. Please get there. Please. I beg you.
what do you mean you're not at chapter? You read chapter 15 live.
No, you want to know what's my last read main story chapter? It's chapter 9.
What? What?
I've been reading side stories. I don't like main story.
To be fair, the Victoria arc, you're not missing
Yeah,
out
it's
on
a
anything,
slug. I know it's gonna be a slug to get to fucking chapter
You're
15.
not missing out,
Yeah,
bro.
14 to
You're
15 is
not
where-
missing out.
But guys, I like
really
reading
hate
side
that
stories
entire
versus main.
Londinium arc. I hate that entire.
Everyone calls me a
Londinium
fucking
arc.
lapper. But hey, fellow me lapper over here is telling you side stories in AK are worth it. You don't even need to read the main story. That's how good it is.
Okay,
But
that's
yeah.
okay. If you're a fucking creator, you're automatically a LARPer. Doesn't matter in what. You're just automatically a LARPer. That's how it goes.
But yeah,
I think. Okay, so how do we feel overall about the entirety of patch 1.4?
Very satisfactory. Very, very satisfactory.
I'd give it a fucking 8 out of 10. It was so fucking good.
I said that on my Discord as well. I give it an 8 out of 10 overall. Like, hard carried
could you
by
see?
the final arc.
Did you think you were gonna even give that before you started, Super?
What did I think?
Like, did you think that you were even gonna give an 8 out of 10 before you started the patch?
Not really. You know, I went into it. I went into it with very low standards. I was not expecting it to be that good. Then I got to the second arc, which I fucking hated. I despised the second arc, and I was like, "Yeah, okay, this shit is ass. Oh my god, what are people saying with the glazing? This shit is ass." And then I get to the third arc, which is cinema, complete peak.
Yeah, we
Did
will
you
be
just do a sound
referring to
effect?
1.4 in
Go
the
on.
future.
Yes.
Well, it's the new golden standard now. 1.4, we will
Yeah.
always be saying, okay, is this better than 1.4?
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
the
This is
bar.
worse. It's
It's
the new
the
bar,
bar.
yeah.
No, it's the bar.
It's a crazy bar though, I think.
It is a
Yeah,
crazy bar.
1.5 ain't going to be this bar. That's for sure.
Hell no. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking
because
way.
1.45, even if they have a new main map, it's not like it's already concluded. The disaster has been solved.
Yep.
It's probably gonna be an optional map again. So that's not great. But I still hope it's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Like even
I
if
think now it's
1.5
gonna be
doesn't
like
go on, sorry.
just a very long epilogue now for Walling. Maybe introducing, the Sammy stuff with the Typhon Commoner, introducing the Sui stuff with Sir, but yeah, just an epilogue, not really anything exciting happening for Walling.
Wait, do any of you have something important to get to? Because we've been here for 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I
don't.
was gonna say also that. Is there
I gotta leave
anyone?
in like 30 minutes, so
Very well. So good point to end it. Everyone, do you have any final words?
Or any final big things that you think we gotta talk about?
Yeah, exactly.
you know what? Here's my one question, Supa. According to your famous chart that you made on Twitter.
What do you do? I didn't see this.
Oh, have you
Wait,
not
what
seen
chart?
it?
Is it the
I've
potential?
made
It's the
many
one of-
charts. I've made
It's the
many
one that
charts.
where it's
Which
just
one?
like it's gonna be better next patch, I swear.
Oh, is it this
Oh
potential
yeah.
game
Oh,
one?
Cookie. Yeah,
Yeah,
Cookie.
potential
You
game
know
one.
that one. You made a video.
Yeah,
about
I
that
did.
fucking chart.
Yeah. So did it finally cook in this patch? Did it finally?
It's finally cooked in this patch. Now the
It's
question is,
alright, we
the
broke
question on
fucking
my
potential
mind
game.
now. The question on my mind: can it continue cooking, or was this a fluke? That's my question now.
Okay.
Oh, it's a
But,
look.
hey,
It's crazy.
So I think we've made great progress, right? Because it used to be like, yeah, I don't know about a new patch or something, but now we got him to admit this was a good patch. This one actually
Honestly,
swayed
like,
our opinion.
I still think the game needs like a soft relaunch, like WoW had it. I still think the
I
game needs that.
Do you not? Wait, what do you mean by that?
I mean, like, with 2.0,
Wipe
just like
the fucking
revamp
board.
the game, wipe the slate clean, revamp the game with 2.0.
Get rid of all Valley 4. Fuck that. I mean, keep it in the game,
Wait, but you
just
know
like
that they've already somewhat gotten rid of Valley 4, right? You know you can skip Valley 4 now, right?
Yeah, Skip.
Yeah, you can skip
Yeah.
it now, yeah.
So that's a wipe.
I meant the
That's
systems, even
cool,
like
but
the
I meant, like,
factory,
wipe
right?
the story,
Revamp the
like
factory, even. Because
Like-
I don't like that at the factory, each new update, you have to tear it down and build it over again.
I made a
Because,
terrible mistake, by the way. I thought that when they introduced the ability to use the new component to like serve the older gears, so they made it such that the new component discounts the stock bills and use way fewer, which is great. But I thought they did a backwards compatibility, which is the oldest component can build the newest gear, but like at a much higher bill and quantity of the component. So they didn't introduce that. But now that they didn't introduce that and I mentioned it, I was like, they gotta do that. Because if someone just joins the game, I cannot
Oh, yeah, they're
fucking
fucked.
imagine. Yeah, I
They're
cannot
fucked.
fucking imagine them making Pyrolite on the day one of
they
the game or
can't
day
build
two.
the shit. They can't build the shit.
They need to allow backwards compatibility where even if the first component they make is cuprium, just make them spend like 200 cuprium per gear rather than fucking 50 and make them spend like 100k stock bills or something. It's not gonna make a person who made Pyrolite feel like shit because they got the fucking insane discount on quantity and bills. Whereas a new player, at least they can assess the newest gear and not feel like they're gated. That's something that you have to solve, really. Like, that's something about the clean slate that I would say I want them to do.
At least with the new system, you only have to build that one part now, since it's compatible with all the other
Honestly,
old gear.
for a hypothetical revamp with the factory, I really wish they would lean into iterating on the factory, so you don't have to fucking tear it down completely and replace it with the new stuff from the new patch, which just power creeps the previous stuff. But rather, you continue iterating and expanding on what
Yeah.
you already built in previous patches.
But then again though, Endfield is still great for the fact that they don't give me RNG substats. God, I would have not played this game.
Oh yeah, that's like the best part of the game. There's
I
no
cannot
RNG
believe
with
I
the
have
gear.
I
So
cannot believe I
it's-
have comments saying that because the game doesn't have it, the game is shit because there's nothing to do. Like, what do you mean there's something to do? What the fuck are you guys on? That's
That's
not
called like
activity.
Stockholm syndrome. A genuine Stockholm syndrome.
It's the best part of the game that you can actually perfect build everyone and not feel like you're behind someone because apparently your luck is shit. But yeah,
All right, but then we said everything, right? That's everything, boys.
think it's
do you
done.
guys
Yeah.
like Enfield now?
I don't know if I like Endfield. I like 1.4.
I
never
like
I don't know if I
1.4.
like Endfield.
We like 1.4.
Yeah,
That's the consensus.
There you go. The
Yeah.
consensus. We
arguably-
like 1.4.
Arguably, 1.5 is just as important as 1.4.
Yes,
They
I
have to
kind of
get
I agree.
1.5
I
right.
agree. 1.45 shouldn't drop standard. It's a waste because people are coming back to the game. If they drop standard in 1.5 when people are already coming back in, what a fucking wasted
Yep.
opportunity. You're supposed to sustain these people.
We're on a high. Let's keep riding the high.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
And
We have
then
to
we can have our
carry the
low later.
momentum.
Yes,
Now it's
momentum.
just as important to carry the momentum of that 1.4
It doesn't
generation.
have to be a 9 out of 10 that we gave. It's got to
No,
be like,
no,
a,
no.
like a 7 out of 10.
Yeah, even
or
like a
something.
7. Even like a 7 is fine.
Yeah. And I look forward to Isaac making Enfield lore videos. You're finally not stressed now. There's finally something to
Yeah,
cook.
now there's like a real lore to make videos
I already
about.
made one. I just kind
Oh,
of
Yeah,
shit,
he made
you
two.
did?
I saw he made the two. He made the two already.
You made 2! Holy shit, you have enough
I made
things to make 2.
I made one for arcade,
Isaac's
and then I
always
made one
grinding.
for the entire thing. Yeah, it's been rough. It's been really rough.
Yeah, it's crazy. There's finally like a real lore to make videos about.
Yeah, it
was
is our
begging.
first patch where it feels like easier to actually make content for it. I'm like, oh wow, I can actually do some songs about this now. Wow.
Oh yeah, I saw that you made the
Sick.
Arcane News song as well. It was great. And like, yeah, finally
it's
something to
popping.
talk about for everyone.
Yeah, that song is popping the fuck off. I'm very happy about it.
Yes. So we would like to close off this special podcast that we did to remind Supa that he needs to now make an apology video.
Yes, the arcane apology video.
Yes!
That is incredibly
I'm
important.
And then
fucking
Icelanders.
live reacting
That's
to that.
also the part of the plan. Second half, Icelanders.
Yep.
Yes, I will be there. I will
I'm
be there.
excited.
Thanks for that. It was a
Okay,
great
then.
podcast.
Everyone,
Thanks
thank you for
hosting.
coming. Thank you for coming, fellas. This was fun. Perhaps we should do these little get-togethers more
can.
often because this was fun. This
Yes.
was fun.
Yeah, we could do it for 1.5.
I hope we
Yeah,
do,
so-
and it's the same vibes and not.
Yeah.
Yes, and not just
Dunking
dunking on the game for like 2
We're just
hours.
like silent the
Depression.
majority of the time. We're just like,
Yeah.
oh man.
Bro, the
Man,
next time
this
we
was
do this and
ass.
it's a dunk fest, then
Okay, that's fun though. Like,
It's
if
gonna
we
be-
get like another 1.3 where we just dunk on it for 2 hours, that's also fun. That's also
That's also
fun.
bro, you're gonna say so much shit and none of us can rebut.
Yeah, yeah.
We'll just let you keep going.
Yeah, we'll
You'll
do
be
the
like-
whole
you'll
thing.
be LeBron James just dunking all the whole time.
All right. Thanks so much again. I think
Okay,
we
people.
can end it here, I guess.
All right, it was a pleasure. guys.
Adios,
Thank you.
people. Thank you all for
Yeah,
coming to
yeah.
the stream. Adios.
Guys, go
adios.
check out everyone also. Go check out Isaac.
Yes,
for
go
his
check
long
out
videos.
everyone
Isaac for his
here.
music. Supa because we love him.
So true. Thank you, Bestie.
Thank you.
Thank
all.
you, Bestie. I love you all too.
All right, see you. I'll be out. Bye bye.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, I should.
Okay.
Okay, I'm still gonna shoot. All right, it's time to watch the death video because I haven't watched the death video. I mean, how do y'all feel about the podcast? I'm happy that we did it, and it's the first time that you get to see me chat with Supa and Aizen on stream. I saw that a lot of you were not very happy Supa with me. I'm okay. We need people like Supa to just be the hard hitter and say what he wants. Yeah. It's a different crew of people that we managed to get on because in the previous podcasts, as you know, there's like 2 of them that I'm really not sure if they're still playing Enfield. But at least you got the AKOGs, to all gather in the stream and say our piece. Yeah. How long have we been planning? We wanted to do the podcast on 1.3. That's the funny part. We were going to do the podcast on 1.3, and we were going to... Because I was sick, if you all remember. Like, if you've been watching my streams a lot, I felt sick in the month of June. So I was the problem. We delayed that podcast because I couldn't talk. I lost my voice, if you remember. So we pushed it, and when we pushed it, it became the period when the 1.4 stream was announced. So the thing is, in my DMs, in my private chat, me and Isaac kept going back and forth. Where I told Isaac, I know you want to do this podcast. I'm not so sure if we should, because 1.4 is coming, and 1.4 is half an if, and I think it's gonna be a big time. So I told him, let's not do this. And he said, no, I think we should still do this. And I said, no, I think we shouldn't do this. We should do this. Literally, my DM is like us going back and forth 3 times. And then we actually reconciled and said, fine, fuck it, we're doing it today. So we said we're doing it today 1 month ago. And yeah, we're doing it now. So, yeah. Super's way of expressing opinion is something else. I like it. At least Super knows that he's got a different take, and he's okay with the fact that he's got a different take, and he's not gonna fight with us who don't think the same way as him. Yeah. Super will put a flamethrower in 1.3. Bro, I mean, I was also gonna burn the shit out of 1.3 if we did the 1.3 podcast. It would have been an absolute pain to have done it. I mean, yeah, you can thank the fact that I felt sick, okay? For any of you big Endfield lovers, and you can't stand to hear any negative stuff about Endfield, congratulations, you didn't have to hear it. Because we were gonna talk about 1.3 today, by the way. But it seems like we changed target and we decided to talk about 1.4. And that was fine, because 1.4 was amazing. You like how diverse the podcast was? It was me. What am I? We've got a law content creator. We've got a musician. We've got what would you call Super and I? We've got Enfield's biggest hater, Proclaim, and I am I'm a lapper. Oh, I'm the doom glazer. Yeah, and there was a European, American, and Southeast Asian in the stream. It would be fun if we talk about AK as well, but it's okay. I mean, it's CN. We don't have to talk about it. Honestly, I miss so many OG AK creators. This is the most OG AK podcast that we've done as well, because all 4 of us make content for AK specifically. Like, Aizen also makes content for Nikkei, but he also does AK. And yeah. The fuck's a Doom Glazer? It's because I get called a Doom poster and a Hyper Glazer at the same time. It's crazy. There's no fucking middle ground. I'm either called a hater or a diehard lover for Enfield. And I don't get it. And it's always dependent on the video that people watch. If people watch a positive video of mine, they say that I fucking love this game. I can't say shit about the game. And then when I say something wrong with the game, people are like, bro, you just hate the game. And I'm just like, what? You don't even... These people don't sound like they watch both videos. You know, or like even in that video itself, they don't even listen to what I'm saying. So, yeah, it's too bad. But I haven't made any like videos or review of 1.4 yet. Well, I'm still recovering from my wisdom tooth. And I'm a bit lazy. But like I can't be lazy all the time. I genuinely have a lot of good things to say about 1.4. And I don't know if we really managed to do that within this call itself. But like, it's really the first patch that we went crazy. I'm not sure why we didn't get Smart Back. I wasn't the host of this podcast. I wasn't the one who organized this. It was Isaac Wolf. So you can thank Isaac Wolf for calling all 3 of us up. I think we wanted Smart Staff, but I don't know if it's a schedule clash or whatnot. And also if there's a lot of us, it's hard to manage. But yeah, we can consider calling other people in as well, whether it's Smug or Blitter, you know, to get into the call. It's quite fun to do this. It's not all the time that you get to see me collab with people as well, and I know that you guys would enjoy if I did collab. Yeah. Remember Tuhu dunking on my videos without even watching them? Oh my fucking god. I can't believe I have I can't believe there was a content creator that decided to come on my ass. I messaged him, why are you angry with me? Because you're doom posting. Did you watch the video? No. That's a literal summary, by the way. I got messaged by you guys where you guys told me this guy named Tohu made a video about AK content creators hating on Enfield. I DM him, yo bro, why? Oh, you're just not nice. Okay. Do you watch the video? No. Then why do you hate my video? Your thumbnails and titles suck. Like, what do you mean? There's a reason my thumbnail and title are like that, because I'm trying to make the people get the fucking message. He said that I was jumping on the Enfield hate wagon. Yeah. I'm not jumping on the fucking bandwagon. I don't bandwagon shit. If I bandwagon shit, I'd be posting my dreadful boss gameplay of Enfield. And you've heard me in the call explain why I didn't upload the boss gameplay, even though like it's popping off on everybody's video. Because it was boring as shit. I didn't see anything about the boss. Why would I upload that? And like even when I upload, like if I upload the time that I discovered all the movesets, it's boring as hell. I discovered all the movesets by not hitting the boss. So by the way, it's quite weird, but being in this call made me realize maybe I'm just good at the game. Hey, I'm being a little bit too not humble here, yeah, by saying that I'm good at the game. But like I genuinely interrupted everything. So I don't know what the boss does when I played it the first time. Bro, I wasn't even playing with a meta team. I was playing with a fucking story team. You guys should go watch it back if you guys weren't in that stream. I was playing with Endmin and Perlica and shit, and it's like, huh? I didn't beat CC Risk 50. Now. Shh. 49 is good. I saw my friends list, not one bugger did 49. The last bugger that did 50 did it last hour. My friends list are frauds, okay? Everybody on fucking risk 40, risk 30. You don't need to like when I make bold claims. Like, no other gacha games have done this before when I don't know much about other big gacha games. I don't know why you all say that I don't know much about other big gacha games. I don't play other big gacha games, but I do follow what they do. You know, I follow the characters that they release. Just to be aware, oh, they've done this character, oh, they've done this game mode. You know. I'm not like completely unaware, but I'm never gonna bring myself to play them. You know. There's another bold claim that you guys got very confused by. So I know which bold claim you might be specifically referring to. It's the one where you guys watched the arcade video, and I said that this is the first time that we have a switch state character. So I had a few comments that came at my ass for that. And the thing is that the video doesn't explain it. I don't think you guys... Yeah, we literally cut that part out of the video, where I basically explain, yes, gacha games have switch state, but this is the first character that your switch state is not a button. Your switch state is the fucking build, which is really strange. And like when you change the build of a character, it genuinely changes how they work as well. Because like, you know, their stats are different, right? By changing their build, you literally go from hyper DPS to hyper support, which is really, really different. Other games, they let you choose skill and whatnot. Okay, cool. But like, they don't really... The crazy part about arcade is that the skill change, right? And like changing your gear makes you feel like you're playing two different characters, wouldn't you say? Completely different character. Almost. When the hyper DPS arcade really doesn't work the same way as the hyper support arcade. So like that's new. That is a first. So like, yeah, that's something that a lot of people came at my ass for. telling me that, oh, it's not the first world game. Oh, because like Wu has already done this. Yeah, fuck. I'm not talking about your switch state button. I'm talking about your gear. The fact that the game put more priority in the gear is also something that I love about Enfield. Because like you start to realize that Enfield doesn't only concern themselves with like, oh, there's only one build for a certain character. That you start to realize that actually Enfield is very creative, right? If you all still haven't realized, things like the weapon that you use for certain characters, for instance, Adelia or Fiela, right? Adelia signature weapon for a lot of you might not be her best weapon. And instead, you should maybe be considering to use things like stanza of memorials for her. Like if you actually read her skill, you start to realize if you've never used Adelia's skill, you've basically made her hold a useless fucking weapon. Because her weapon is dependent on using a skill. And it's the same thing as Wolfguard. If you never use Wolfguard's skill to eat combustion, you should never use Cannibal. Instead, you should be using something like Rational Farewell. So, it's really funny that you can actually like customize so much of a character. You know? And you can switch out the weapons and you can switch out the gear. The worst thing about this game right now is that there's no gear loadout. I think I'm just gonna have to scream this every single fucking time. Where the fuck is gear loadout? You know, because this game deserves it. This game actually needs it. Those other games, like those games where you had the relic and the echoes and whatnot, I can't see you needing gear loadout. Why? Because there's only one build. Any of you gonna argue there's more than one? Any defendants? Any defendants where apparently you need to switch conditionally depending on the stage? For Genshin meta, yes. Really? You need to min-max. No, but don't you only switch when the new thing appears? Like the new relic appears? You don't really switch when like before a stage, right? HSI is just speed tune. Well, speed is so... Oh, I get so turned off by speed. Oh. Yeah. No, but another thing that I enjoy also is the fact that now that we're in 6 months of this game, also, you start to realize relics and gears are pretty special. Or like, you just look at Enfield's gears specifically. That is, I am not in an attack crit rate type of game. I just need to tell you, games that give me attack crit rate as the only thing I need to farm boss the shit out of me. Like, there's a lot of the other games where they don't prioritize the other stats. And just makes me think like, that's really boring though. Everything is just beef up an enemy and you don't really think about like how you can creatively build someone from person to person. So I'm more than glad. Do I think they'll add the ether element? They'll add ether damage eventually in the game. Right now in Enfield, there is no true damage, right? Because in AK, there's arts damage, there's physical damage, there's no true damage. Enfield still don't have true yet. Definitely, eventually, they'll introduce true. Because the first time that we got true was like... But the first time we got true is Amnia, in truth. But then the second time we got true damage again is Keltsit. So, the version of true damage in Enfield is called ether damage. To which, will there be ether damage in Enfield? Probably. Will Enfield have elemental damage? That would be fun. That would be fun. If Enfield tries to follow the AK formula and literally tries to be one with the mechanisms of AK and they introduce elemental eventually, like necrosis, corrosion, and all that kind of stuff, that would be very fun. And I'll be very happy. Right? Those are the kind of things that if Enfield pushes the game more so into the... Like, that will help them differentiate themselves from the 3D gacha games. Because you could argue that right now, physical and arts damage and all the stats are basically the same. But one of the things that has now became quite quintessential Arknights is elemental damage. I remember when elemental damage first got introduced in AK, we weren't really like receptive of it, I feel, because it's like, yo, this thing kind of busted, no one can counter it. And it's funny because right now in the game it's also like no one can counter it. But then when the game progressed and we started adding more than the first element and everything started going higher and higher, so like we went from necrosis to burn, was it? To is it paralysis next? No, it's nervous impairment, right? I mean, there's paralysis, and then like pam 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 pam. Like we have all that now. It's like that makes the game very interesting. Like you now have a choice of what to do. So I could totally see. Oh yeah, and then we have new statuses as well. What like teleport enemy, fear enemy. Like they became very creative with the way that they make units. So I really hope that we see that kind of creativity with Enfield. One thing I think, and so we're only 6 months in the game, and I think Enfield doesn't need to solve this yet, but they definitely must think about this once they get 1 year into the game. Which is, if a person joins the game in 1 year, how do they don't have to catch up with a current player. Like, you're not expected to get a 1 year timeline of an account. But if you just join the game, how do you assess all the new toys? Like the new gear, right? Or like the newest components and all that kind of stuff. They genuinely need an answer for that. Because if every single patch is a new component, and the new region is also going to have a new component, it's like, what the fuck do I do? You know? And they're also introducing new tier 3 materials, right? So this was the first region that they introduced the new mushroom, the new ore, and also the new skill material. So that was enough for me to worry about the fact that, oh my god, you're putting this here. Now the problem is, what if a newbie just came? How are they gonna get these things? The good thing is that they only built for E4. So you could argue that a newbie doesn't need to E4 them. But what if a newbie want to, you know? Like, is it their fault that they want to have a max-up character at the start of the game, and you punish them for not getting to that material, right? So this will be a problem that I don't have an answer to, but Enfield needs to paint an answer in like the 1 year anniversary. But overall, I think this patch is just amazing. We were talking and ending when we ended the podcast just now, we were saying how this standard needs to stay the same. I would just say that I genuinely don't see 1.5 being shit. Okay, so now all of you are gonna be like, no, Cookie, oh no, jinx, you're setting us up. No, but I say this in the sense that they know that 1.4 has done so well that I genuinely think they know that they need 1.5 to be like good also. Because if it's not, right, they wasted all their efforts on trying to keep the players. The patch is acceptable but far from amazing. I feel like the minimum that you should be rating this patch, and anyone should be rating this patch, is that this patch was like a pass for them. Okay, if you're the biggest of biggest fucking critics, and I'm not gonna fault you for that, I accept that you're a critic. There is no fucking way you thought that this patch is bad. No hellish way. If you think it's bad, genuinely quit. I'm not even gonna convince you. Quit. Because I think you just don't like the game. Everyone should minimally think that this patch was just okay. Minimally, even the worst of worst, like, genuinely want to hate this game type of people. It was fine. But then, this patch is amazing to me. So the range of opinions is from okay to amazing. Really. No one is allowed to fail this patch. Saint hasn't spoke a word about Enfield. If he says shit, I might come at his ass. Genuinely, I might. But not him specifically, to be honest. I don't see a need to specifically name him. But I will want to make a video to just mention, like, if any really still wants to... Well, there's a problem though. The one thing that people are still grill about Enfield is the gacha. See? That's always going to be the fucking pain in the neck. The gacha is always hitting us. Yeah, even if you say the patch is good, the literal haters of the game will always just point back to the gacha. I haven't uploaded my gacha video, by the way. I think it'll be uploaded tomorrow. The worst gacha pulling experience I've ever done. Oh wait, do you all enjoy the whole... I mean, some of you might be pure Enfield players, but I hope you all enjoyed the here and there discussions of AK and Enfield connections that we did just now. I wasn't really expecting that, but it was a good use of my time because I managed to ask the people who read further in the story than I do. There's some parts that you hear that I read more than them, and there's some parts that you hear that they read more than me. And we were failing each other on the things that we know about the story. I mean, the story is huge, you know? And it was good because we all start to realize that this is a patch that you don't have to play AK to enjoy Enfield story. That's one of the amazing things about this patch. And it should always stay this way. When they want to do stories that connect the two universes, it should be done in a way where a person who doesn't play AK shouldn't feel like they're butchered because they don't know about AK. And instead, for the people who play AK, they hear it, and then they'll be like, where have I last heard this? What is the tie-in? Do you understand? It's, you give a different experience to both a person who doesn't play AK and a person who does play AK. That is how you do it. So, I'm sorry because I don't play all the gacha games, and I've quit a lot of them. I'm just going to give an example that I clearly remember because I played through the entire thing. Penacony pissed me the fuck off at the end of Penacony. Penacony was a nice story experience, but when they did the fucking whelp end, what was the name? Archon? Wait. What was her name? Akron. When they did the whole Akron and whelp drop, and then they decided to talk in Honkai Impact language for a large chunk of that part, my god! What are you doing? I don't play Honkai Impact. You're not going to make me understand anything they're saying. Like, to drop some things, okay. You know, if you're gonna like, oh, by the way, let's, you know, tie some strings, make you curious, sure. But that wasn't tying some strings. That was literally, by the way, we're gonna give you a full 5-minute conversation section of something that you will not understand if you don't play that game. And it's like, what? So, Enfield needs to balance that. Enfield needs to figure out that if they want to tie into AK, you can, like, make it mysterious for a non-Enfield player when you start to do the AK terms. But it shouldn't feel like it's mysterious and there's no answer. They should feel like there's a, oh, okay, you're gonna do this kind of story and all that sort of stuff instead of a, guys, what do I do now? Go play AK. What the fuck? Don't force players to do that. Make them curious. How's that for Levitine's story? Levitine's story felt like it was a rehash of Surtur, I would say. It doesn't hurt to not play Arknights to read Levitine's story. In fact, it almost bolsters Levitine. Like, it almost bolsters Surtur. Because, like, if for those of you who play AK, the Surtur storyline that you read in both her files and IS4 is almost as if it got reanimated into Enfield in her story. So you genuinely don't lose anything by not playing AK when reading Levitine's story. And that's a good thing, right? That's cool. And in fact, they even fleshed it out more. Because, like, Levitine was retelling how she feels about her experience in Rhode Island. And that was very lovely to see, because you don't hear that about Surta when she's in AK. Make them curious enough that they wanted to know more about OG AK, then watch some YouTube videos about it, hence higher viewership. I do. Okay, so this was not a conversation that we could have had in the podcast because we ran out of time. Okay, but I'm just gonna be willing to do this with you guys, which is about what I think Hypergriff is trying to do with both game titles, being Enfield and AK. So, one of the last few things I said is Enfield genuinely didn't feel like it still doesn't feel this way. Oh wait, sorry. I just remember I have to take my medication. Don't skip your meds, guys. Okay, anyways. What was I saying? Enfield has a thing where it doesn't feel like it's a game that was made only for China and Japan, or like only for AK fans. I genuinely think before Enfield was out, while Enfield is released, and even right now in Enfield, I feel like the global market is their genuine target. And you see that in the form of like everything that they do. From the live stream to the offline events, and just how aggressive they are with like trying to get as many content creators on board. You guys know that Enfield is going to like every convention, right? You know what's the next convention that they're going to now? They're going to Gamescom. They're going to another one in Europe, which was a surprise to me. And I actually also think that they're gonna go to like very likely they're gonna go to AFA in Singapore. And they're probably also gonna go to Tokyo Game Show. Tokyo Game Show is a winter, right? I think they're gonna go to Tokyo Game Show as well. So, like, they are genuinely trying to get the global audience. It's really what I feel. You know, it's almost like the way I see it is they already know that the CN and the JP side are pretty secure. Almost. Like, they already know that they will get these players because they like the AK franchise, they like the fan base. This is not to say that there are no negative people or complainers of Enfield in Japan and China. There still is. I am looking through like the social media. It's not all positive. There are people who hate like 1.3, 1.2 over in China and Japan as well. And also then likewise also praising 1.4 right now. But the difference is that there is just way more loyalist, fanatical people in those places. And yeah, you can say that they have higher patience as well compared to global players, where global players are always switching gacha games whenever they want. So is there anything wrong with a game trying to target a global market? Why is that wrong? Right? There's nothing wrong with that. If a game wants to be famous, be big, and deliver, that's fine. People call this like, okay. The funny thing that when I say this, that they're targeting the global market, I know that the people who likes to hate on Enfield, they will spin the story and say things like they're just greedy people, greedy devs. They just want more money. But it's like, if you like your game, do you not want your game to be played by more people? They hate Enfield, but like these people like things like HSI and WUA. And then if it was HSI and WUA and more people are playing their game, would they say the same thing? Of course, it's a good thing if their favorite game is advertising and getting more people to play, right? So of course it's fine that a game is targeted to like ensure that more people are trying to play their game. You know, it's really dumb when they call these people greedy, and then they get so pleased when more people are playing, WoA because Cyberpunk collab, right? It's damn weird. But for what it is, though, Yeah, a lot of people see the aggressive marketing in global as a way to say that the game is dying. But there is no means that Enfield is dying. Enfield is more than secure, genuinely. Like, unless Enfield... okay, well, I can say it this way now. If Enfield did a disastrous 1.4, I genuinely can say that the game might die in the pit of fire. Actually. And like even in China and Japan. I could see that happening. But now that they didn't, and people see that this, like, you know how we kept saying that this is the golden standard, right? When this is the golden standard and it's already done it, the thing is, even if the next few patches aren't good, people will always remember that 1.4 was good. You know what I mean? Because 1.4 was good. Now the people who like were half about the game, or the people who tried so hard to defend the game, you know for sure they're locked into the game now. Because they'll be like, okay, this patch wasn't great, but you know 1.4 was good. We're gonna get another 1.4 someday. You know, the code will be there. And the code has evidence. You get what I mean? So, Enfield can't die already. And Enfield saved. 1.4 is like the near light of AK. Chapter 8. Near light didn't save AK. Near light did not save AK. Chapter 8 was Rosmotis and W. If 1.5 is bad, do I think you're down for? No. If 1.5 was like 1.3, and because 1.4 has happened, of course, let's hope not. But if 1.5 was 1.3, people will be more forgiving now. Because they've already done something good. They've done something like, okay, not all of you are going to say this, but some of you definitely will. And I'm going to refer to this for those of you who play multiple gacha games. This 1.4, and I'm not saying this in my opinion, I'm saying this as a rehash of what I see on Reddit and on Twitter. There are people calling this one of the best gacha stories that they've read. Like, not specific to Enfield or AK, like just various gacha stories. Like, they actually put it up there. So, it's literally gonna be a memorable thing for a lot of people. To see and look back into this story. So, knowing that it can work, knowing that they have done this, people are just going to wait till the next time that they do this again. So it will be forgiven. I'm not saying that all of you will agree on this, but some of you will. Okay? The bar is low when compared to Hoyo. I said nothing. Someone said that. Alright? I don't hate Hoyo enough to say that. Hey, don't clip it with no context. Anyways. So, now that they've secured these people with a good patch, right? Japan and China are basically locked in my opinion, as a region. Customers secured. Boom. Also, this was the... Okay, you guys might not be aware of this. Gacha revenue, not comparing to other games, okay? Just talking about Enfield. This banner is the first one that the trend went upwards. For your note, from 1.0 to the last banner, which was... who was the last banner? Who the hell was the last banner? Camille. From 1.0 to Camille, the revenue, right, is like that. There's no like, ooh, it was fucking like that. No, Fang, it was also going down during Fang Yi. It was legit just doing this the whole time. But like, the numbers for Arcane, literally fucking, it's not like a small increase, you know. Arcane just boom, back bar, very high. I think Arcane exceeded like Tang Tang and Rossi, by the way. So it legitimately jumped. So yeah, it's big time already for Enfield. So I just think Enfield's target now will be the global market. And it's a challenge for them. Because the global market is the most, how do I say, difficult to please, I feel. Because we're also the most ADHD region. Like literally every new toy, we gotta react to it. We cannot stay in one gacha game. Everyone's already looking forward to what's the next big gacha game? Silver Palace looks nice, by the way. I'm not gonna like be against Silver Palace. I don't think I have the time to play it. I have not that much time to play a lot of games. Silver Palace does look good. But there's another game. What's the one that starts with A? There hasn't updated. Ananta. Bro, when Ananta drops, right? Pew! Everyone jump. Once they drop the next freaking trailer. Yeah. So I just think it's something that I will find myself challenging as a content creator as well. Because when the global market is so hard to please, this is something that I think a lot of the other major gacha content creators are also kind of struggling. Because Enfield suffers the same fate as AK. That is, it's not very easy to get people to watch videos or like to be part of the community. Because with the way that 1.0 and 1.3 has gone, I would want to describe that we don't really have a sense of a strong community. We're not like Genshin, and I might even say we're not like Ua, where the community is like very sizable and they're super supportive of everything. You know? Where it's like whatever people make, whatever animations they see, they're out there, they're ready to source for these people, they're ready to support them. So it's an infrastructure that Enfield has never been able to create because of the way that it first launched. And now I think that's something that the like Griffline, being the global subsidiary for Enfield, are gonna think very heavily about. Yeah, it's been like that since AK, where AK is like there's genuinely so many people playing AK. But that for however many people that we have playing AK, don't expect these people to be chronically online. These people are not watching Twitch. These people are not watching YouTube. These people are not on Twitter. These people are not on Facebook. There are none of these. That's why it looks like there's no activity in the community, but the game has a lot of stuff. No, so one of the things that this is that it doesn't mean that no one wants to be part of a community. I think it's just also more so that we've never really grown in a way where there's much reason for a community to be there. You know, so this is something that is going to take time for both the content creators, for both artists and the company themselves to try to figure out as time goes on. And it's going to be very rough, but we'll have to wait and see. Yeah. The views on AKE channel are massive. You can see this, yeah. The AKE channel views are massive, but the channels of like whether it's AK creators or non-AK creators making like Enfield video, you can clearly see it. We're not as big. However, whenever I say this as well, we're not a unique problem. Because I want to argue that I think this is the same phenomenon that is happening in the other gacha games, just not as bad. Which is like, I'm speaking like Genshin, Honkai, and stuff like that. Even if Enfield doesn't have very high views or like attention, actually all the games don't have very high attention now. I do think that we're living in a bit of an era where, well, it's nice that a lot of you are here on the stream listening to me, listening to this guy yet. But like in truth, right, for a lot of the people who's not on this stream, we are all kind of growing out of it. I mean, I'm 26 as well. We don't watch YouTube every day or Twitch every day, right? We got school to attend, we got work to attend, we get tired, we don't always put it beside our bed, things like that. So I do also think that it's not so much of a, oh, the game sucks kind of problem, but I also think there's a bit of a change in culture now. Right? Wouldn't you all say? Like, we're all past the COVID era. The change in culture is the fact that we all have less time to be online. So what I just mean to say is, it would be nice to see the online attention grow, but I think it's a big contest right now between everybody's individual real life available time and then also, just the quality of the community. Like, how good are these streams? How good are these videos? AK content general takes so much time, like 8 hours to your story. Yeah. I mean, I would love to make some AK videos soon. What's bigger CC is, oh goodness. But anyways, I think that kind of sums up this whole conversation for Endfield. It is a genuinely good patch. They did a great job. I think they deserve praise. And the only thing that we talked about is the story and the pacing of everything. There's more to talk about. I haven't finished all the side stories yet, so I want to comment only when I finish the side stories. But I do think that the AIC was a good change. And even though it's a rebuild, it annoys people. It didn't annoy me though. I actually enjoyed the rebuild. It hurts you guys to destroy your base. Were any of you in my AIC rebuilding stream? If you watched it, I will break your hearts. I literally just, when I started building the AIC, you know what I did? Drag. Delete. Yeah, it was a silent stream. I know some of you cannot bring yourself to do that. I just fucking took my whole base and deleted it. And then just restart. I don't like build by parts. Just rebuild the whole thing. It was worth it. You hate distributing and Sphere gas? You do it once and you never do it again. Which is both the good and bad thing about the factory of this game. The great thing about AIC, or like factory in this game, and the worst thing about it, is that it ends. What a funny thing to say, right? The one thing I need Endfield to solve is, can you make it not end? And can you make it not end and make it optional? Like, I need a thing where... No, I don't need an AIC event. I don't enjoy the AIC event. I don't enjoy the event where they had the specialized formula. Instead, I need them to make Factory into a separate game mode really badly. Like, take it out. Take it out, do something completely separate. Be creative with it. Make it optional. Do a permanent game mode that is replayable and make it all about the factory. Really, really, really need to do that. But in terms of the AIC, however, it was good this patch, right? It was heavy as shit. I mean, I'm not done, but I could argue that I could finish it in a day. But for quite a lot of you, I don't think you finished it in a day, right? You finish it in a day if you followed Killstin's freaking blueprint. Okay, I know you, I see you. It's okay, you can be quiet. Don't need to tell people you use Killstin's blueprint, yeah? But like, there's a lot of you who bothered to build it yourself. And if you build it yourself, you took like 3 days, 4 days. It was fun. Right? 5 days, got them. But big dose, it was worth it. Now, in terms of the combat, I also think that they did a great job. Because I think the new enemies are... Okay, I don't think I praised this enough in the podcast. This enemy set, like this collection of new enemies, is the best collection that we've seen in a singular patch. Well, only scoping to Endfield. Okay, I don't care about your other games, I don't care about Arknights. Just Endfield, this list of new enemies is the best that they did. Very, very exciting. Very hyper-aggressive. And it's the first enemy set that made me felt like I was playing an Arknights event. So the reason why I explain it that way is because in an AK event, when you play a new event, You don't just see 1 or 2 new enemies, right, in a new event. Like right now in AK, our current event is the Sui event, right, the Wang event. You see like 8 new enemies, 10 new enemies. And they all have very creative things that they do. So with what they did with this event, when they did the Blight Shade, even though it might feel a bit creatively not interesting, because I can see people arguing that they're just a reskin. But reskin or not, they are different at the end of the day, right? They're the holo version. They do have different accessories on them. And the more important part is that they weren't just a reskin. They are not attacking the same way. They all do different movesets from what they were reskinned from. Which means that you are fighting new enemies. And that's good. Yeah, the attacks are very scary, I feel, for these enemies. They're actually not like... It's... Okay, unlike some of the older enemies, right? I realized that... Would you say this for the enemies of this patch? When you hit them, they don't have a knockback. You know like how when you hit wolves and slugs, it stops them from attacking? It doesn't quite work with these enemies, right? Normal attacks don't just stop them. They're like, fuck you, you're hitting me, I'm hitting you back. So they've actually removed that from them. So that just made them like really annoying to kill. So the enemies have truly became harder. And that's good. Yeah. So I think it's the best combat patch that we've had in terms of the new enemy set. You could totally see this being CC. Right? So one of the things about the first CC that we got is that they were the Angoloid team, which I guess is thematic. But this makes it fun, because if enemies are skinned or like reserved into like a set of 8, like the Blight Shades, for example, now if they do the first proper CC1, right? Because the first CC we had was not called CC1 or CC2. It was an experimental version. If they officially launched the seasonal CC and they start with number 1, you could totally see CC1 being like Blight Shade. You know what I mean? And the entire thematic of the, like, you're only going to see Blight Shade enemies, which will be good. So I think I actually genuinely do hope that they can keep delivering like this on the enemy design. It will make me happy. Do you ever think we'll see class ban in CC? If they introduce class ban in CC, it won't be a singular ban. It will probably be like a choice. So it'll be like ban defender or ban striker or ban vanguard. They won't make it such that it's the only risk and then completely disable, because it will limit too many squads. But will they do class ban? I think so. But in the same way that you can choose your option. Echoes of War is also pretty freaking good. I think it's a very fun game mode. I mean, now we've got 2 cycles. I haven't played the second cycle. Do you all like Echoes of War? I think Echoes of War is very good. I think it's quite a bit more enjoyable than Unreal. Slightly more enjoyable. You don't like timer challenges, so not for you. Okay, that's fair. But do you feel like you're finally tested? You actually feel like you're finally like being challenged? Kings, no. Your will, don't talk. Leviathans, whales, disabled. You spend money. I don't care about your potentials. Feels like Unreal. It's a build tester game mode, not really a skill thing. This one's interesting. I think it's a mix of both, but I might not want to argue with the idea that it's a build tester. Because I do kind of wonder if... Like, I haven't played enough Echoes of War, but I won't lie, Echoes of War feels a bit restrictive. It's not deadly restrictive. Okay, it's not deadly restrictive in the sense that there's only one team that wins. But I could see it being like... you can't really play that weird. You do have to play pretty fixated stuff in order to have an easier time. Or like to even beat the challenge. It's pretty much Abyss. But it's not Abyss though. I mean, there's a lot of things that they did better than the other games. For one, you don't lock your teams. Very important, right? Imagine you have the 3 stages. My god, imagine they did this. They did Echoes of War. There's 3 stages, right? The first team you use in the first stage cannot be used in the second stage, cannot be used in the third stage. Oh my god, I will quit. I will quit. I'm telling you. I'm gonna make a video, I've quitted Endfield. Why? Because this exists. Three team ban. My god. You want that? No! You fucking... I'm gonna mute you. You fucking Whaler and Leviathan. Don't talk. You get the max reward by your clear. And yeah, that's another thing that I think is pretty important. That you don't have to clear the highest difficulty, that you can just clear the lower difficulty. It's optional. When people keep arguing with me that the timer thing is like, you don't like the 3-minute timer, I understand some of you do that, but the thing is that the timer does differentiate a player's capabilities, you would say. I wouldn't say that it is fully team dependent to get the 3 minutes. And instead, however, if you're using perhaps a non-optimal team, it does just take a little bit more and harder in order to reach that 3 minutes. But I think that's good. I think that's fun. That they did that as an optional achievement. Umbral is coming very soon, right? Is Umbral tomorrow? When is Umbral updating? I feel like I haven't played Endfield in a while that Umbral is updating. Which is freaking scary to me. There's too much to do in this game. Lino's banner is coming as well. Where is their timeline? Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Am I blind? Ah, I found it. Hold on, I need to resize my screen. Wait. Fuck me. I removed my screen and I lost it. Oh fuck, I got it back. Sorry guys, I have OBS things. I'm not very good with technology, if you didn't know. Okay, I got it. Oh, it's in August. No, it's this game mode. This game mode is coming. The 2 people one. Oof. Okay, now it's a bit of a chill. Now it's your break. Then you'll start having a break after this. Because the new season, you're gonna get week 3, you're gonna get this. 1 week later, you're gonna get this. You're gonna get Lino, you got a Lino story to read. You're gonna get this event, then you're gonna chill after this. Oof. Oh, a lot to do. I mean, it's the heaviest patch that we've ever had. So 1.3 had a problem of no content. This patch has the reverse. Oh my god, there's a lot to do. Where the lot to do come to an end, it will. But at least it doesn't end on the first day. Which is good. And I think that is something that is great. You know, that the fact that your fun ends in like day 5 or day 7 is better than it ending on the first day. So yeah. Do I know that Muga kind of leaked his new Umbrel video? Oh, he's gonna get a takedown. If anybody leaks some older content, he's gonna get taken down. Hypergriff won't appreciate that. You should have said that. I just said a person's name. Maybe he'll get taken down because I say his name. Okay. Do I wish that Enfield S side stories are AK? Absolutely. I always say that. Okay, what Enfield videos will I be making in due time? Okay, by the way, I just recovered from my wisdom tooth surgery. I still have my stitches and stuff in my teeth, but I can speak way better than I did a week ago. So I've been away from making videos because I couldn't talk in the week. I've lived my past 2 months mute, by the way. Was sick in June, and then now I extracted my wisdom tooth. I still have another one to extract, by the way. I'm genuinely thinking of delaying it to a time where I know there's nothing to do so that I can stay silent for another week. But for what it is though, there's a lot of things that I wish to deliver on both fronts. Like, I've not made a single story video, but I genuinely feel like there's some good stuff that I want to talk about in both AK and Enfield. Because now that the games are starting to intertwine, I think now is legitimately one of the best times to start discussing some of my favorite stuff in both games. Like I've always been meaning to make a video of Levitine, because I did thoroughly enjoy Levitine's story, and I also did thoroughly enjoy Camille's story. But in terms of AK as well, some of my favorite side stories, I do want to do some commentary on them. I'm not here to give just for you all to understand about stories. If I do make a video on them, it's not so much for me to give you a summary. I'm not here to give anyone a summary. I think, genuinely, giving a summary to AK story or Enfield story feels like a disservice to them. I know that you guys watch people who do that. You know, like Frostbite will give you all great summaries. He hasn't been doing that, but he did that quite a bit in the past, and other people do as well. But a lot of times when these summary videos are a thing, I don't enjoy them because you don't know how it felt to read the story. I think one of the beautiful things about both AK and Enfield is that you can't just, oh, this person died. Oh, this conflict happened. But like when you read it, right, while reading and learning about the conflict, you start to realize that the characters are a lot deeper than they are. Like the things that goes through their mind, the stress that they had, the emotions, the sadness that they had, I think those are all a lot more worthy to discuss rather than to just, oh, by the way, you didn't read the story, let me tell you what happened. You know what I mean? So I really want to make bigger commentary where it's not so much about me, telling you this happened, this happened, this happened, but rather like, I want to tell you the parts that they did really well and like what it says about the character. And hopefully I'll be able to deliver on that in due time to come. If you guys want to listen to someone read a story, which I did, I mean, you can just reopen all my stories where I read the stuff. I will be reading the new Sui story in AK and also Typhon story, so that we get the connections, as I said just now. I do plan to do more collabs with people, both Enfield and AK creators, so that we can have a bit more fun, whether it's like a podcast or even us playing something or even us doing like a creator kind of funsy event. Ideas are brewing in my mind, and I know that a lot of people are now trying AK. Sorry, any new AK players here in the stream? Anyone just joined at Wang? After 6 months of Enfield, finally decided I'll try AK for once. I'll not wait till PC client. For sure, there's some of you. Okay, or like some of you joined even slightly before Wang. For what it is though, I know that there's a lot of new people getting into AK, and I promise on the beginner's guide. So I wanna go back on a bit of my roots where I enjoy teaching people and showing people how AK actually works as a game. So we just got Wang, and Wang is probably the most busted character, and it's gonna destroy a lot of people's brains. But I think it's good to be able to get back into the stuff and teach people once again how to play AK. So coaching streams, hand holding, or like just re-educating how a game works. I would love to do that. And I would love to do that for Enfield as well. Because I think one of the reasons why I held back from making any Enfield video in terms of like operators and stuff is because I don't really agree with a lot of the content creators when they first made the videos of like, for example, the early days, Pogranichnik, Surter, Levitine, Gilberta and whatnot. I genuinely wanted the game to like play out for a little while and really see like how they introduce the new units and how the new units synergizes so that I really understand the game. Because once you play Enfield more and more, you start to realize that, to me at least, of course I can teach you guys the easiest way, which is I just tell you what team to use. You just smash a stage in Enfield with that team. That's the easiest way to teach you to play Enfield. But otherwise, from character to character, you start to realize that it's not so much about discovering the best team. It's more important for you to figure out who you like and then understand their kit in full. And only when you understand their kit in full, you start to realize that they kind of work with every team if you want to make it happen. Now, for example, if you like Tang Tang, or if you like Arcane, if you like Camille, the fun thing about it is learning how to use them. You know, and I really want to then be able to give that. You're buying the sub first for political emblem. Don't think it's for you. You just call me Baka. Why you what? Why you? You're being 4 before 4 is even a pullable banner. Why would you do that? Alright. You hate it when Enfield livestream, they show new characters but they don't reveal their names, so more people could theorize about these characters. That's a good thing, you know? At least Enfield doesn't do the classic drip feeding strategy, right? Don't drop name and character, just that keeps you guessing. That's good. People say Enfield don't do drip feeding. I kind of disagree. Enfield has been doing it, if you think about it, every single live stream. And I think it should always be presented that way, not just a PNG. Give me a whole like sequence for me to look at and be excited about. So that's good, at least they're being different. Passive victory at Camille, name as Green Guy from Enfield for this. Yes, I saw the Pixiv fan art when Camille was not announced to be Camille yet, and it was funny because the JP community couldn't figure out how to name them, and everyone was drawing so much Camille, so it was hilarious. But yeah, I hope that they can keep the game going forward. I hope I can keep my content going forward. Whether is it to... Okay, oh yes, I finally remember the last thing I want to say. I'm still going to react to the death video. This is the last thing I wanted to say. Because of how Enfield has performed in 1.4, I feel like I'm rethinking a little bit about what I want to do in terms of the game. And that is... To be fair, there's been times where you had no motivation to play Enfield due to not having a character to look forward to. Wouldn't you say that that's not specifically Enfield, but that's also like any gacha game, right? Like a lot of different gacha games. If you don't have the character, you have no motivation. But the thing is that, well, I would say that if I really like a gacha game but I have no character to pull for, the thing that will motivate me is you save pulls now, so that when the character comes out, you, my boy, you're getting a C6. You're getting a P5. You know what I mean? Reverse thinking. You'll be the owner of a character that you really like. And you can get it because you saved. It's not a bad thing. Really. That should be the thing that motivates you to play a gacha game. And also, but I don't get motivated by characters when I play a gacha game. I get motivated by AK and Enfield for their gameplay. Like, if Enfield's gameplay or story don't entice me, and then I wouldn't want to play the game. But if it's doing it, then yeah, I want to keep playing. So the one thing I wanted to say is, it does annoy me that with every review that I give for Enfield, I get called a lover, a hater, and all that kind of stuff. I have a little bit of a change of mind that is like, I feel like I don't really think I need to play that kind of role anymore. I'd rather that the game now just speaks for itself. You know what I mean? When making content for Enfield and AK, I think instead of like telling you it's good, it's bad, and what all that kind of stuff. I'm just gonna show you the game. I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna teach you how things work, and like do that. Cause I was thinking about how come when I'm an AK content creator, I don't really face these problems where people come at my ass for like the things that I say, and I get that a lot with Endfield. But like, I think now I started to realize, I think there's just no point for me to defend or for me to criticize. Because once I see that the game is okay and stabilized, I think I've done my job. And now it's just, the gameplay is finally giving me something to do. So let me show you what you can do. Do you know what I mean? So, I think I have just a whole different mindset now that I now just have a goal of showing a more bigger community of AK and Enfield. I wanted to show you guys this. I was not involved in this at all. I mean, I'm not Malaysian, so I couldn't go. But I was really, really happy that the Malaysia community had a special event. Now, you guys wouldn't be aware. If you guys are in Malaysia, you all can follow this website that I'm showing you. But FYI, there are some people who lead the team over here and they love to create an event. So they decided to host the anniversary event for themselves, and they had a cafe and they had a party. So they invited cosplayers, they invited players as well to come along to play. And I would love to show you guys the pictures. They haven't saved all their stories yet, but they hosted a beautiful event. I saw all the pictures and videos that they did, and it's great. Like, I want to take more time, I would say, to show you the more people side of the games that we love. It would be very cool if I can get on board things like the VA of Enfield or AK to be part of our streams or videos. That would be cool if they agree to it. And I want you guys to be involved in my videos as well. So, genuinely, it'll be cool if I get to review accounts from you guys again. And I wouldn't say that I only just want to review accounts. I want you guys to be involved in the projects that I have as well. So, I have a major project that I'm gonna do. I'm gonna mention it today. I'm gonna mention it another time in another stream, which is, we as a collective community are genuinely gonna build a tier list together. And what tier list am I referring to? An AK tier list. So for those of you who have watched my stream more, you will know that I don't have the same way of tier listing units than the other content creators, or even like Pridewin or like other places. So I don't do this thing called the SABC grading, which is basically the JP way of grading. I do this thing called power scaling, which is you do this, basically you rank a unit from 6.0 to 7.0. It could be higher. It could be 7.1, 7.2, 5.9, 5.8. For what it is, I know some of you are a little bit confused. If you have no idea what I'm referring to, I will do a video to explain how it works. And I know that it will probably be controversial, because the problem with our AK community is that we're very, how do I say this? We're very resistant to tier listing stuff. But the thing is, I think this is something that you all will enjoy, because it's not supposed to be a solo tier list. And instead, I want you guys to be involved in it. Because the beauty of numbering and giving people an amount to their power is that when you guys submit your tier list to me, I can statistically average it. Do you know what I mean? For example, in my tier list, if I rate someone at 6.8, you guys might disagree. But you guys might say 6.9, 7.0, 6.5, whatever they want to say, right? I'm going to collect that data and I'm going to average that. Do you all know what I mean? The thing is, I can't average an SABC. Do you know what I mean? You can't average that number because it doesn't work. the beauty of a power scale is that when you guys get involved, I can submit it and I can give it a score. So the thing is, you guys might come at me for my opinion of what I would give as a power. But the whole goal of this tier list project is you guys will help me. So when I show the community tier list, you guys can't be angry at me because this is what the community did. Do you know what I mean? So this is a very ambitious project that has never been done in AK community, but I'm going to embark on this so that you guys are involved and we can collectively agree. No, then in that case, you can only bring yourself. Yeah, I will show the mean, I will show the average, I will show the minimum and maximum, I will show the anomalies as well. Because if there are people who put nonsensical numbers, I'm going to omit them. I will study the data, okay? And I will help you to create the range. So I'll explain to you guys how it works in the video, and then I'll do a video of my opinion, and then you guys will come and get into it as well. You understand this project? I basically want to do more projects where we do good things, more fun things for the community to enjoy. I have very silly ideas that I have. Like for instance, I want to onboard some Endfield creators to. Is this for Endfield? No, it's for AK. It's not for Endfield yet because Endfield is too new of a game. I don't see a need for Endfield to be tier listed when Endfield is so new. It's weird to tier list Endfield right now. There's not enough stuff to justify someone being up there and someone being down there. But I would love to onboard content creators to be involved on like some really cool videos. Like for instance, would y'all enjoy a video where we play GeoGuessr in Endfield? Or GeoGuessr in AK? I give you a snapshot of a stage. Can you tell me where? If I give you a snapshot of Endfield, can you tell me where it is? Will be fun, right? I want to see if some creators want to play that. You know, it would be also fun if I can. I mean, it'll be fun if we make some artists. I want to include some artists in Endfield. So not content creators. I actually want some artists to come in and play a drawing guessing game, and I want to watch them do it because I want to see their beautiful drawings. It'll be very fun. So basically, what I'm trying to say is that I don't see a need to create very divisive videos going forth in both communities because it's a bit pointless. It's so tiring, isn't it? How about we enjoy the community as a community for reals? That would make things a lot more fun. I feel like this was one of the reasons that Genshin as a community was really good. I was so during my time of like my wisdom tooth being gone, I basically took a lot of like time to like think about this, and I was like, actually, why is Genshin so good as a community? Well, when I say good, I don't mean the Twitter people defending the game or like people who cannot get out of the game and always defending it. I don't mean that. I mean it more so in terms of like the good people, like the artists who still appreciates drawing their characters, the people who still like watching Genshin videos and supportive of people. And I kind of realized like, I feel like the reason why Genshin stays so strong is because the content creators have already done their due diligence to bring people together. And I'm gonna say this pretty rudely about Wuthering Waves. I'm not saying Wuthering Waves is a bad game, but I think the content creators took a different strategy at Wuthering Wave. I feel like Genshin is really good because you feel a sense of belonging. I feel like Wuthering Waves is big in terms of the online attention because people are always at war. I don't know if that's just me. It's almost like hostility is the reason why they survive. And that just makes me like, I think it's a great game, but like I think it's a very scary environment, wouldn't you all say? Well, CC's a mini So no, I don't think, well, some of you might say it's a singular guy. I don't think it's a singular guy. I think it kind of feels that way in general, almost. Not like a big majority, but like, even though it's a minority, it's kind of a big minority. So I feel like we're missing that in AK. We're missing that sort of sense. I'm also thinking back to like the reasons as to why we enjoyed Viper and E for a period of time, and I also feel like that is the reason that AK for a period of time was super enjoyed on the YouTube space. And I'm also thinking back to my older videos as well, as to like, why do you guys enjoy watching some of my other videos versus whether is it videos today or of last time. And I think that's something that we're missing. We're just missing a sense of like good feelings videos, you know. Right? You want to watch a video, getting out of it feeling happy, feeling like you just spent a good time, and not I watched the video and it made me mad, right? Some people get off of getting mad, but I think for most people that's not what you would do. You would want to be like, I'm fucking tired, I want something good to watch. And so I think that's what's been on my mind in these few days. So I will try my best to deliver. I hope I can keep to my word. Am I still gonna be as one of you asked, will I stay as a content creator for long? Yeah, I will. I mean, the year hasn't ended. I said that if I don't do well, I will stop at the end of the year. I don't think I will. I think I have a good idea of what I want to do as a content creator. Then I think it's just a matter of whether it works out. Definitely I'm not only gonna make content for gacha games, because if you all have heard from some other streams, I do plan to make a second channel. But for now I'm still concentrated on this one because I think I want to put enough effort here first, and then I will spread my effort into doing other stuff. There might be I've been in a discussion with my friends lately because I'm also a programmer and a coder, and we've been discussing about. I might want to genuinely say that yes, I do use AI to code, but even so, I'm pretty good at coding myself. So I've always been during this downtime, I've also been thinking, what if I make some app that would be very helpful? So there's a chance that if I have enough free time, I would love to build something that I can, like, nothing related to gacha games. Although I will say that I have an idea related to gacha game, which is like, should we make a new AK wiki? I kind of don't want to do this alone. I think I need to find some good people. But I've been thinking about, do I want to spearhead a new AK wiki that is more fresh and more developed and more current? I could totally do that, you know. And I want the AK wiki to not just be a wiki. I want the AK wiki to be a place where, one, you get information for the things that you want, the operators that you want. You see synergy stuff. I also want it to be a platform that will help. You know, like how we have SKLAN in Griffline right now, right? For Endfield. And China also has SKLAN. But I want something a bit different. I want a thing where you have this AK space that not only you can discover the things that you want about the game, but you can also discover people. So I would love to be able to feature fan artists inside of the page. And I would also love to be able to feature content creators inside of the page. Like, would you all enjoy a wiki where, let's say you are searching out a mantra or something, I can link you like 5 of the content creators that has made a guide on mantra. Would you like that? It's good for the entire community, right? One, you learn about the operators, you see their skills, you want to find out how they work, I link you to someone that shows you how they work. It doesn't have to be my video. It'll be cool if it's my video, but if I didn't make it, I'll just link someone else. And like we can have a bigger camaraderie of a community because like, there's more information than just what it is. And then yeah, it'll be cool if like it's not just a guide on how to use, right? I can literally like link you videos where maybe it's a CC clear or like a niche night clear. They did something really cool. I just put a video there. Then you don't have to source through the entire YouTube algorithm in order to find these people. You can just check out this page and then you'll be able to see these videos. You know, I was just thinking like, what is a way to help the Enfield and AK community grow? And I do certainly think that because one of the things that I realize people struggle with is finding information in AK. And even though the AK wiki exists, apparently they don't really get everything easily from AK wiki itself. So if we have a dedicated page where, for example, you have a new event and I have a dedicated member that builds an infographic every event. So literally if you enter the site, first thing you see a summary of everything you need to know. Very easy to do. A website that enhances event content? Yeah. So I'm just thinking about it in my mind, whether I want to embark on this project. It'll be kind of fun in order to do it. And I'll need to garner support from people. Like if you guys like it. If you guys hate anything, it's fine. It's a community project. You give me the feedback, I'll work on the feedback. We build it to be something bigger and better. You know, it's a good use of my programming skills because well, I studied in university and like I can code, so why am I not coding, right? I pay for the server uptime. No, you're not wrong. If there are way too many users, I'll be paying for a lot of different people. So it is a costly project as well. But I will have to think about it. If I can figure out how to do it without putting ads, I'll just say it this way. If I ever make a product, alright, I would love if my product has no ads. Like if I ever make an app or website, I was discussing this with a friend. Like ads earn you money, but I think ads are annoying as shit. And then a lot of the times when apps make something, their formula is, oh, pay money to not see ads. But I'm like, that's not quite great. But then again, a page also wouldn't run without money. So it's a complication I'm trying to learn and figure out. We'll see. We'll see how to do it. You like to see an AK content hub? Make it open source. Yeah. I want it to be a big community thing. To like really be a space that helps people. You know. It'll be great also if like the AK hub itself can show your community events across the different countries. Like for example, if one of you want to do like an AK gathering at a cafe in like Germany, in US, I can literally have a map that pins a location and tells you in these few days, like in 1 week, there's an event here, sign up here. You know? Like imagine if you can see everything that you want to do related to your favorite game in one space. It would be so happy. Right? That's at least all the things on my mind. But I'm a very ambitious guy. And I'm only a singular body. I will see how I will allocate my time. But the way I kind of see it is in my downtime of being sick and not being able to stream as much, I did a lot of reflection, and I really want to hope that I can do something very different and new for both of the games that I like. This sounds like a lot of uni projects packaged into one. Alright. Okay. It is 3 AM. I'm not ending the stream. Will I pause this video when I watch? Or would I watch it in full? I'm referring to this. Do you think I'll end up pausing? Or do you think I'll just watch it in full? I'm probably not gonna upload this in the video. I'm probably just gonna watch it once. Just watch it in full, is it? Okay. Can y'all give me... Well, give me a while. I need toilet. I'm ready. Let's see it. 哎呀，
层层叠叠的熙攘。
各位管理员们，大家好，欢迎来到明日方舟周末地香渊行幕后创作分享。我是制作人海猫漯河物。每次版本更新啊，管理员看到的是新的地图、剧情和玩法，但在这些内容啊真正和大家见面之前啊，开发组往往已经经历了很多轮讨论、调整，再重新打磨。那香渊行呢也不例外。从应龙关到北部禁区，随着探索不断推进，管理员周围的世界其实也在发生变化。那随着大家啊将一个个裂隙遏制，侵蚀上呢也在逐渐褪去。我们一直想做的不只是向前推进剧情，而是让管理员真正参与到这个世界的变化里，感受危险不断逼近的未知感。随着探索不断深入，
I feel like this has
你
been
不是
a
在
team
旁
of
观一场灾
Endfield
难，而是
that
在
they
亲手
always
改
have
变
this
它。
caring
走进
of
深
like
渊，最终也是
you
为了
can
改
change
变
the
深渊
world.。
所以这一期啊
Basically，
我们想换一种方式和大家聊一聊《香渊行》背后的创作故事。那接下来啊，会有负责这次版本的美术制作团队，先和大家分享一下，从场景地编到角色设计，我们是怎样一点点让这个世界真正被看见的。
How do things create these two distinct atmospheres? What emotions
大
do
家
you
好
want，players
我
to
是
feel?
周末地的场景地编，今天想以应龙关和北部禁区这2张地图的设计，来跟大家聊聊地编的叙事。我们希望场景不仅好看，还能表达更多，当然能与管理员们产生情绪上的共鸣，更是我们团队一直以来的至高追求。从设计的最开始，这2个区域就承担着完全不同的任务。应龙关更像冒险前的序章，我们希望管理员第一眼先能感受到某种仪式感，同时又会隐隐觉得这里好像有什么东西不太对劲。所以刚进入应龙关时，整体环境会比较明亮，云海、山峦以及建筑，共同营造出一种写意的中国传统美学意境。但随着一路深入，周围出现越来越多超域侵蚀的痕迹，警戒红光一点点亮起，环境也渐渐暗了下来。危险并不是突然降临，而是在不知不觉中一步步靠近。
It's just the
为了让这
monster.
种变化更具有代入感，我们还在场景里埋了不少细节，比如应龙特遣队遗留的装备、建筑上的警戒设施、不断蔓延的超域侵蚀等等。随着剧情推进，这些状态也会发生变化。仪式完成后，超域退去，应龙关也慢慢恢复到它原来的样子。我们希望管理员能够很直观地感受到，自己的行动真的改变了这里。北部禁区则完全是另一种定位了，恢宏史诗的战场，伴随
I mean, I
着深
feel
渊
it
的
more
压
in
力。
Exclusion Zone
地边表达的
versus,
核心思路是用色彩、用记忆、用空间本身讲故事。当管理员踏入北部禁区时，
It's
看到
quite
的不只
interesting
是
that a
场景，
level
而是这
designer
片土地自身在
was
讲
the
述它的
person
历史
behind
与
you
记
know,
忆。
the concept of
远山植被从绿到黄的
revitalizing
色相
the
渐
place.
变，是侵蚀程度的可视化。西
You'll
部用
see that
从绿
in
到
the future
黄的
patches
过渡
easy
山
get
体
into that.
来
Yeah, I
衔接
kind
应
of
龙
wish that
关，
they show us
暗
a
示如果
variant
不是旧
where the
灵的
exclusion
遏
zone
制，灾害
actually
不可能局
gets
限于
revealed.
此。东北方向巨大的天使残骸是整个画面的视觉锚点，让管理员一进来就能意识到这里发生过远超凡人理解的冲突。北方层层叠叠的熙壤长城，既表达了应龙关延伸出的熙壤公式在遏制盛大裂隙的世界观叙事，也在空间尺度上构建了宏大的秩序。平原到峡谷再到平原的纵向穿梭结构，本质上就是利用自然空间来叙事。前哨营地视野开阔，保留了很多小型建筑，让玩家首先获得一个全景式的空间概览。随后进入峡谷，瘴气从谷地向上弥漫，越深入空间压迫感越强。谭建堂设计了一个从开放到半开放到封闭再到完全开放的节奏，让管理员意识到自己正步步深入危险区域。第3裂隙以严重破坏并下坠到裂谷深处的研发中心为主体，背景是巨大天使残骸的根部。到达这里的管理员会清晰地感受到，已经走到了危险的最深处。熙壤研究所是北部禁区里叙事浓度最高的点位，也是地边最想深挖的空间记忆切片。场景氛围以漫天浮游的流金碎尘打造专属视觉标识，借流金意象隐喻时间流逝与曾经的记忆，
Yeah, the
以
business
此
rate.
构建区域差异化。这种带着粗粝颗粒感的流沙金调， 更像是旧时代研究资料被分化剥落出细碎尘埃，在空间中浮游，与北部禁区整体的西绿东黄形成局部反差，让西壤研究所成为被时间单独标注的空间。所以，应龙关和北部禁区其实是相对应的，前者负责仪式感与危机铺垫，后者转向宏大叙事下的探索与环境压力。我们希望管理员能通过环境本身，随着空间的变化，自然而然地完成情绪上的转变。
I mean, yeah, they did a good job. How did the team create this sense of sudden openness?
这个豁然开朗其实是地边和关卡设计配合最为紧密的一次联合作战。在进入禁区前，我们会让管理员经历一段情绪的蓄力，越靠近禁区入口，环境就已经悄然变化，光线逐渐变暗，植被也从青绿慢慢过渡到枯黄，让管理员还没进入禁区，潜意识里已经拉响了危险的警报。这次进入密道后，我们刻意把空间压得非常窄，低矮的岩层配合带点弯折的路线，让人不知道出口有多远，也不知道前面会有什么。这段路我们控制在15到20秒左右，刚好让人开始焦虑，怎么还没到？但又不会觉得太长。当走出密道的那一刻，正对的就是我们精心构图的第一眼画面，受限的视野瞬间打开，形成了短暂的眩
It feels
光
more
感。
that way when you're
猎
in
物残破的
school zone.
栈道，远处巨大的天使残骸会在同一
I
时
must say
间
that
涌入视野。
before
我们希
they
望
released
管理
this
员
patch,
第一眼看
I
到
was
北部
worried
禁
about
区的
the
时候
exclusion，zone being a map
就
that I
能
don't
感受
like.
到它恢宏的尺度
But it turns
和
out
压迫感。
it's
出口的位置
up
其实也
there.
藏了一点小心思
It's。one of my favorite
管理
maps.
员走出来之后，会自然面向禁区的深处，只能沿着唯一的道路继续前行。与开阔的视觉叠加，正好形成了复杂的情绪。而远方暂时无法抵达的建筑，也成为小小的悬念，引导大家带着好奇继续深入禁区。
They fit the industrial aesthetic. Why does the team see as the most
管理员们，大家好
trait，of
我是
Endfield
中墨地
characters？
的3D 角色美术，今天也想和大家聊聊，也想为大家介绍中墨地比较有特色的角色建模是如何实现的。在角色设计上，我们内部一直有一个目标，叫做有质感的二次元。它并不是简单的把2D 立绘还原成3D 模
What I
型，
feel like
而是从审美到技术
I'm
都有一
watching
整套的
a-
完整设计思路。视觉上
I've，
我们延续了《明日方舟》的机能风和工业感，大量的使用了战
I'm
术
gonna
绑
see
带、口
multiple
袋等元
multiple
素，
stuff
同时追求
talking
实
about
穿
every
性
part，of the game.
比如防风防水的材料、贴身的裁剪以及符合身份的功能性设计。色彩
Wait,
上
I think you're telling me
延
that
续
the
低
game
饱
runs
和偏灰
20%
的
faster
科幻基调，同时使用高饱和主题色做视觉锚点，
Than the
让不
previous
同的
version.
角色拥有第一眼的辨识度。从2D 到3D 不是简单的复制，而是用写实逻辑重构那些3D 里不成立的结构。发丝和飘带都按真实的物理规律去运动。具体在制作上，面部保留了2次元的简化表达，不做写实的肌肉模拟，而是通过干净的布线呈现2次元
At
特
least
有
one
的
person
平
in
面
chat
美
will
感。
say I want to kiss her.
头发在片状风格的基础上做到极致的精致，每个发片都有厚度感和层次感。身体与服装则是高写实的细节承载，身体比例、肌肉暗示、服装褶皱与面料质感均以高写实的精度打磨。远看是完整的2次元角色，走近又能看到材质本身的质感。贯穿整个制作过程，我们始终坚持一个原则，就是视觉正确优先于物理正确。真实不一定好看，我们更希望管理员第一眼看到角色时就觉得就是这个感觉。具体到角色上，绝其实验证了战术感加中式这条路。他的服装以机能风为骨架，透明的防水兜帽与磨砂的战术织带形成材质对比，机能风的面料外套则实穿不脱沓。此外，通过天青色、飘带等中国传统美学元素，把中式气质自然融入进去，而不是简单的作为装饰。黎诺则代表了另一种风格融合的探索，它整体围绕闪亮这个关键词展开设计，
Actually, show me
把
Ino's.
偶像与机甲结
Oh
合。
no, never mind.
上半身偶像装扮采用高反射材料和亮色处理，裙摆上的珠片细碎闪烁，营造随时发光的偶像气场。变身形态下，下半身的机械腿甲则用车漆质感处理，平整光滑，反射清
Design-wise,
晰，
I'm
高
excited
光
for the
锐
yellow-haired guy.
虽然爵和黎诺呈现出了完全不同的气质，但他们其实都遵循着同一套设计语言，既保持鲜明的个性，也保持中墨地的3D 角色表现风格。 角色设计完成后，怎么让他们自然地站在这个世界里，是另一个重要的挑战。周末地选择了偏写实风格的场景表现，希望让世界拥有更丰富的光影层次和材质细节。但这也带来了一个新的挑战：怎么让二次元的角色自然融入这样的世界？如果处理不好，角色容易出现2个问题，一个是飘，角色会像贴纸一样浮在背景上；另一个是黑，在真实的光照下，角色的暗部会糊成一片，二次元角色最重要的轮廓和层次都会丢掉。所以我们没有直接照搬写实的光照，而是做了一套属于中末地的光影翻译。核心思路是宏观同源，细节加工。角色的光影会从方向上与场景保持同源，而细节呈现上会根据二次元的视觉习惯做艺术化处理。主光负责塑造角色的体积和朝向，环境光负责传递场景氛围，同时保持轮廓和层次的清晰。这样角色既融入了环境，又不会被复杂的光影吃掉，始终保持干净、清晰、有辨识度。当然，也有一些模型本身上的取舍，我们在上一个问题里已经聊过，这里就不再重复了。从4号补地到凌晨，不同区域的光照、色彩、环境氛围一直在变。但我们希望，无论角色站在哪里，都能和场景融为一体的同时，又始终保持属于自己的存在感。
大家好，我是香园型版本的特效设计师。这一次主要和大家聊一聊新版本里面的战斗特效和场景特效的表现，怎么在游戏表现和性能之间找到一个比较好的平衡点，一直是我们做特效的绕不开的一个问题，也是最让人头大的一个部分。特效本身就是游戏开发过程里面一个比较吃性能的一个大户，更何况中末地里还是一个4人同屏的共斗项目，枪型里面还塞满了各种解谜的特效，包括风景的特效，还有实体点的特效等等。特效最密集的地方还得兼顾打怪，挑战不小，头更大了。这一次绝和林诺其实都很刺激，一个是超大面积的领域类的技能，一个是会跟着角色移动的持续的领域类技能，两种都非常的吃性能，也更容易和复杂的场景打架。在开发过程中呢，经常会遇到一种情况，明明特效做得非常的炫酷，结果一进到各种复杂的场景，就被各种山体啊、建筑啊挡了一大半，反而什么都看不到。或者是会有各种切边的一些 bug 的一些表现，真的非常的可惜。后来我们跟 TA 老师研究了不少的方案，最后让这一类的特效能够显示在场景的前面，同时又不会遮挡住角色和敌人。同时，我们也为这2个角色都设计了非常炫酷的个性冲刺的特效，无论是李智嫣的技能设计一致的一些分身的一些设计，亦或者是和黎诺的机械腿甲统一的一些粒子喷焰的设计，都能更好的丰富角色。希望大家能够在跑图的时候更爽一点。当然，这么做也意味着性能压力非常大。好在全面测试前，我们就开发了一套特效管理系统。同一个特效资产，我们只需要调整参数，就能控制不同的平台、不同的设置、不同的距离下的表现，不用再额外的多做更多的资产来维护，既降低了我们的维护成本，也能把更多的空间留给我们的战斗演出。这也和我们之前提到的理念是一致的。我们希望特效让角色足够有魅力，又不影响正常的战斗。底层性能优化是我们一直在走的路。总之，目标就是让大家能玩得爽的同时，也能玩得更稳一点。中末地呢是一款4人干员同时在场的一个共斗类的即时战斗游戏。那么信息的可读性一直是我们最优先考虑的一件事情。所以我们从一开始就没有把战斗的特效设计得非常的华丽。其实组里面的一些特效制作同学呢，有时候也特别想做一些非常酷炫的效果，但很多时候都被我摁住了。如果大家觉得整体还不够炫的话，其实都是我的一个锅。不过后来我们发现了，即使我们已经做得非常克制了，真正到了一个比较高强度的战斗里面呢，画面的信息也会非常的密集，甚至到了影响到性能。激烈战斗时，大家会觉得场面还是有点乱，甚至是掉帧。我们就在想，要不要去削弱队友的一个特效，真的非常的纠结。因为每一个角色都有管理员喜欢，谁也不会希望自己喜欢的角色特效被降档。那段时间每天都在要不算了，要不还是得做之间反复横跳，最后还是决定去做。因为我们觉得好的美术应该为产品的体验而服务，为了表现让体验变差，反而是一个本末倒置的一件事情。总不能让大家打怪的时候就靠听声辨位去玩吧。
我们做了一系列的优化，把影响降至最低，让玩家可以按照自己的一个习惯，在一定的范围内比较自由的去调节各个队友的一个特效强度。
Isn't this the
那么这个
new
功能目前
setting
肯定还
in
不
this
够完
patch?
美，我们也会持续关注各位管理员的一个反馈，去持续的迭代。
Integrating with the
其实
civilian
现原型
gameplay?
最大的一个变化，不单纯是加特效，而是让特效真正的成为了场景叙事的一部分。那么这一次呢，我们和地编团队合作的特别紧密，很多特效其实都是跟着地图的节奏一起去设计的，而不是最后再撒上去。比如管理员一路从应龙关走向北部禁区，会发现蓝紫色的超域能量越来越的浓，侵蚀的范围越来越大，空气里的压迫感也会越来越强。 再配合侵蚀杖、水墨桥这一类的互动的一些玩法，让大家能够感受到超域并不是一个背景装饰，而是真正存在的一个危机。其实这样的尝试我们在更早的版本就已经开始了。4号谷地也会随着剧情的推进，让烟雾和超域能量一点一点的蔓延。武陵城则通过云雾、鸟群、瀑布，还有一些水体等细节，让整个环境真正的活了起来。 在危机合约中，每一轮战斗之间，场景的氛围和音效也会发生变化，让管理员的情绪随着挑战不断的累积。所以，相比做一个特别抢眼的特效，我们更希望大家最后记住的是整个场景以及它带来的一个氛围。那么，水墨桥也是一个比较典型的例子。水墨桥本身属于半透明材质，基本上也算是一个性能杀手。桥又是一个玩法的路线。管理员虽然看不到远处的桥，但如果不提前的加载， 跑得再快一点，就会直接看到桥刷新出来。提前加载也会带来排序啊、穿插、性能各种一连串的问题。后来我们和 TA 还有引擎团队反复的调试，用看似半透实则非半透的一个方式去模拟这个表现，在不断的优化踩上去的一个反馈，最后才把我们现在的这个版本给端出来。其实我们内部一直有一个共识，我们场景特效不是为了抢镜，而是为了让玩家相信这个世界本应该就是这个样子。 如果最后留在大家记忆里的不是某一个特效，而是整个世界本身，那么就觉得这些特效真正的融入到了这个世界中。
从应龙关到北部禁区啊，管理员感受到的不只是场景风格的变化，更是一段情绪不断递进的旅程。不过，一张地图真正好玩不好玩，那并不只是取决于它长什么样，而更取决于大家会怎样探索它。
Nice。接
下来啊，我们把视角交给关卡团队。 看看他们如何让管理员更沉浸地走入这段禁区生存之旅。
I like that focus. Design the gameplay and overall exploration experience with Exclusion Zone. I like how the interview is not of the older patches, but of this patch specifically. Clearly,
北部禁区这次的主
they
题
do not want to
细
address
化下来就是紧
the
张危
old
险。
elephants.
这种危险感不是来自某个
Come on, I want to
突然出
hear
现
the
的事
dev
件，
team on
而是长期弥漫在整个
1.3 or
环境
1.2.
里，
We
一走
found
进去就能一直感受到。所以，我们把侵蚀障塑造成一种具象化的危险环境，跟之前各种侵蚀的体验完全不同。它不会偶尔跳出来吓你，而是笼罩整个区域。只要你本身沉浸其中，它就会时时刻刻提醒你，得想办法离开这里。当然，这也带来了一些问题。在这种压力下，管理员在纵向空间探索中可能会紧张到迷路，很容易产生“我是谁？我在哪儿？我要往哪走”的3连问。所以我们引入了随身装置，也设计了应龙装，来帮大家解决问题。在关卡结构上，禁区里存在多条巨大裂隙，我们也希望管理员能深入探索其中，因此增加了像过山车一样的地形结构，希望带来一些峡谷里纵向探索
Okay,
的
I
体
like the
验。
description. It was
不
a
过
roller
老实
coaster.
说，这种复杂地形加雾障的关卡设计，并不是一帆风顺的。白盒验证阶段，因为表现力单一，动线和视觉引力的问题没有暴露出来。到中后期资源合入才发现，有的关卡完全不知道该往哪里走。后续我们跟地编老师在一起，在地标和主路径的引力上做了更醒目也更符合世界观的设计。
Wow.
这也是关卡设计中不得不拼的一环。
What a high effort. Wow. Wow.
其实前面也聊到，北部禁区主打一个紧张危险，那我们就在想，能不能也给管理员一些能自由使用的能力，来应对这种危险呢？那么在危险里，通过输壤仪来冷静观察，应对关键突破口， 就是这次想带给大家的新鲜体验。不过，舒养仪最初的设计跟现在完全不一样。一开始我们的想法是，当管理员在青石障里穿梭时会承受巨大的生存压力，得规划好探索路径，在有限的时间里安排好能去的地方，有点像从一个安全点反复往外折返。在做完原型后，我们发现需要操心的事情太多了，玩起来反而很累，故事的主题也被冲淡了。于是调整为现在的版本，身处危险环境中，肉眼看到不对劲的地方，就可以掏出舒养仪观察，结合关卡结构找到突破点，然后顺利推进。所以舒养仪不光在剧情里有浓墨重彩的一笔，我们也希望它在体验上也是重要的一环。
These were changes that they did possibly after,
经过这段时间探索，相信管理员已经慢慢摸清了北部禁区的生存法则了。那如果说探索决定了旅程的方向，那战斗就是让这段旅程不断变化的旋律。从不同的玩法模式到风格迥异的 BOSS 机制，我们希望每场战斗都有属于自己的节奏，也让管理员能够不断尝试新的打法。接下来由负责关卡和玩法设计的同学来和大家聊一聊周末地的玩法机制和设计思路吧。
Rooted Realm？
确实，我们觉得象原型整体调性还是比较硬的，所以一直想加点相对轻松有趣的内容，作为主线内容游玩之后的饭后甜点端给大家。收集加解谜加战斗的玩法，其实大家在箱庭里都体验过，但跟麦奇金不一样的地方就在于，它把重心都放在了收集上，关卡和战斗都和吃金币这件事情强相关。光吃的这个手感和效果，我们就调了好几版，也欢迎大家都来试试。另外，跟麦奇金的战斗也做了一些新的尝试，用比较常见的怪物做出了不太常见的有趣机制。跑酷则更多是用来衔接和串场，希望管理员在流畅的跑酷中自然换换节奏。
Okay. Is that one enemy that best represents their design philosophy?
我是象原型版本的战斗策划。今天想跟大家分享我们做 BOSS 和玩法的一些设计思路。我们在 BOSS 战里面呢，其实希望管理员可以在基础的攻击和闪避循环之外呢，在战斗中逐渐发现，BOSS 呢每一个都有自己的玩法逻辑，然后我是需要通过跟他逐渐战斗、逐渐熟悉，来掌握他的行为动作，逐渐来克服他的挑战。那千夫长阿莱克留斯就是这样一个 BOSS， 他的核心机制呢是他有很多把武器会切来切去的，切出不同的武器的时候，他都会有一个展示的动作。那就相当于在攻击前呢，会给玩家一个应对的信号，让玩家可以先观察，然后判断一下，再做出对应的反应。另外，我们还有一个交互机制，就是当千夫长失衡到一定程度的时候，他会掉落一把武器，然后玩家可以去把这个武器捡起来。之后呢，他会举盾蓄力放一个特别大范围的攻击。那这个攻击常规手段是打断不了的，玩家需要用刚刚捡起的那个武器进行破局。到了2阶段呢，千夫长还会召唤很多分身协同作战，管理员需要判断先处理本体还是分身，这样的体验就会更像是在面对一位指挥士兵作战的千夫长。然后呢，我们希望通过这样的处理，可以让这个 BOSS 战的战斗风格和这个 BOSS 的角色身份更加的统一。我们设计这个玩法的初衷呢，是之前观察到玩家经常会找到一些看上去很有趣的角色搭配，但是真正组起来的时候，发现他们强度不够，所以呢上不了场。然后我们就想，那能不能做一个专门的像游乐场一样的玩法，玩家可以自由的根据自己的想法来组合干员。然后我们做的时候呢，实际上在 buff 设计上做了2件事情，第一个是加快了整体的技能循环，大幅提高了玩家释放技能的频率。虽然只有2个干员，打起来也会非常的紧凑，它不会卡手，然后技能也是非常的顺畅。第二是在不同的关卡里面，我们尝试了尽量不同的方向去放大玩家搭配的一些变量。比如说有的关卡里每次施加和消耗法术异常，都会恢复一部分技力。只要找到适合的干员搭配，甚至那个技力可以越用越多。
Introduce a wide range of gameplay modes. Honestly, that only felt very strong
是
now.
我们设计的最纠结的玩法了。大家看到这些词条的时候，第一反应可能是这点了还能玩，比如敌人每5秒只能受到1次法术附着，和干员造成法术附着后10秒内对应属性伤害减
no dodge.
乍一看好像很多干员直接玩不了了， 比如开启终结技后的装方仪。但其实这2个词条放在一起是有解法的，可以先让其他干员预先造成附着，触发5秒仅一次的计数，再让装方仪释放战绩，就可以完美避开减伤debuff。其实我们在很多词条里都留了类似的后门，看似不可能，但只要仔细思考，就可以想出应对的策略。还有一类词条是希望大家注意到一些平时没太关注的干员能力，比如艾特拉的天赋免疫寒冷附着，在第1期的合约里就有非常亮眼的表现。还有下路攻击不会打断普通攻击连段这个小技巧，在点了禁止闪避后变得特别好用。我们觉得危机合约最有趣的地方就是设计有很多种解法的题。当管理员找到属于自己的答案时，就是这个玩法最有价值的时刻。
And that's why it's one of the best game modes. And it's good that they brought it to Endfield.
无论是地图、关卡
I love that they designed it in a way that it's more
而真正让一段旅程
puzzle-like
被记
rather
住
than
往往是那些高光时刻，一个画面
just
一句对
stats
白，或者一个很久以后才回顾未来的伏笔。校园行里啊，也有不少这样的瞬间。现在就让任务策划同学来分享一下那些高光时刻是怎样通过剧情和演出完成最终呈现的。
Choose this approach of why do you experiment?
管理员这段梦境，我们想传达的其实是一种
What's
回
his
忆的
name?
感觉，
Rego
希望
Yogurt
通过
Man.
一些意象让玩家
How
们
do you
会
give
不自
yourself
主地
that
产生
name?
疑问：中国地和
Yogurt
管理员
Man.
的关系到底是什么？管理员的身世是什么？序章里那个死神少女真的是敌人吗？我们当时拉了一个 workshop， 让参与制作的老师们都可以在前期一起脑爆出一些点子，比如环境，从黑红变成亮白的想法，最早其实是导演提出来的。那落地的时候，我们当时拆了6个独立的 timeline。
This is
每
the
条呢只做一
introduction of
件
the
小事，
story.
比如环境的变色、协议核心的水晶亮起，
This was such a
并开始
great
展
way.
动
It is, I mean, it's the
特效
best way
动
that
画
they've
灯光
started
老
a
师各自
story.
做完自己的部分了以后呢，我这边再来组合拼接，听起来有点像蚂蚁搬家。因为有错开播放和部分循环的需求，所以调试起来是非常的磨人的。有那么几天真是从早调到晚，感觉头发都掉了不少。好在最后的效果我们自己
You
还
lost
是
a lot of hair?
比较满意的。
I'm glad you still look healthy.
李智嫣他是一个内心孤独的人，作为北部禁区灾难少数的这个幸存者之一，他失去了父母，还有几乎所有认识的这个人。在应龙特勤队的这个任务中呢，又经历了无数次队友的牺牲，因此他选择主动封闭自己的内心。但在之前的剧情里面，受到这个小陈和朱老师使引的这个触动，他的心里的坚冰其实开始有一些融化的迹象。异乡归人中的他其实是有一些脆弱的。也正因为如此，他内心的这个孤独，他不再受到他自己的这个压抑了。我们想让管理员切身体会这份孤独，而不是单纯被动的看。所以我们这里是用受伤后的这个特殊行走步态和待机动作，来让玩家直观地感受到李智嫣这个虚弱的状态，扮演他独自走在这个狭窄的岩窟里，感受那种没有回应的无助感。我们这里刻意没有限制管理员的移动转向。你可以往任何方向走，当然路线长度也做了控制，不至于太过冗长。
Yeah, you should have.
后半段的部分呢，我们则着重强调的是李智嫣此时的这种无力感。当他体力不支、扶墙喘息时，我们让李智嫣那些已故的亲友石影从他身边匆匆地走过，仿佛喝了孟婆汤正在过奈何桥的这个亡灵一样。灵魂的河流在地上静静地流淌，李智嫣想追上他们，这段体验都做了无缝处理。细心往回看的话，可以发现。这个队伍的镜头回头凝望李智嫣的，正是他父母的石影。为了这段体验流畅沉浸，我和编导老师还有动画老师，也是反复调了非常久的。这是一个很重要的彩蛋伏笔，请大家期待往后的剧情。这个出发时机选择众人封印盛大烈系和李智嫣以及他的伙伴们踏上回程的这个升降梯之后是有一定原因的。这段时间主角团还在回程的路上，然后大部队都集中在这个天柱外庆祝这个封印盛大烈系的胜利，几乎没有人注意阿拉希尔，这就给涅菲斯钻了空子。我们给涅菲斯的出场形象也做了特别的处理，包括他身上的剑痕、憔悴的便圈，以及身上若隐若现的这个超能量。我们想要营造出一种某种力量，让他死灰复燃的感觉。但又想让玩家感觉到，就是武陵城一战的伤还没有完全好透。
Imprison a guy and there's no camera. That's why the fucking Epstein files were being requested.
世界里面做的这个事情是留下痕迹的， 配音老师在这里也做了非常大的努力，就为了拿捏涅菲斯那种吃了大鳖还没恢复，但嘴还是很硬的那个。
Where are the cameras? Lost groundwork.
我们想让管理员能感受到自己一路推进的这个成果，所以做了2层设计吧。第一层是环境进化，
is the camera.
管理员刚到北部禁区的时候，会看到漫山
The
遍野
camera
的这个
wasn't
紫色的
working.
这个超运能量。
The camera was
那
moving.
每立下一个天使桩，每镇压一个小型裂隙，对应区域的侵蚀障和超运能量就会被净化。随着我们逐步靠近天柱的这个进程，北部禁区的这个超域的影响也会逐步减弱。这既是为大部队铺路，也是在一步步的收复失地。第二层呢是 NPC 和场景的这个差分变化。4个哨点在裂隙关闭前后呢 ，NPC 的数量、位置、动作和气泡都有不同。最大变化的应该是旧研究所那个地方，因为要建桥嘛，所以 NPC 和环境氛围状态拆得特别细。材料刚运到的时候啊，开始组装的时候，建造中，刚建完桥未展开的时候，桥展开了，桥塌了，盛大裂隙封印后继续修桥，以及最后桥修好了，这些状态下的 NPC 都是不一样的。吸氧桥的状态呢，也跟着有对应的变化。主线完成以后，管理员还可以真正的走上这座桥，穿梭于旧研究所和天柱之间，感受自己的努力对这个世界产生的这个影响。
Oh my god, I can walk on the glass bridge again.
拉电线也都会方便不少。
聊到这里啊，校园险的幕后故事啊，也差不多告一段落了。从美术、关卡、玩法，再到叙事演出，周末地一直在用自己的方式完成同一件事，就是让这段旅程真正值得各位亲自走一遍。那当然还有很多没来得及展开的细节，就留给大家在英龙关和北部禁区里慢慢发现了。也欢迎管理员们体验完再回来聊聊你们的感受。感谢大家看到这儿，我们下次再见。
Good video. Good video. Was it not a good video? A very large chair. Naughty. I mean, yeah, just a great time. Seriously, what a great patch. What an enjoyment. What a happy time. Let me get into Endfield for a little while. Paid comments. My paid comment was made to say a very large chair. Damn, that's a crazy paid comment if it did. Hold on, ah. I haven't seen the new Echoes of War. Let me just check on something for the Echoes of War. Well, Arcane Home. I've already gone to Arcane's Home. I haven't logged in today. I don't want to do Trial of Swordmancy every day, but I have to. You know why? Because I'm still making components. But I found the team. I found the team that smashes. Oh, fuck me. It does annoy me though. The drawing of these things. Oh yeah! And every time you hit 10, you kinda go crazy a little bit. Drop. Levitating's team is very good at turning off my brain. That's all it is. Do I like the team? No. But it's very good at making me not think. Oh! Every time! Nice. Oh, I can do this. 5-5. Okay, 3. Oh, 1. Five.
I do not intend to wait any longer.
I came. Wait, gacha like so shit. That's pretty rude.
Let's feast.
Okay. Wanna check my Pyrolite? Wait, let's go to my base. I haven't unlocked the last region yet. I also haven't upgraded stuff. Oops. Yeah. This is a Will Arcane, yep. What's my Pyrolite now? Oh! Did you guys cap out your Pyrolite? You guys care to cap out your Pyrolite? Is cap out 50k? I already missed 1 day of Endfield, by the way. So I missed 1 day of scratching. Which wouldn't hurt. I hope. You guys said they repeated one of the stages. Which stage did they repeat? Oh! But like... There's still a clear though. Like, is there still a first clear reward? Oh, so once you've cleared, it's considered done. So only this has a reward. But that's what they mean by you can play Brutal again. Ah. They really do need to update stages good enough. But yeah, I guess you clear it just so that you can get the what do you call that? The medal weekly. Okay, I need to do this. Do I want to build Arcane now? I mean, Arcane is so good, she deserves to be built now.
Looking for me? Be of Therian will. Hone yourself to extreme perfection.
I think it's time.
And you can calmly prevail, no matter the
Oh,
situation.
I need to collect more mushrooms. I'm sending it. Arcane. Boom. Arcane, level
My
90.
mind went back to when I was made task leader at Yinglong Pass. After the Wuling affairs were over, the stubborn fury that once drove me had settled. Had I known that one day you would personally
M12, huh?
reward me, well, never mind.
Would I? I still haven't feed the correct gear for her. What's good for her? Oh my gosh. All the skills are good for her. Help. Oh, I probably still need more of these plants. Do I? Think so. I don't have enough. I'll wait, because I need to collect more. I still haven't set up the zip line as well. Oh, but let's test run. Test run how fast it is.
Shall I join you? I imagine.
This thing is quite strong already. Even 45 pools, we have a lot of events and story to play. Maybe not 45. This is stuff right.
Bulls, let's feast. Array crimson red.
Chaos shall be quelched!
What the fuck? This is a smashing. Bruh. Actually speedrun. Oh my god. I'm about to make it faster. Oh! I haven't even used a skill. What the fuck? Arcane is beef, man. Are you guys using Arcane for like other teams? Where are you all using your Arcane? Cryo? You're using for Fang Yi. Oh. Rossi team. Full Cryo. Use Arcane every team except Physical. Physical you need Rossi. But it kind of doesn't make sense to put... Yeah, you just can't use Arcane in Physical. You use with Rossi. Is Arcane the most fun unit that they've released in the game? I think it is. I think it's better than a lot of the other. She's a good generalist. It's crazy though, she's a generalist DPS. Which doesn't make sense. It's almost like she's good at everything. Like, what is Arcane's weakness? Arcane's weakness is physical. But no, what is Arcane's weakness? She has no weakness. I don't know what she'll be bad at. I was almost gonna say she's a wizard out of the game, but then again, do we have a wizard out of the game? Is it really Arcane? Well, that's not really how Arcane is. A true half anniversary unit. Are you trying to spite Nian? You're calling Nian a mistake now, aren't you? Nian was a mistake. But yeah, now I can't sell to my outpost at all. Because I don't have I can sell Serenite, but I don't have enough batteries and stuff to go around. And yes, I'm still making Yachin. Why am I still making Yachin? Because I have not fixed the heavy Serenite formula yet. Yeah, I'm broke. I'm waiting for the Pyronite to be done. And I need to do a stream to sell out the Serenite stuff. I can't buy this out. I'm doomed. But honestly, I have 1,300. Why is that going to be a bad thing? What's my products per minute? No. My products per minute is cooked because I dedicated everything to Pyronite. And I didn't fix the... I haven't like full collected the map yet. See? I'm slacking. No, I'm hard slacking. See? It's okay, I don't have to be perfect. You don't have to be perfect in this game. You'll have access of everything eventually. But yeah, I still haven't unlocked this map, and I haven't unlocked this map. And I still have to upgrade the scanner. I'll do this in the next Endfield stream. Would it be tomorrow or the day after? One of these 2 days, either Monday or Tuesday. I haven't scheduled all my streams yet. But yeah, I've already completed this map at least. I still have to pick up the gas from here. See, I even unlocked this outpost. Mushrooms are full. Wait, where are all the collection points? Are you a collection point? No. Please tell me all the collection points are beside a teleporter. That's beside a teleporter. Where's the last one? Oh, they are! Wait, that's kinda nice. You don't have to zipline then. Oh my god, that's QL. What a blessing. You do need a zipline? Hey, wait, what the heck? Huh? 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 What's this? Oh, it's below! Oh, I'm dumb. I am 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 dumb. I stood on that cliff and I'm like, where am I? Below? Is it above? Oh. I guess this is the one that you need, is it 9? And the rest you don't. Oh my god, I don't have a lot of bombs. Bombs away! Bombs away! Okay, help me. Did they make it easier? No, I don't think they did. Team! Help me! Why is there only you? Where did my teammates go?
These minerals give off quite a delightful.
Where are my teammates? Where the fuck are my teammates? You can stay downstairs. They fell. They should program the AI to take ropes. Hold on, let me pick this up as well. There's only 3 collection points, right? I guess I can.
Looking for me?
M9 like. Sorry, I can M3
Hone yourself to extreme
several
perfection,
skills at
and you
first,
can
like
calm
these
the veil,
skills.
no matter the situation.
And I can do the last one until I collect. Nah, not so bad. I'm already farming the new skill material in my base. But okay, they've removed my need to zipline because they decided that the staff will be right beside the teleporter, so I'm gonna be lazy as shit and I'm not building a teleporter. Is that a good idea? I think it's a great idea. So they added a new QOL for this, so I didn't get to show this the last time that we played this. But we can feel the QOL now, which is this. Right, so if you go to mission, you track, boom! Oh my god, I can't believe that this was not part of the game at the start. Isn't that crazy? I hated the fact that when you track the photo, it gets out, you click track and it gets out again. And it's like, ugh, upgrade my things. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy. I'll upgrade in a bigger stream when I'm dedicated. I'm not dedicated now. What QL? Huh? You don't know what the QL is? It was so much more annoying to do the photo quests. Because they didn't immediately show you the location. At first. What it actually did in the beginning was the fact that it sends you back to the map. And yeah. Yeah, we're doing a character profile reading session. Very likely after I've done with both AK's story being Sui and Typhon. But yeah, so like now if you go to the mission, you just track on something, it immediately just clicks and it immediately gets in. Beautiful. You don't know, you don't find anything in the first place. You don't feel this QOL? It's crazy if you say you don't feel this QOL. I'm homeless in Endfield. I'm not homeless. Ah, help. Oh fuck, it's downstairs. You know what I mean? You had to get back up previously? Yeah. Boom. Bro, another thing I like about the photo quest is if you can hack it, hack it. Okay, don't wait till you stand at the spot. You gotta figure a way to abuse it and be far from it. No, I need two. No, I need two! Fucking bamboos. Nice, they moved. Did I check Arcane's banana slip animation? Is it not default? Is it new? Because we learned that the banana slip... Oh, it's not a default. Arcane is different. Okay, hold on. I'm curious. Wait, why am I taking a picture of? Oh. Are you sure it's new? I'm gonna try.
The Keeper is now in charge.
This way? I don't know where the bananas are. Where am I? I'm lost. Banana me? Take me. Throw. I'm gonna throw some bananas at me.
Great teamwork.
Oh, I see it now. Okay.
Victory goes
No, he has
without
the same.
saying.
Oh!
Teamwork is not my strength, but this day marks an exception.
The fall is the same, but the recovery is not. She does the same spin that Tang Tang does, but she doesn't Oh, is it the same as Tang Tang recovery?
Command is yours.
It's the same.
Be it for foes or guests.
Time for boss to stab you.
Oh. Oh.
Said enough now.
Wait, I just realized. So they have a fixed fall, but they don't have the same recovery. It's like. Right. Okay. Cool. I didn't know that. Yeah. Okay. Am I done with today's activities and requirements? I think so. Just have to check on my detail. So yeah, I'm not gonna fix my base now because it's late at night. It's approaching 4 AM already. But it was a good stream. We did a podcast. I get to talk to you guys. I get to finally watch the video that I owe. And it's time for me to go back to my duties of making videos. Why is my Tijiang so bright? No, not this. But yeah. If you want to start farming, you should now switch your growth changer to the new skill. In case the new skill becomes important. So yeah, do this. Extract. And plant. I haven't unlocked England ASC. Nope. I'm too lazy. I haven't finished. I'm ending the stream right before the game reset again. Yeah, I mean I'll play it again tomorrow. I'm not gonna continue and wait the reset. So yeah. Alright. I hope it was a good stream that you guys got to enjoy. I'll be back tomorrow when I wake up after I go for my gym session. Probably 2 streams. One filming stream and one either Endfield or AK. I'll decide along the way. Alright, sleep time. 4 AM. Good night. Sayonara. Fuck, I almost said gomenasai. Oyasumi. Yes, oyasumi. Bye bye.